What's up, everybody? Hello. Um. Okay. Let's get started. Katie, thank you for that gifted sub. Brenner, thank you for the 12 months. Super secret prime sub. Okay, I was just seeing what was happening. I was watching what was happening at Kamala's rally in Michigan. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm late to streaming. Yeah, so we'll talk about that. We will cover that. It was fun being excited for a second. Smoking that copium while knowing that words are empty when it comes to U.S. policy. What happened? We'll talk about it. We'll cover that. Started and finished Hacks within a week because of how much you talked about it. Such a fun show. Yes. Isn't the third season so good? It's one of those shows that genuinely gets better. Whatever. Thank you for the 19 months. I am angry. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, rightfully so. Not about Hacks. about Michigan. Hacks is so good. Third season was incredible. The ending. I know. It was wild to watch Hacks while I was also watching the third season of The Bear, which I was very disappointed in. I've talked about that. But then to see Hacks third season, I'm like, oh, this is the best season yet. This show has gotten better. Anyway, I don't think I really have much personal news besides next week. I'm doing 2 shows of Cuties. I'm going to be doing The Table on the 14th, so I'll remind you of that when I get closer to it, but I'll be doing The Table. And then she just called and asked if I wanted to do Beyblade, which I've never done before. So I'm going to be doing a Beyblade tournament on Thursday. So Wednesday and Thursday back to back doing fun stuff. Okay, fine. You've convinced me. I'll give season 3 a shot. Yes, please report back. Yeah, I don't really know what Beyblade is. I know it's that spinny thing. I know Will really loves Beyblade, but I've never played it myself. What other personal news do I have? Those 2 things. I every day this week I've been like, I'm gonna work out so that I'm in shape for the Streamer Olympics thing. And I still haven't done that because I've been playing a lot of Binding of Isaac. Every time Will goes to the gym, I'm like, let me just get one more game in. So that's going great. That's going real well. And then, there's a lot of travel stuff coming up. And then in 2 weeks, I'm still planning on going to the DNC. I don't know what days I'm going to go yet, though. Your wardrobe is so classic and pretty. I'm jealous. Well, thanks. We love a fashion haul. I buy a lot of I don't really shop much anymore. Used to be a shopping addict, but I do not shop anymore. When I do shop, I kind of just go to the same flea market or vintage secondhand spots. Like I'm really into big shirts. I really like blouses. Like I love to wear a tank or a t-shirt in a blouse. And there's this trading post that I go to on Sundays, and they have all sorts of stuff like this. Love an oversized tee. I can't believe that for a long time in my life, my clothing was all like small and tight. And then I started dating Will, and I started wearing his clothes. and his clothes are male clothes, so they're just more comfortable, and also he's larger than I am, so it was like oversized but not too oversized, and I just got very into that style of clothing, the boyfriend fit. Yeah. The 2010s are wild for fashion. It causes me physical pain when I look back on my outfit choices from the 2010s. From college to after college to like my early years in LA. Oh, gosh. Never again. Skinny jeans, such tight clothes. Skinny jeans, rib hugging shirts. Do you have pics? They're on Facebook, but that would require me to have to like find my Facebook again. I swear I've deactivated that thing, but apparently I still have it. But I kind of use it as a capsule for my photos from college and high school. Like I just keep them, like I know that they're on Facebook. They exist there. I should probably download them at some point, but are you an Asian baby girl? No, God, no. Absolutely not. Or at least I did, I don't think so. No, I was very into, okay, so I had two styles. I had like a Gap clothing style, very into skinny jeans, ballet flats, and like a Gap t-shirt. And then also like my going out look was a mini skirt that did nothing, like it was not good for me. Not good for me. And like a tight crop top and then cheetah print heels from Steve Madden. Yeah. Hey, Caroline, just got my first big girl job out of college today as a political organizer for labor. Thanks for speaking out about the important issues. Let's go. It's very exciting. We're actually going to talk about, I have a story today related to labor, and that story has to do with crooked media. I can't wait. I feel a little guilty because it ain't cool that they have been anti collective bargaining with the union members at Crooked Media, which does Pod Save America. It's the Pod Johns. But there's a part of me too that I'm like, oh God, I've prayed for times like these. I have prayed for their downfall. I've prayed for this. I can't wait to cover this. Anyway, let's start off and talk about what just happened in Michigan. Let me pull up some clips here. So last night I was up late, and I was just going through what I've been going through a lot recently, which is feeling this push and pull from being excited, having that crumb of hope that we've talked about, that, oh my gosh, Democrats are making smart decisions. They seem to be listening to their voter base. They seem to be taking, what we want into like serious consideration. And then recognizing that it's still the Democratic Party. It's still the Democrats. And like, there are issues that in my heart of hearts, I'm like, no, this is not even in my heart of hearts, just realistically. I'm like, I don't expect that any serious material changes will happen, even though I so desperately hope for that. And it's just this like, y'all know, y'all understand. It's very hard to be optimistic, but they're pushing surprisingly progressive talking points. I mean, what it is like, these have been the points. It's just that somebody, someone like Tim Walz has actually enacted many of these progressive policies that have been part of the Democratic platform for a long time. And that's great. Like, his record is great. And we talked about it yesterday. And just from a political perspective, analyzing how he is such a good choice to balance out the career politician, attorney general, law school grad that is Kamala Harris. But it's, when it comes to the issue of Palestine, of Israel, it's like, oh my God, it's hard not to recognize that words are empty and they really don't mean anything unless there's like concrete policies that are being put forth to stop Israel. And so words are empty, but also words matter. And this is what happened at Kamala's speech at her rally in Michigan today. And this was so bad. It's so bad. JPCs, thank you for the 6 months. Ludwig just announced that you're representing the yarn. Oh, okay. Let me just see what the announcement is, then we'll get back to that. Whose team am I on? Will Neff, Caroline Kwan, Nut. Who the hell's Nut? An Austin Show. Wow. Wowie. Wow, I love this comment. Oh, that page doesn't exist. Caroline, the favorite for gold in the anti-Semitism 100 meters. Wow. So clever. So smart. Yeah, you really got me. You really got me, buddy. I'm against genocide, and therefore I'm anti-Semitic. You got me. They made themselves laugh when they posted that. You know that they high-fived themselves. They're like, wow, oh my God. Just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right, Ricky Gervais. God, why are people's bios on Twitter always so perfect? Like, the worst people on Twitter, you go to their bio, you're like, oh yes. Oh, and they're reposting Stephen Miller. Cool. Yeah. You know what? Not worth talking. Not worth wasting one more second on that person. They picked a great photo of Will. Yeah, that's his picture from the Streamer Awards. Anyway, yes, I am doing Ludwig's event. What is it? The 18th and the 19th. That guy is a Nazi 100%. They're using Gundam for a profile picture. I'm the anti-Semite, though. Isn't the DNC the day after this? Are you doing an overnight flight? Oh, gosh, that's true, isn't it? I'll figure it out. The Nut Guy does a lot of videos for Jubilee and spin-off channels. Oh, okay. Always tells you exactly who they are. Bless their hearts. Yeah. It's one of those things where I've gotten this 1,000 times and then some. And at this point, it's August. It's August. In 2 months, it will have been a year. A year of Palestinians being relentlessly bombed and genocided. And that's not in addition to the suffering that they have experienced since Israel's founding and even before that. So at this point, is it me? Your mic is crackling? Yeah, this mic is falling the fuck apart. Hold on one second. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hello, testing. Let me turn Let me try to do this. Hello. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. So at this point, trying to use the bullshit line of attack of anti-Semitism, you know, it's aren't you exhausted? Aren't these people exhausted? Clearly not, because they're still doing this. They're doing this as far as Josh Shapiro not getting picked to be the VP. They're doing this with anything, any criticism of Israel, anything. So I don't know. I would have thought they would have exhausted themselves by now, but I guess not. And anyway, all right. So this was the moment where Palestinian protesters, because Kamala is in Michigan, the state where 100,000 people voted uncommitted, and the state where the largest Arab American population resides in Dearborn. And it is crucial for Democrats to get these voters if they want to win Michigan. And so here was Kamala's response to Palestinian protesters at her rally.
To surrender our fight against the climate crisis, and he intends to end the Affordable Care Act. You know what? If you want Donald Trump to win, then say that. Otherwise, I'm speaking.
No. Absolutely fuck you for this. Absolutely fuck you. This is not a girl boss moment. This is not you saying to Mike Pence, I'm speaking. Okay. That is you dismissing the protesters who are protesting your and the Biden administration, the rest of the Biden administration's involvement in the genocide in Gaza. And she's so clearly pissed off here. Even Biden handled these moments better. Yes, Biden, who's the most ardent Zionist. Biden, who on his literal deathbed will still be saying, like, I'm a Zionist, Jack, like Israel, you know. Biden is like such a Zionist that he's more outspoken in his Zionist than like some Israeli members of the Knesset and military officials. Like, Biden is such a Zionist, but Kamala, how she handled this here is genuinely worse than how I have seen Biden handle hecklers. And I don't mean like hecklers in general. Okay. And then when it comes to protesters, like, Biden still handled this better than she did. She did the exact same thing in June. And then, like, hearing everybody cheer for this. No, I'm pro-Palestine, but I would have been annoyed too. Why? At what point should Kamala Harris, who still has not put forth any policy on what she's going to do regarding Israel, and who is part of the Biden administration? Kamala is currently the vice president. She's not just somebody running for president. She is literally working within the current administration. And she has to take this seriously, as she has claimed to be all about. Kamala has said, "Oh, I will not be silent. I am, we are going to handle this, blah, blah, blah." So here she is in Michigan, and she is not doing anything in regards to policy on Israel. Like, why has the ceasefire dropped off? That was the Biden administration who pushed that ceasefire forward. Why doesn't she have anything on her website? Why is she not doing anything concrete? And her job is to win those voters. Yes, absolutely. And if you are of the mindset that, well, we just need to win and then we'll push her on it, you lose all of your leverage. That is not her earning your vote. That is not her making good on her promises. That she's going to, she's going to help get a ceasefire. That she's going to, do what she can to fix the dire situation in Gaza. And then if she loses, and what if she loses? If she loses, whose fault is that? Who are you going to blame for that? You're going to blame protesters who are protesting genocide? Kendall, thank you for the 12 months. Assange just read a report from someone from the New York Times saying Harris met with people for the rally, but only referred them to her staff. Well, look, this, and then we'll cover the story on when Walz refused to meet with the Palestinian families. Do we understand that people need action? Okay, it's not enough to have nice words and be like, oh, well, we've got to listen. We've got to listen to protesters. We have to care about Palestinians. Yes, we do. We do. But if that is the limit, and then if furthermore you are doing things like this, then you are demonstrating that you are going to be the exact same as Joe Biden, who is currently in charge of the government. He is the president of the United States still, even though we've forgotten this because it seems like, you just forget that Joe is still the fucking president. And so when it comes to the genocide in Palestine, it is going to be business as usual. And look at her, everything about this pisses me off. Everything, the tone, the attitude, the just callous dismissal. There is a way to handle protesters, okay? There's a way to do it, and this is not it. This is the worst that she could have done. So you want Donald Trump? That is an argument. That is a bullshit argument that is used all the time by liberals. Do you want to know why that argument doesn't work? Because Palestinian protesters are protesting genocide and apartheid. Donald Trump is for genocide and apartheid. They never in a million fucking years would this ever be about wanting Donald Trump. What it is holding the current administration who is sanctioning the apartheid, the genocide, the ethnic cleansing, is holding them accountable. They are the ones currently in power. This is the person who is the current vice president, who is running to be the next president. She should have at least bare minimum, I see you, I hear you. Right. I cannot state enough how bad this was. How bad this was. And what message this sends to people who care about Palestine, which is a lot of young voters, a lot of voters of color, and Arab American voters who are a vital voting bloc in Michigan. Protesters are trying to speak to the one side that should be open to having these discussions. Yes, because they have said that. They have themselves stated, yes, we need to listen to these voters. We need to care about what they're saying. Kamala herself saying, I will not be silenced. Oh, but you think these protesters should be silenced. And so do everybody who's cheering you, telling these protesters to basically shut the fuck up. Shut up and ship out. No. And the fact that she's taking so much time after that as if she just owned these protesters. Look at this. This is her taking, you know what this is? This is Hillary Clinton, okay? This is such a Hillary Clinton fucking move to be like, yeah, I just girl bossed all over you. You're protesting genocide. You're protesting my administration continuing to be responsible for this genocide. Yeah, well, I'm going to take a shit in your face, and I've owned you. And now I'm going to take my moment here as my crowd is cheering for me, because I am Royal Girl Boss Queen, and you will not interrupt me. This like, bruh, the vibe that gives off, okay? Because this election, as I said, a lot about vibes. Vibes are key to this election. And this right here is cruel. This is disgusting. And you want to know what this is too? I think if I'm putting on my internet creator hat, this is this will be a great moment. This will be a great moment for TikTok. Bring on the brat memes, the coconuts, like I'm speaking, put it on a t-shirt. This is a meme moment. We're not going back. Do you imbeciles realize how insane that is to cheer? We're not going back in the face of protesters who your girl boss queen just dismissed so callously, who are also trying to say, yeah, we're not going back. We want progress. We don't want this continued slaughter of Palestinians and Palestinian life. Oh my God.
He intends to.
Oh, this makes me so furious, man. I'm so furious. Where's that link of, oh wait, she did the exact same thing in June. Yeah, I think I remember seeing this. VP Kamala Harris responds to pro-Palestinian protester who interrupted her. I'm speaking right now. She loves to do that. You guys, because when she first did that line to Mike Pence, and yeah, I was a person back then who was like, oh my God, put it on a t-shirt and slap it on my body. That has become one of her trademark lines now. It's Kamala Harris, prosecutor, bad bitch. I'm speaking. I'm a woman, and you will not interrupt me. When I am speaking, you will be silent. But she's using that. She's using that on people who are doing what they can to stop the genocide in Gaza. As we speak, every time I'm covering this, which is just about every day, Palestinians are dying, okay? Palestinian detainees are being raped and tortured, all right? Like people that they're just pulling out of the West Bank and Gaza who have no fucking rights, okay? Who are being detained without charge, without trial, because those things don't matter. It's the process of detaining them that is the fucking torture. It is what they do to them. And that is why her line of I'm speaking right now.
President Biden and I have been working
isn't it funny? The right-wing audio here.
Every day to bring this conflict. I'm speaking right now, and I value and respect your voice, but I'm speaking right now.
Like at least
we have been working.
At least that was a little bit better. She still does the I'm speaking, but at least she said, I value and am listening to your voice, or I value your voice, whatever. But here's the thing too. This is when she was vice president still. This is before Joe Biden dropped out. Joe Biden is no longer going to be the president. Kamala Harris is running for the president. She has to own all of this stuff. The spotlight has intensified on her now because she is running to be the president. At best, it's an insane failure of campaign prep to not expect these protesters in Michigan, a place that voted 100,000 uncommitted because of Gaza. There is no way they did not expect these protesters. There's just no way. I've worked on campaigns before, and I haven't even worked, like, I've worked on presidential campaigns, but not even in the capacity that, like, you know, like I volunteered for Obama's campaign back in the day. But the staffers, the Kamala Harris staffers, absolutely know that protesters are going to show up in a place like Michigan. Keeks, thank you for the 4 months. They're going with the girl boss angle and counting on the pro-Gaza people to be a super small minority. Let me tell you what I think is happening. So, and this is where that push and pull with my, I feel a little hopeful. Like Democrats have actually made good decisions. And then fuck all y'all. As the momentum and the energy has swelled over Joe Biden dropping out, Kamala Harris being the president, or running for president, being the nominee, all the crazy shit with JD Vance and Donald Trump, Tim Walz being the VP pick. As that has been happening, the attention and the vocal outcry regarding the genocide, the ongoing genocide, has been diminishing. And I think that Kamala Harris and her team have been counting on those levels changing. So Kamala has a ton of very, very good press right now. You know, there's a ton of momentum, excitement, great energy, and the voices of the voices of those who care about Palestine going down. And they are counting on the energy around the Kamala Walz ticket to be so great that it will drown out the dissent. That they don't have to treat this the way that they did when Joe Biden was the presumed nominee, because a lot of the deflation and pessimism around Biden was also due to him being a terrible, terrible candidate to be running for president again, because of his age, because of his mental faculties being so diminished, because of it being Joe Biden. But this is not Joe Biden now. This is Kamala Harris. She's younger. She's energized. She's got Tim Walz. Like, there's like this walls of protection around the ticket now, because it's not Joe Biden. You are not being fair. They have a lot of good pro-worker policies. So I don't know why you're bringing that up. What does that have to do with Palestine? Do you understand that they can be doing good things and be utterly failing when it comes to the ongoing genocide? Okay. If you think that the genocide is not important because, they have good pro-worker policies, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. It is important. Okay, good. I'm glad you recognize that. So what does they have good pro-worker policies have to do with what we're talking about here? Everyone got to be 10 times louder, I guess, next rally. She shouldn't be able to get a word out. Yeah, she shouldn't. Kamala's wins. Breaking. In a remarkable moment, Vice President Kamala Harris just demolished individuals protesting at her rally tonight. This is what true leadership looks like, and the crowd had her back. Retweet so all Americans see this presidential moment. Oh, here's Josh. Girl, delete this. Leadership is not demolishing people protesting for victims of a genocide. This is so bad, man. What the hell? This is not a win. This is not a good moment. I understand that this account, at least I don't think it's associated directly with Kamala's campaign. I think this is independent, but still, this is so stupid. It's so stupid. What are we doing here? This goes to show that those words were just all empty words. What Kamala had said before to make it seem like, oh yeah, Kamala's going to be different on Gaza. Kamala actually cares about Palestinian people. She cares about stopping the genocide. And I'm not exaggerating when I say what happened here in Michigan has totally undone any of that goodwill, let's say. Any of that thinking that Kamala's actually going to push for material changes. Yeah. If you want Donald Trump to win, say that. That is such a... I am so sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of that line. It is so disrespectful. It is so disingenuous. And it's a fucking lie, okay? It's a lie. They know that protesters protesting what is happening in Gaza do not want Donald Trump. You are talking about people, a lot of whom are Muslim, okay? You're in Michigan, the largest Arab American population in the country. They know exactly what Donald Trump is. They remember the Muslim ban. They hear his violent Islamophobia, okay? It is, it makes me so angry. It makes me so... wanting to, and you know what this does too? You know what this does? If Donald Trump wins, you want to know who's going to get blamed? Palestinian protesters, Arab Americans, Palestinians themselves, like the Palestinians who are being genocided in Gaza. That's what's going to happen. That's what this does. It's like how Donald Trump like laid the crumbs for the election being stolen all the way back in 2016 when he was running for the first time. People forget this, but when Donald Trump ran for president in 2016, he was doing the same. The election is going, if I lose, the election will have been stolen. But guess what happened? He won. And he still tried to be like, they attempted to steal the election, but I won. And then in 2020, he lost. And that's when they did a fucking insurrection. That's when they took that, oh, the election was stolen, like laying these crumbs 4 years ago, into full-blown domestic terrorism, okay? Into a full-blown storming of the Capitol. He still claimed he won the popular vote in 2016. Yes, he has claimed that he's always won the popular vote. And similarly, liberals who say if Donald Trump wins, like Palestinian protesters want Donald Trump to win. That lays the crumbs for if Donald Trump does win, these protesters are going to be even further demonized than they already have been for the last 10 months. They are going to be unfairly blamed for, again, doing what they can with what power they have. Do we understand this? Do we understand that when you are a citizen of the United States, one thing that you have in your arsenal to have any political power is protest? Does protest fix everything? No. But is protest vital? Yes. And when it comes to Palestine, it is so hard not to feel cynical as all hell because of how deeply entrenched a pro-Israel approach is in in the United States, in the history of the United States and how we operate in our foreign policy. And so these protesters who rightfully so are putting forth their demands if Kamala Harris wants their vote. How are they supposed to get to her? Do you think that she's meeting with them? Do you think that she's like working with Arab American leaders to create policy in regards to Israel and Palestine? Do you think that she's doing like work outside? This is and may be the only way that protesters, that people who care about Palestine can have their voices be heard. Remind her what she has ostensibly promised, but so far has not materialized jack shit. New York Times campaign updates say she met with uncommitted vote leaders ahead of the rally in Detroit and indicated that she was open to meeting with her staff with them, but then still said this at the rally. So that's a massive failure of prep. Yeah, I mean, she should be meeting with them. That is the bare fucking minimum. But it is still something where I absolutely support these. Let's see. Before her rally in Detroit, Vice President Kamala Harris spoke briefly with the co-founders of the Uncommitted National Movement, which mobilized tens of thousands of voters in Michigan to withhold their vote from President Biden in the primary early this year over his support for Israel's war in Gaza. Abbas Alawiya and Layla Elabed said they were in the welcoming line for Harris and Governor Walz and communicated to Harris that they wanted to support her, but that voters wanted her to consider an arms embargo to immediately stop the carnage in the besieged enclave. The thing is that this has been going on for a while now, and it is concerning with not just in regards to Palestine, but Kamala Harris is failing to produce concrete policy positions. Like at some point, she can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm going to meet with them. I'm listening to them. I'm open to listening. What is coming from it then? Like, it's not enough to just go, people deserve to be heard, which she couldn't even fucking do at that rally. Harris might have the crowd on her side, but the Palestinian cause is not going away in Michigan. Arab Americans earlier in the day in Dearborn, Michigan, demanded a meeting with Harris and an arms embargo on Israel. This is actually the first real test of Harris's off-the-cuff reaction as a presidential candidate. That she barreled through a rolling band of protesters with an "I am speaking" response reveals something about her focus and the moment. You know what it is? It's all about just beating Donald Trump. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it's been for 8 years. Just got to beat Donald Trump and also not change anything in regards to U.S. foreign policy. I was with two uncommitted Democratic delegates Wednesday afternoon. They made it clear they intend to make their voices heard at the convention in Chicago in 2 weeks if they don't get their demands, and their demands are not going to be met. The chant was, "Kamala, Kamala, you can't hide. We won't vote for genocide." Oh my goodness. Gosh. I thought they protested a Kamala Harris rally. They showed up to her rally in Michigan to protest because Kamala so far has not produced any any fucking policy. Palestinian uncommitted voters have very specific demands. Very, very specific demands. They're not just showing up being like, listen to our stories of pain and suffering. Listen, let me show you pictures of my family. No, they're not just looking for a pat on the back. They're not looking for a smile and I care about you. They're looking for actual promised action. For real material change. For a fucking arms embargo on Israel. And this is really, this is super disappointing too. This was very recent. Yeah. Tim Walz has yet to meet with Palestinian families from his home state of Minnesota, anti-war activist told Middle East Eye. The accusations are in stark contrast to the public image being conjured up of the Democratic Party establishment to present Walz, along with presidential hopeful Kamala Harris, as more sympathetic and empathetic towards the carnage suffered by Palestinians over the past 10 months. In March, Walz lauded the uncommitted movement, describing the initiative to pressure President Joe Biden to call for a ceasefire as engaged. These are voters who are deeply concerned, as we all are. Yes, and this was good. But there needs to be... It's not enough to just say that we need to listen to these voters. Listen to these voters. There's a difference. Listen to the voters. Not just we need to listen to them. Her website is just merch and cool photos. She has no policy platform, just viral memes and vibes. And look, the lines of attack from Republicans are mostly bullshit, okay? They're doing all sorts of crazy shit. They're melting down. It's hilarious to watch. But one thing that I saw today was JD Vance and Kamala landed on the same tarmac, and JD Vance walked over to reporters and I'll talk to you since Kamala Harris won't talk to reporters. He's a fucking asshole. I hate JD Vance. But that is actually an effective line of attack of why isn't Kamala Harris, why aren't there policies on her website? What is going on? This was the same problem in 2019 and 2020 when she ran, which was a genuine obstacle to her success in the primary. She was very unsuccessful in the primary because people felt that they didn't know what she actually stood for, that she struggled with producing policy that she was consistent with. And the thing is that it can't be what it was the last time that she ran, or else voters will go, well, wait a second, who is Kamala Harris and what is she going to do? What is she going to stand for? That is a much more effective attack of Kamala Harris won't talk to reporters. She won't answer questions about policy. She won't put anything on her website, stuff like that. Than the other crazy shit that they're doing. I'm afraid she picked Walz because she's not intending to do anything about Gaza and is prepared to lose the uncommitted voters, but wanted Minnesota locked in still. Well, Minnesota's not a swing state. Minnesota has gone to the Democrats for decades. It's not about Minnesota. It's not about the state of Minnesota. I think what it is having Walz, who is an exciting pick, and hoping that adds to the giant bubble that is surrounding Kamala and the Dems right now, where energy and excitement is very high, and hoping that drowns out the what was previously a huge problem for Biden, which is the uncommitted voters and voters who need to have their demands met. They need promises of action or they won't vote for Kamala. Not disagreeing with you, but do you think you're overestimating how much the average American voter cares about foreign policy? So I'm not talking about the average American voter. The average American voter doesn't care about foreign policy until basically they have no choice to. Like when both Democrats and Republicans, foreign policy is not at the top of their list. But we're talking about a very important voting bloc in a very important state. Now, Democrats do care about Palestine as far as the majority, vast majority of Democrats want a ceasefire and they want, limitations put on Israel, and they have an understanding of how Palestinians are suffering. But for your average Democratic voter, as you can see at like these rallies, no, foreign policy is not something that is going to be their red line. But we're talking about the state of Michigan. The politically engaged voter does not care about genocide. They won't be door knocking for your campaign if you're supporting one. Oh, sorry. The politically engaged voter does care about genocide. They won't be door knocking for your campaign if you're supporting one. I think that this is a gamble. I think that this is a risk that the Harris campaign is considering, I'm sure that this is being talked about at headquarters of, okay, do we think that enough of these uncommitted voters in Michigan will still end up voting for Kamala because she's not Joe Biden? So yes, there's going to be outspoken critics. There's going to be ones who are like, absolutely not. If she doesn't come out and meet our demands, then no way is she getting our vote. But I think it is I think it's a political calculation right now. And I think it's why Kamala is slipping, or not even slipping, but just choosing to act the way that she did today, versus like when Joe Biden was the presidential candidate. It appeared as if she had a little more awareness of, oh, this is vital if Biden is going to have, a shot at winning. I'm someone who cares a lot, but I'm torn and really don't want to abandon her until she has actual power to do something and doesn't. The alternative is literally West Bank being annexed by Trump, so it's tearing me up. Look, here's what I have said on this for quite a while. Everybody gets to make a decision on what they are doing with their vote, and nobody can tell you otherwise. The one thing that I say is if you are voting for Kamala Harris, no matter what, you do not shame people who are currently protesting and who are saying and who are pushing her on this issue to put forward actual action. I'm not saying, Chatter, that you're doing that. I'm saying that in general. And I think this is something where I am of the camp that this shit needs to happen now. I do not believe in waiting until they are in power, because there's no leverage then. Why would they listen at all? They won't. They've won. And this is, the Republican Party is the party of Donald Trump now. If Donald Trump loses in November, I'm sorry to say he's not going away. And if not Donald Trump, it's going to be a Donald Trump MAGA adjacent, because there's plenty of them who have popped up now. It's just how the Republican Party is now. The Republican Party is the party of MAGA. And so it's going to be this continuation of next election cycle. Oh, nope. we gotta make sure that we don't let MAGA win again. Like the same shit that's been going on for the last 8 years. So I truly believe in using your power as a voting citizen of this country in this moment. Things like the border, policing, Israel and Palestine. These are super important issues, okay? Policing and the border are domestic issues, whereas Palestine is a foreign issue, but it's also a domestic issue because of the reverberations that have been felt throughout this country, because of the crackdown on free speech and the right to protest. And how that links to policing, how many military police forces have been sicked on protesters who are protesting genocide. It is all connected. But anyway, the time is now to push this ticket to be better on these issues that they are currently not good on. Policing the border and Israel and Palestine are for the Democrats very weak issues, and they need to be pushed on those issues. If not when, if not now. Yeah. That's what I said yesterday. Even if Trump loses, the GOP will more than likely gain control of the Senate. So at that point, even if a Kamala White House wanted to tighten the screws on Israel, the Senate would be able to mitigate a lot of that. Yeah. There are things that will happen politically that means even with Kamala coming out and, stating her support for ending the genocide in Palestine and putting forth a plan to get that ceasefire deal actually, get that carried out. Pro-Israel policy is so deeply entrenched in this country. And so I recognize that this is a contentious issue because of that fact. But it doesn't mean that Kamala doesn't need to do this. And it's all to me, these things are related, the rightward shift on the border, the callousness of Palestinian life, the higher police budgets, the being pro policing, being for police forces being used on protesters. All of this is connected, and it is so important that Democrats who are running for office be held accountable for what are you going to do with this? What are you going to do here? The reason I want Kamala to state that she wants better things for Gaza is because I want her to win. Palestine is becoming an issue that will affect this election. Be on the wrong side of it will cost her. I agree. This also comes from me wanting Kamala Harris to win. I want to vote for Kamala Harris, and I want to feel better about that vote than I do right now. That is what's important here. These are elected officials. Always remember that. Always remember that. This is not a celebrity. This is not, this is not somebody who is in a position other than that they are running for the president of the United States. This is an elected official who is running to be president. And what you do when you are running for president, when you're running for office, is you are working to earn people's votes. How do you earn people's votes? Well, you listen to what they have to say and work on policy to address those concerns. You put forth a plan that addresses that. She's running for a position that at its core is the ultimate public servant. And that's why I don't accept this line of, we shouldn't be doing these things. We should just be focused on wholeheartedly supporting Kamala Harris and defeating Donald Trump. I don't subscribe to that anymore. I think that it is important to beat Donald Trump, but also to work on fixing these very serious issues. Do you think that if Biden came out and said no more military aid to Israel until Bibi is removed, that Harris would win? I mean, do I think Harris? I don't know. I think that is better than what is the current situation. I don't think the stipulation of Benjamin Netanyahu specifically being removed is close to enough. Like, the problem is not singularly Benjamin Netanyahu. Let's be realistic. That would never happen. They will never stop aid to Israel. Never. Well, past presidents have done it, including very, very Republican presidents. So it is possible. It's just that this current administration is operating at a level of supporting Israel that we have not seen in the past. Like, yes, the U.S. has always been pro-Israel, but Joe Biden is the most ardent Zionist and has absolutely failed in response to the genocide in which U.S. bombs, U.S. aid is still being used to perpetrate. How we got Reagan and George H. harsher on Israel than this admin. I know. But it just goes to show that, in the past, actually, the U.S. has been better when it comes to Israel. And that was when it wasn't even a genocide, as is happening now. So, do you think there's any realistic way that Kamala could come back from how she's handling this? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. And I want her to. I think that if she keeps leaning into this, if she keeps leaning into the I'm speaking, you want Donald Trump to win, if that's the path she's going down, it's fucked. Like, that is the worst thing that she can do. But there is absolutely a reality where she realizes the grievous error that she committed in acting that way. And, has these meetings with the uncommitted movement, but also demonstrates that she is doing this because she sincerely cares about getting this ceasefire deal done, which has all but fallen off. I mean, it was introduced 3 months ago. Like, the U.S. went, okay, we finally got a ceasefire deal. And now so much of the energy has just been dedicated towards the election. But I also think, like, with these meetings that she has, with what she's saying publicly, she has to put forth a plan. She has to put forth policy that is going to get the ceasefire accomplished. And the way that you do that is you withhold arms to Israel. You place an arms embargo on Israel, because that will then force them to agree to a ceasefire deal. Failed debutante, thank you for the 14 months. Nicholas, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, hard to negotiate a deal when Israel kills the negotiator. Has she even said anything about that? Like, oh, you want this ceasefire deal, but you are not at all mentioning the fact that Israel killed the lead negotiator, the ceasefire deal. And so now we're all sitting here like, so what's happening? What's going on? Okay, so back to this Tim Walz story, which is very disappointing. So he had previously lauded the uncommitted movement, which is correct, which is good. But according to several activists in Minnesota, not only has the governor refused to meet with Palestinian families who have lost relatives in Israel's war on Gaza, he has barely acknowledged their concerns and demands. So again, not enough to say we need to listen to these voters. You actually have to listen to them. Sana Wazwaz, the chapter lead and education coordinator for American Muslims for Palestine, Minnesota, told MEE that the Palestinian community had been trying for months to arrange a meeting with the governor to talk about the devastating losses in Gaza and their demands for an arms embargo on Israel. When they did manage to arrange a meeting with the governor for early July through the Council on Islamic American Relations, it was canceled before it even began. Wazwaz says when the 6-person contingent made up of activists and representatives of families who had lost relatives in Gaza made their way to the governor's office on July 9th, they were first asked to meet with his staff. When they explained to the governor's staff that they had come to discuss material solutions with the governor and not merely to narrate sob stories about the loss of their loved ones, given that it was now almost a year since the war on Gaza began, the 2 staffers abruptly got up and returned 15 to 20 minutes later to inform them that the meeting had been canceled. We said we want to talk about actual material solutions, how we can rectify the situation, how we can stop the horror, stop the genocide, and one of these mechanisms is divestment. We want to talk about actually pulling materially out of the institutions that are complicit in the slaughter of our family, Wazwaz said. Had to come here. Hassan's going off on weird chatters. Hope you're not getting some weirdos in staff or in chat. No, I think so far today's been okay. I think there are people who are struggling over this situation here, which I understand. I really do understand this. And I know that I empathize with you because this is also a struggle with me. But it's why I maintain that there will be no shaming of Palestinian protesters, because this cause is just, and because there has been a downward turn in the amount, in the attention and the energy in stopping the genocide. And so protesting at the rally in Michigan is just, and it is correct, because Kamala Harris has not produced anything of value so far. She is not doing what needs to be done in even the slightest to address these concerns. Yeah, it's literally the place to do it. And the thing is that it doesn't matter if it was at the rally in Michigan, if it was Kamala Harris walking to dinner, if it was an interview that that she'll inevitably do with all the late night shows. There's going to be pushback to protesters who are demanding that Kamala Harris listen and act upon their demands. When asked why the meeting had been canceled, they were told that the governor was prepared to listen to you tell your stories, but we weren't prepared to talk about divestment. Again, this is so bad. This is so bad. It's oh yeah, no, we'll listen to the stories of your family members who have been blown apart in Gaza with our bombs, but we're not going to be talking seriously about any action that we will take from this. Palestinians are not at the point where they need people to hear the stories of their family members being decimated. It's very far past that. It's what Palestinians talk about all the time, where they're like, you don't care about us when we are alive. You only express care when we are dead. Like, our dead bodies get more attention than when we are living. You know? It's like, yeah, the horror stories of their family members who have been killed in Gaza, like, those are important. It is important to tell those stories. It is important to recognize all those deaths, but that is not enough, because there are still people killed every single day. This is about stopping the genocide. This is about preventing anyone else from being killed, from being tortured and raped. If these politicians aren't already well aware of these stories, they're not doing their jobs. Exactly. It's like, if you're not aware of the horrors that are happening in Palestine as a politician, the fuck have you been? You're lying. You're absolutely lying. Because bodies can't make demands of the government, and same logic why Republicans care about the unborn. The families were told that there was a process and that it was a complicated discussion that required a different set of staffers. So essentially, the way we interpreted the situation was that Walz wanted our tears and not our policy demands. Walz wanted us for the PR stunt and not for actual genuine conversation about political change. He didn't want that. He just wanted to check it off the list that he met with another marginalized group that he's been ignoring for months upon months. Another participant at the meeting, Suleiman Adan, executive director of CARE Minnesota, corroborated Walz's version of events. Adan said it made clear the meeting was not going to be a trauma dump, and that the community instead had come to call on the governor to acknowledge the harm that continues to be inflicted on Palestinians, including those citizens belonging to the state of Minnesota. Adan said it was already irregular to have been made to wait months for a meeting, but to have taken a Palestinian who had lost 40 members of their family to a meeting only to be snubbed was especially disheartening. 40 members of their family. 40 members. Governor Walz's press office did not immediately respond to Middle East's requests for comment. Anti-war and pro-Palestinian activists in Minnesota have been routinely calling for divestment and an arms embargo on Israel. Moreover, activists have been calling on the state to repeal the anti-boycott legislation installed in 2017. This is why anyone who's like, what do these people want? Shut the fuck up. They could not be clearer in their demands. The pro-Palestine movement did not just emerge out of thin air over the last 10 months. There has been an enormous swelling of the movement as more people became aware of what life is like for Palestinians in Palestinian territories. But the Palestinian movement and BDS has been around for a long time. They are very organized. They have had their demands clear and concise. So as far as like, what do these people even want? You're just not listening. You're just annoyed that there's anybody who's demanding anything because you are complacent with the status quo, because you don't care about things enough to make demands of changes. It is like actually undemocratic to be someone who's like, let's not rock the boat. Let's not like get all crazy here and be pressuring our public officials to meet important demands. Right, the demands of uncommitted voters is so concrete. Put conditions on aid to Israel, divest from Israel, and boycott Israeli products until they end their genocide, ethnic cleansing, and apartheid regime. I remember when ScarJo got flack from BDS because she gave up her Oxfam ambassadorship in favor of doing apartheid PR for soda. Oh yeah, I remember that. That story popped up recently. I don't remember it from 2013, but I've read that story. Activists have been calling on the state to repeal the anti-boycott legislation installed in 2017, but Walz has shown little to no intention to repeal the law. Pro-Palestine activists have been urging the state of Minnesota to divest from its financial stakes in Israeli companies and bonds, said to be an estimated $119 million. Not a single state should have anti-boycott legislation. That is undemocratic. Taking away the right to boycott a foreign state that has been committing war crimes for decades, that has repeatedly violated international law, and that is actively oppressing a population of people. It is something that every American should be against, especially my free speech warriors. Yes, it is unconstitutional. And Minnesota is a state that in 2017 passed anti-boycott legislation. In December, a group of 1,000 Palestinian solidarity activists in Minnesota interrupted the governor's Christmas party in which they called on him to divest from Israel. Governor Walz has ignored our calls for the divestment of taxpayer dollars and public pension funds from Israeli apartheid. But he will never stop hearing from us or seeing us until he finally ends Minnesota's complacency in genocide, said Christine Hauschild of the Minnesota Anti-War Committee. Waz from AMP said it was inconceivable that Walz or his staff could claim to have been unprepared for a discussion on divestment or an arms embargo. We've been trying for months to arrange a meeting. Phone calls have been made, but Governor Walz has refused to show up for any of the Palestinian families, has refused to sit down and meet with them, has refused to visit a single mosque or a single Palestinian institution to check in on our families. Following the Hamas-led attacks on Israel on October 7th, Walz ordered state flags across Minnesota to be flown at half-mast to mourn the victims. He also criticized those who did not condemn the attack. I mean, this is just par for the course. Like I said yesterday, everyone in Congress, with the exception of like 3 people, 2 of whom are no longer elected officials because AIPAC poured millions of dollars into attack ads in both those campaigns, in addition to other problems. But the majority of Congress is pro-Israel. Like, that is the bottom line. The bottom line when it comes to American policy is supporting Israel. It has always been that way. So this is not something that is unique of Walz. Certainly not unique of Walz as a Democrat. But it is something where Walz is now the vice president, the potential future vice president. He too needs to be pushed on these issues, not just as the potential vice pres, but as the governor of Minnesota. Like, I support this, and I hope people in here understand that we can recognize when something is good, when someone like Walz actually enacts progressive policies that the Democratic Party has claimed to like be all about, but struggles immensely to actually, get progressive policies passed. He's a guy who like got that shit done. He's gotten a lot of shit done. I think that he is very appealing as a vice presidential pick. I especially think when we look at the lineup of everyone else, he was the best choice. But it doesn't mean that we stop there, okay? Because remember, we don't stand politicians. We like do our memes and our jokes here on the stream, but politicians are not celebrities. We do not hero worship them. They are elected officials. We don't like allow ourselves to get so caught up in our jokes that we are not holding them accountable as well. Too many people lost in the sauce. Well, I get it, because for a lot of people, it has been so dismal. Like when the actions that the Democratic Party has taken for years now, and just how they have operated has felt so weak, and as if they just make bad decision after bad decision. And so the decisions over the last couple of weeks have felt like a serious, like an actual change of, oh my God, they seem to be listening to voters. They seem to actually be making the best decision here. But we keep going, we keep pushing them now. And there are people who believe like this is pointless because, the system is the problem. The Democratic Party is never going to change because they are the Democratic Party. Okay. They are upholders of the establishment, of the status quo. They are not interested in, they are not interested in real progress, because that would then render them powerless, and there would be no point to them. But I feel that I get it. I understand. But I am somebody who I'm going to operate as within this system of moments like this, rather than going, well, you know what? Kamala Harris isn't going to do anything. Tim Walz isn't going to do anything. Nobody's going to do anything. Well, God damn it. We have to at least try to get them to do something. I don't know. Call me crazy. Call me naive. I don't know. But they certainly, nothing will change at all if that is how we are approaching this moment right now. If you did not find moral clarity on Saturday morning, you find yourself... Okay, that's what Walz was saying. Activists also point out that Walz's nomination has garnered praise from liberal pro-Israel lobbying groups in the U.S. Yes, of course. That is how things go. We know the Harris-Walz team will stand up for our shared values, protect our community, and pursue smart pro-Israel, pro-peace leadership abroad. We're all in. Likewise, Mark Mellum, chair of the PAC affiliation with the group Democratic Majority for Israel, described Walz as a proud pro-Israel Democrat with a strong record of supporting the U.S.-Israel relationship. When you get into office, it is like part of your contract that you are pro-Israel. It is like, oh, you're going to be an elected official? Great. You're pro-Israel. On Wednesday, Asma Mohammed, campaign manager for Vote Uncommitted Minnesota, told Democracy Now! That the governor has been pretty clear in his support for Israel in the past, and we know that. Now, this is me thinking that maybe I'm smoking that copium, and I was talking to Mike from PA about this earlier. But I guess the hope, and maybe it's naive hope, is that Walz has demonstrated in the past his willingness to listen to people, be it his students, be it his kids, his Gen Z kids, his daughter who works for a homeless shelter. Like, she's out here, she's out here doing really, really good work. Or be it policy experts who have identified his weak spots, like when it comes to criminal justice and policing in Minnesota, in which, that is another area that Tim Walz has been not great on. But I have read his working with policy experts, especially working with Black policy experts when it comes to criminal justice and policing, and that he seems to demonstrate an ability to take in criticism, take in information, take in demands, and change from that. And I'm not saying that when it comes to Israel and Palestine, that is going to be applied there. But the hope is that there is room here for that, versus someone like Josh Shapiro, who I did not feel that way at all. Good point. He acknowledged mistakes during the BLM protests. He's acknowledged that the gap between black and white students in Minnesota is way too high. And he said, he's like, I believe that public officials should be judged not on the problems that they inherit, but on how successful they are at closing those gaps. Like, it's something where you're not going to fix it entirely during your tenure, but that you have narrowed those gaps of inequality. And so when I read stuff like that, I'm like, oh, please, okay, let this be a guy. Let this be a guy who can maybe be different from, from all the establishment Dems who, that just feels as if there's, no possible way to get through to them. Cadenza, thank you for the 10 months. Fenric, thank you for the 8 months. And Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Ceasefire now, yeah. Which is why it's so important that there's pressure to put on them to change their stance. Don't punch down on the uncommitted campaign and leftists who are exercising their democratic right to demand policy change from their elected leaders. Yeah, absolutely. And it is admirable. It is something where we should admire. We should admire those, and we should be amongst those who are demanding policy from people who are running for office. Like, we should all be doing that. Otherwise, what is the point of being politically engaged? What is the point of politics? Other than it's a clown show, an entertainment program, every 4 years. I mean, speaking specifically about the presidential election. But it's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here if that's not how we are operating? Did you watch AOC criticize AIPAC's ability to sway in elections on the Today Show? I actually think I pulled that. Let me see. Yeah, I have it right here. We'll watch that. Technoturian, thank you for the Prime.
Annette was from AMP. I'm standing here outside of the Minnesota State Capitol with our AMP members and Gaza families here from Minnesota. And I'm just here to tell you that we were supposed to meet with Governor Walz.
And the other thing too, I can't believe I have to say this, but imagine if you're Palestinian and your family over in Gaza and in the West Bank is being slaughtered. That there are Palestinians in this group who have lost 40, one person who had lost 40 plus members. It's safe to assume that most of these Palestinians have lost family members in Gaza. That is how disastrous the situation has been. And imagine that this is you. You live in America and your family lives somewhere else, overseas, and your government is sending bombs, is sending aid to a foreign state that is genociding your family. How do you think that you would feel about this issue? Do you think that this would be something that you would just shut up about and not want to protest the Democratic candidate who is running for president? Seriously, do you think that you wouldn't be spending all of your time and energy to get your government to stop this? And the fact that this has been going on for decades. We're not just talking about the last 10 months. These are people who have experienced nothing but an occupying power controlling their and their families' lives since they moved in, Ken violently kicked them out 70 plus years ago. It has been a lifetime of pain and suffering for a people who do not have the right to self-determination, who do not have human rights. And it's something where there are too many people who are speaking in a way, who are speaking in a manner that completely dismisses these Palestinians, and not just Palestinians, but non-Palestinians who recognize the barbarity of this. And if you are not Palestinian, you do not ever get to say what Palestinians should be doing and how they should be acting. Because I will say that I know if it were you, if you were in this situation, if every day you were watching horrifying news coming from coming from the place where you are from, where your family still lives, and knowing that your government could stop it, like your government has the power to stop it, well, you would be doing everything too to get them to stop it. And it didn't matter who the candidate was, because your family is still being genocided. Keep that in mind, okay? The whole, it'll be worse under Trump. How do you make a genocide worse? Do you just make it faster? It's still a genocide. A genocide is still a genocide. And right now, a Democrat is who's in power. You would do everything in your power to stop from happening. Yes. These are people who've had their entire extended and sometimes nuclear families exterminated with mostly U.S. funded and manufactured weapons. Very sad and impossible to ignore. Yes, absolutely. It's something where it's almost worse when it's people who purport to support the Palestinian cause, but who don't support Palestinians and Palestinian supporters supporting the cause. Where it's like, oh, you only support Palestine as long as you feel it doesn't interfere with anything else. And then your support for Palestine is contingent on it not being a problem. Yeah, I hear you, but this isn't the time. Imagine how you would feel if someone said that to you. As video footage has come from Sidi Timen torture camp, showcasing the detainee who was tortured and raped. Like, this is what's coming out on a daily fucking basis.
And our meeting got canceled. We met with the staff right before then, and they were under the impression that we were going to talk about our stories and just share our stories and cry and play the victimhood narrative. But as soon as we told them that we would not just share our victimhood, but talk about how we can materially affect change, how Governor Walz can and should divest from the SBI, that's when they decided to go deliberate, and then they came back and informed us that our meeting was canceled. They used the excuse that Governor Walz just wanted to hear families tell their stories, but didn't actually want to hear about the material changes, that this would be too long of a process. We know that this is a major excuse from Governor Walz. Families have been requesting to meet with him for months and months upon end. And as we reach the 10th month, and Governor Walz has refused to express any real, genuine solidarity with the Palestinian people, has refused to call for divestment, we see that this is clearly all talk, and this is just empty words from Governor Walz, that the real reason that they canceled the meeting is that they don't actually want to take any real effort to affect freedom and liberation for Palestine.
Yeah, so they need to keep being pushed. If your support to stop a genocide is conditional, you never wanted to stop a genocide in the first place. Lots of discussing. I hear you, I see you, but we got to look at the bigger picture talk going on. Yeah, I agree with what Sana Saeed says here. If this is your ticket, demand actual policy changes like an arms embargo against Israel instead of celebrating hollow words. Like, it is okay to be it is okay to have felt excitement over the change in the Democratic ticket, but it's something where we have a responsibility still to hold elected officials accountable for what is happening in Palestine, especially when they're running for president. I hate hearing this. I was hopeful that it at least be receptive to hear from them, like at the very least. But I think this is good. It's good to be made aware of this so that we collectively apply that pressure, because it's not enough, unfortunately, to have these few families who were attempting to meet with Walz. It's not enough for them to be doing this by themselves. And I don't even remember this story getting that much attention, unlike Kamala today, because it was at a fucking rally. But this is something where, fuck, you're right, I feel bad for having gotten excited about these candidates. Fuck, man, the world is so dark. Look, I'm trying to explain to you that I understand the excitement. I do. It is a desperation for this feeling that Democrats are actually open to listening to their voters. And that is why we have, seen what we've seen the last couple weeks. And it's not something where, go back into the closet of pessimism and cynicism and nihilism, but it's something where it's just a reminder. This is a reminder that now is extremely vital to be pushing for, and not just Israel and Palestine, like getting Democrats away from being such fucking fascists regarding the border, not continuing with with the shift that Joe Biden made. The Joe Biden who said that when he's president, he's going to undo Donald Trump's callous and inhumane border policies, and then put forth policies that, in some ways were worse. So it's the border, it's Israel and Palestine, it's heavy policing, it's, utilizing military police forces in cities where there are protests like we have seen in the last 10 months. So all these things, it's a reminder. It's a reminder that we have demands. We have demands, and now is the time to be very vocal in those demands. Not just going, woohoo, everything's good. Yay. But using this time right now to identify where the problems are. So, like I said, it's okay. It's okay to be excited about the good things that someone like Tim Walz has done. And he's done a lot of very good things. And to me, he's demonstrated that unlike a lot of other Democratic politicians, he appears to be open to changing his mind on things. Like when he flip-flopped on gun control because of his daughter. His daughter, who has been instrumental, both his daughter and his son, who have been instrumental in providing the Gen Z perspective and an argument to him, and then getting him to actually change his policy. So do I know what the outcome will be? No, I don't. I don't know. But I do know that now is the time from here through November to be reminding the Democratic ticket that if they want our votes, they have to not just be open to listening and talking about how important it is to listen, but to actually fucking listen and produce concrete policies from that listening. What is his daughter's name? Hope. Hoping both Kamala's stepdaughter and Walz kids will influence them. I don't want to lean too heavily into like hopefully Ella and Hope and Gus will save things here. I know what you're saying, because that's part of what I was saying too. But yeah, it's just one example of like how I have seen Walz be open to changing his tune on something that he had previously been very rigid on. I don't understand why Dems capitulate to right-wing framing about migrant crime. All they have to do is show the data and the argument is null and void. Because Dems don't do well with voters when it comes to the border. That is one issue that Republicans have been able to get all their fucking grimy hands on with their lies and their fear-mongering. And that is why Joe Biden, rather than be the humane president when it comes to the border, decided that he was going to try to out-fascist Donald Trump. And he's like, you know what? The way to beat Donald Trump on the border issue, which Republicans are more trusted on with the average American voter, I'm going to out Donald the Donald, which was horrible.
Minnesota, we respect our neighbors and their personal choices that they make. Even if we wouldn't make the same choice for ourselves, there's a golden rule. Mind your own damn business.
Artifacts, thank you for the 11 months.
Like
before DZ, thank you for 2 months.
Reproductive rights and other issues in his first big speech as running mate to Vice President Kamala Harris. Her choice is getting applause from the political center, including independent Senator Joe Manchin, and from the left by Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She joins us now only on CBS Mornings, and we're glad to have you here.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for joining us. Let's talk about the rave reviews that Governor Walz seems to be getting from all spectrums of your party. You've got Nancy Pelosi on one side, Joe Manchin. We have the progressives on the left. What does this mean? What does this say? It's been a long time since we've seen this kind of reaction.
Yeah, well, I think first and foremost, it says that Governor Walz is a uniter, that Vice President Harris is picking a uniter for not just the Democratic Party, but for the entire United States. And that this selection of a ticket between Vice President Harris and Governor Walz is that we are seeing every American. Rural America, suburban America, urban America, regardless of identity, that we want to see your interests and we want to make sure that the things that are most important to you, putting food on the table, lowering...
Sandwich! Yeah. Wait, you're not streaming tonight, right? Thank you for the 5 months, my love. 5 months of getting to hear all the glorious things I have to say. You're not streaming tonight, right? Okay, so you're streaming tomorrow though, so we can bring back Portal 2 tomorrow. Oh, I texted Cutie and I said, "Hey, Sam's not streaming tonight, but if you want to play games later, let me know." She said, "LMAO, that sounded funny, like you wanted to play games because she's not streaming." Like, no, bitch, because you called her after Sam and I played Portal 2 because you weren't streaming. I was like, I really want to play Portal 2, but Sam is not streaming tonight. But Cutie is not streaming tonight either. Next stream you're off, I'm texting her. No, I'm going to be so mad. I'm never going to take a stream off ever again. I will stream every single night. Okay? Let me know. Let me know. Please. Please. I'm holding you to that. Yeah, 10 years from now, and I'm just a skeleton. I'm just a skeleton at my keyboard. Long since having become a skeleton. Thank God Caroline's at the DNC won a game. I will literally leave the DNC. Dick Cheney's oil money. Thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, crumbling out of spite. Exactly. Okay. Anyway, back to this.
Rent and mortgages, that we see the needs of everyday Americans, and we're going to fight and see them in Washington.
But already the Republicans are saying, you've heard this, he's a screaming liberal, progressive. You know, people hear the word Congresswoman progressive, and it's like, it's very scary to a lot of people. What does it mean to you, without talking points, in a sentence, what it means to you? And do you think your support helps or hurts the ticket at this particular time? It's certainly in the middle of the country.
Yeah, well, I think progressive means the following. Most Americans believe that money in politics has an outsized role in what happens in government. And to me, being a progressive means putting the needs of working families ahead of the needs of profit and of special interests and corporations. And so that translates into what we see in Governor Walz and the priorities.
Also, I don't think it's the word progressive that is the most incendiary word. That's not what Republicans use. What they say is radical left, commie, dirty socialist. Like, that's the language that they use to describe, like, basic progressive policies that American voters like. The radical liberal, they always got to throw the word radical in there. Extremist. They use these qualifying words that have, that like scare people. Like, radical, extremist, because what it conjures up in their mind are a bunch of, a bunch of people wearing masks and burning down their beloved suburbs. And none of it is true. Progressives just want stronger social programs. Progressivism is like implementing and advocating for social reform. Yeah, no, it's anyway.
So Vice President Harris, like expanding health care, universal school lunches, things that we care about when we're packing lunch in the morning and picking up our kids at home. And so to me, that is what progressive means. It's putting the needs of everyday people ahead of the needs of special interests in Washington.
So let me ask you about the other candidates that were potentially in the running to be her choice for vice president, including Governor Josh Shapiro. There are some who are suggesting that the reason why the vice president didn't pick Governor Shapiro is because of anti-Semitism. And I did see Chuck Schumer clap back at one Republican or person who's on the right, suggesting that Democrats are anti-Semitic. And Chuck Schumer, obviously,
for us,
at the very top
European socialist is not a slur.
As far as the Senate is concerned.
Yeah, I mean, we have Chuck Schumer, who is an incredible leader in the United States Senate. Vice President Harris is married to Doug Emhoff, who has been a profoundly wonderful figure, who is also Jewish. I think it has nothing to do with that. Vice President Harris had a very challenging, she had a challenge before in that we have so much talent in the Democratic Party, from Governor Shapiro to Governor Walz to many other people that she had to consider. I think that Governor Walz has many different assets that he brings to the table, and I trust her decision in making one that is best for not just the Democratic Party, but again, the entire country.
There is no mention of the war in Israel and Gaza right now. Do you think that was deliberate? Do you think that there's...
I hate anything politicians do being described as clapping back.
Well, I think that this is certainly an issue that's important to many Americans. They're going to want to ensure that we continue our efforts towards a ceasefire in the region. And I'm sure that this discussion will come up certainly between now and November. But we also have a wide scope of issues as well that she has to address. And I think we saw a lot of that addressed last night, including when Governor Walz was
Europe sucks because they don't have Walmart
and choice, as well as many other issues that are at the top of people's minds right now.
I want to turn to Representative Cori Bush, who's part of that progressive wing known as the Squad. She lost her race yesterday, and so did Jamal Bowman here in New York. And both of them talked openly about their dissatisfaction with the war in Israel and Gaza against Hamas. What do you think that says about the Squad and sort of the state of where you all are? Because you had so much support a few years ago, and sort of as Gail pointed out, there's this question about where that party stands, which seemed to have a lot of influence and power early on in the Biden administration.
Well, first, I just want to speak to how courageously Representatives Bowman and Bush have served in Congress. And they spoke courageously on issues that are often very difficult to talk about in mainstream politics.
Right.
And I think that is one of the reasons why they have earned so much support, because they're willing to put their careers on the line to advocate for the issues that they think and viewpoints that they think are right. What I do think it means is that there is an enormous amount of influence of big money in politics. Cori Bush's race was the second most expensive primary in American history.
Yeah.
Jamal Bowman's race was the most expensive primary in American history, and all of that money was spent against them by
AIPAC spent $8 million in Cori's race, and I believe $12 million in Jamal Bowman's race.
A big money system of super PACs and difficult to trace political contributions. That, to me, speaks to the corrupting role of our current campaign finance system and the fact that it is very hard to be a working class American that gets elected to office and stay in office.
Yeah, I think like every American, and I said this after Jamal Bowman lost, every American should be in agreement that elections should not be bought, and that a foreign entity should not have this much influence in American elections, and talk about it so openly, where they have been like, what AIPAC has been saying is, we're coming after you. Like, if you criticize Israel, we are going to unseat you. They have been so open about what their intentions are here, and they have been spending so much money. And the fact that a lot of AIPAC money comes from wealthy Republican donors. So Democrats should be talking about the fact that this lobby that represents a foreign state is being funded by Republicans that are spending this much money in blue races.
To me, I think that those defeats speak to the
AIPAC isn't even the largest one. There's a Christians for Israel. So Christians for Israel is the largest pro-Israel lobby when it comes to size. AIPAC has way more funding.
The more urgent need for us to continue to advocate on these issues. And I do continue to believe that they represent many of the views of many Americans as well.
Congresswoman, I want to really quickly ask you about this Truth Social post from the former president of the United States, Donald Trump. And in it, he suggests that this is unconstitutional, what's happening with the vice president. He uses derogatory language to name the vice president and the former president, Barack Obama. Do voters in the Democratic Party who are not following the mainstream media or who are not on Truth Social or attending or watching former President Trump's rallies understand this is the kind of language that is circulating on Truth Social, for example?
You know, first of all, there aren't a lot of Americans on Truth Social, to your point. And so I do believe that when the president deploys, or when the former President Trump deploys his most extreme rhetoric, he is doing it in very contained spaces to a very...
She said, nobody's on Truth Social. Donald Trump is screaming into the void.
Defined audience.
Yeah, it's pretty much Trump family members, and Trump sycophants.
Is almost primed for some of this most extreme rhetoric. And when he's deploying this kind of extremist rhetoric, he's not doing it in broad channels that most Americans can see. He's doing it on Truth Social. He's doing it in these smaller rallies where I think some of the most rabid and extremist elements that we see really get riled up. And so I don't think a lot of people are aware of the extent to which, whether it's his rhetoric in which he's using derogatory terms about Vice President Harris, to the finer policy details of Project 2025, where he's talking about eliminating, and the Republican Party is talking about eliminating the Department of Education on a federal level, which is what allows us to be able to try to even the playing field for kids in rural communities and urban communities alike.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Appreciate you being
you.
here as always. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We'll be right back, folks.
For more...
So this is the response from the White House today.
Follow up on Cori Bush. She gave a speech last night after the results came in, and she said,
Actually, you know what? Let's just watch some of Cori's speech here.
I don't think that there is nothing that happens in my life that happens in vain. So
this is really terrible. Representative Cori Bush speech. Well, I don't know what that is. Let me find a better. Okay, that's the one we just watched. I don't know how much
Welcome back. For the
her
second time
here.
this year, a member of the Progressive Democratic Congressional Group, known as the Squad.
Is there another? I just want a better quality. No, I don't want to listen to people talking about it. You don't think that there's better?
This year, a member of the Progressive Democratic Congressional Group, known as the Squad, lost a primary election. Missouri Representative Cori Bush was defeated yesterday by St. Louis prosecutor Wesley Bell. It was just one of a handful of primary races across the country that we were watching last night in states including Michigan, Missouri, Kansas, and Washington. CBS News political reporter Hunter Whittle joins us now with more on this story. Hunter, thanks so much for helping us break.
Okay. Anyway, basically in her speech, she essentially did what Jamal Bowman did, where he said that he's going to keep fighting, that she's, both of them are going after AIPAC now because AIPAC played a significant role in unseating them in their respective primaries. This is good. Okay.
Way from my position as Congresswoman.
You know what? It's good enough.
All you did was take some of the strings off.
One thing that sickened me was seeing like Democrats / leftists celebrating Cori Bush being removed. And it's so gross because you're cool with the power that AIPAC is wielding here. Like you think that that's all good and fine and something that we should be encouraging. But secondly, Cori Bush is who should be in Congress. This is a woman who was previously homeless. This is a woman who was on the front lines of Ferguson. She is truly exemplary in looking in like how politics should be. Somebody who had absolutely nothing, who was at the bottom of society and was able to using the power of grassroots campaigning, become a representative of her district and go all the way to Washington, D.C. and genuinely fight for the things that the people who she's representing need, because she is somebody who literally comes from that world. And just the responses to her losing have really been something. Her story is very remarkable, and how principled she is, and how she is somebody who is one of the rare voices in Congress who was genuinely principled on issues such as Palestine, on issues such as policing. And that is because she was a true representative of her district. And because she had not been corrupted by by a lifelong career in politics, by, being a part of the ruling class and then moving into politics to uphold the power of the ruling class. She slept on the steps of the Capitol during the eviction moratorium.
Let's be clear. 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 Let's talk about what it really is. Because see, now I don't have to worry about some strings that I have attached, and as much as I love my job. But all they did was radicalize me, and so now they need to be afraid.
My left ear loves this.
See, now they about to see this other Corey, this other side, because let me say this. I just grew up a whole lot more over the last few weeks. Just grew up a whole different way. And so what they are about to get, they think. So the thing is this. The thing is this. I don't think that anything, there is nothing that happens in my life that happens in vain. So if this happened, it's because it was meant to happen. And let me say, it's because of the work that I need to do. And let me say this.
See, and someone like Corey is truly interested and there to get the work done. She's not there for just the office, not there for the power that the office brings, but power to be used not in the way that power should be used. And you can tell that she is somebody, and I don't mean just from this speech where we can only hear out of one ear, but everything Corey has stood for and what she has said and done in the last couple years, seeing that this is a person who genuinely was there to shift things. And unfortunately, people like Corey are still in the minority. But part of when we talk about the importance of voting, it's voting so that we have more real progressives like Cori Bush in office, so that she is not a part of a minority who face who will face difficulties in attempting to penetrate the establishment and going up against not just powerful lobbies like AIPAC, but corporate Democrats as well. And so we need to fill out more of Congress with politicians like Cori Bush, so that it's easier for that shift to happen because we have the numbers.
I'm coming to tear your kingdom down.
Okay, so that's what she said about AIPAC. And then this was the White House's response, where it's like, oh, I'm so glad you guys are responding on this, but you have nothing to say about the rape and fucking torture camps in Israel.
the AIPAC has spent heavily against her. I'm coming to tear your kingdom down. Does the president have an opinion on that statement?
So, look, the president has always been very clear, and very recently after the assassination attempt of the last president, about lowering rhetoric, right? Lowering political rhetoric, and the importance of doing that. It is important that we be very mindful of what we say. This kind of rhetoric.
Lowering the temperature of the rhetoric that we're using, fuck
is
off.
Inflammatory and divisive and incredibly unhelpful. We're
Shameless.
Continue to condemn any type of political rhetoric in that way.
Yeah, how about we get a follow-up question here? So Karine Jean-Pierre, is the president's stance that he is pro lobbies like lobbyist groups like AIPAC wielding this much influence and power in American elections on behalf of a foreign state? Like, speaking on behalf of the president, like, is this something that the president is okay with? Like, we're cool with this, we support this.
That vein. And so it is important to be mindful in what we say and how we say it.
Okay.
But we cannot have this type of inflammatory, divisive language in our political discourse.
Okay, what about the AIPAC ads where they distorted Cori Bush's face? Is that inflammatory? Is that bad?
Not now, not ever.
Anything on that? No, nothing. You want to know what a sellout Karine Jean-Pierre is? Never forget that this is what she wrote in 2019. This is before she worked for the Biden administration. This is when she worked for Move On. And this is what she wrote in regards to AIPAC. Unfortunately, AIPAC's policy and conference speaker choices aren't its only problems. Its severely racist Islamophobic rhetoric has proved just as alarming. The organization has become known for trafficking in anti-Muslim and anti-Arab rhetoric while lifting up Islamophobic voices and attitudes. Interesting. Move On. If you don't know what Move On is, it's a progressive public policy advocacy group. So that's what Karine Jean-Pierre used to work for. And now she's out here being like, yeah, we just need to lower the rhetoric. And the thing is, too, she doesn't have a good poker face. Over the last year, it is so obvious that Karine Jean-Pierre does not believe the things that she's saying, that there's an exhaustion of having to just repeat this fucking bullshit over and over again. And yet still she does it. But it's funny to see, like, oh, this woman appears to recognize that she sold out, that she sold her fucking soul, that she is a ghoul. And she doesn't have the energy of a J.D. Vance, who also sold out, who also is a ghoul who sold his soul. But he's totally embraced it. Like, he does not falter in the way that Karine Jean-Pierre does. You can't tell me she actually believes in anything. Yeah, I mean, this is just, look, there's so many examples of Karine Jean-Pierre's who started off and had morals, had principles, and were actually doing, we're doing good work. And then they sell out. It happens all the time. In fact, it's rare when it doesn't happen. Like selling out in some way. Jaded Jago, thank you for the 4 months. Anon Moose, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah. Oh boy. Ay vey. Okay. Let's cover, I don't care. I don't care if this said coconut on her forehead. I don't care what this says. Getting a forehead tattoo of this size, you might as well be dead. Like, what are you doing? putting this on your forehead, it's fake apparently. I hope so. I would not be surprised though if it turned out to not be fake, because this is not the first time that there has been a video of a tattoo that someone has gotten, either of Donald Trump or, I don't know, a serial killer. That is maybe the worst tattoo that you can get. Should be screaming in pain if that was real, but no, because it's Trump. And it's not pain, it's pleasure. I'm sure if this is real that she's feeling pleasure from having Donald Trump. I mean, this doesn't really look real, but I nonetheless have very strong opinions on forehead tattoos, and I've stated them before. I don't remember what the last video was where we were talking about forehead tattoos, but I am so of the mindset that if you get a tattoo on your forehead, you know, I'm going to sound like a boomer, but you're stupid. That is the dumbest place for a tattoo. I think it is truly the worst place to get a tattoo. Okay? Face tattoos in general. Just, what are you doing? Yeah. Okay, boomer me. Okay, boomer me. How would you feel if I got Cointreau on my forehead? You know how I feel about forehead tattoos. I have to be consistent here. They're bad, okay? They're very bad. Okay, let's get to this story about Pod Save America, aka Crooked Media. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we're going to talk about what Crooked Media has been up to. Okay, so first of all, Will Neff did not know my Crooked Media story, my Pod Save America story of utter humiliation, even though I swear I told him. And so when I was reading this news today, and I was like, oh my God, yes, I've prayed for times like these. And I was like, do you remember when I had applied for an unpaid internship for Crooked Media, and not only did they take 6 months to tell me that they were rejecting me, but that the Podjohns made fun of my resume during an ad read for ZipRecruiter. And that was like the last time that I was a Crooked Media head. It was many years ago. Many years ago, I was still a baby who was wanting to, continue working in politics. I had moved from Chicago to Los Angeles. I also ran into Jon Favreau's wife one night because I got her into the club. She was with a guy who would come in frequently. And so I got them in, I got them drinks. I was like, I'm such a fan of Pod Save America. I love what Crooked Media is doing. She's like, oh my God. I'm like, I actually was thinking about applying for an internship. And she's like, oh, message me and I will message me and I'll help you out. I'll put in a word for you. I was like, oh, that's so kind of you. Message her, never heard back. Anywho, so I have like personal beef with Pod Save America, but also I like politically am not aligned with Pod Save America, because Pod Save America is interested in one thing and one thing only, and that is getting Democrats elected. but also making a shit ton of money in the process. So I also reminded Will, I'm like, do you remember when you had John Lovett on your podcast? No, he did not remember this. I said, you literally had John Lovett, and this is when I told you the story of what happened to me. And he's like, who's John Lovett? I was like, you had him on your podcast, you and Hassan. He was a guest on your podcast. What? He's like, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know who that is. That is the most Will Neff thing ever. The most Will Neff thing ever. That here I am being like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. And he doesn't even remember having one of the Pod Johns on his podcast. Anywho, so here's the news. Here's the news about what is going on with Crooked Media and why a bunch of union workers who work for Crooked Media staged a walkout. I think it was on the 5th. Yes. So here's their Twitter, Crooked Media Workers Union. And they've been posting a lot about this ongoing struggle in negotiating an agreement with Crooked Media. So Crooked Media was founded by Jon Favreau, John Lovett, and Tommy Vitor. They were former speechwriters for Barack Obama. They are the Obama bros, and they have the most successful independent liberal media network. They started Crooked Media as a way to counteract like the Rush Limbaughs and all these right-wing podcasters and radio hosts. And Crooked Media is massive. They got like 2 years ago, SiriusXM invested like $150 million into Crooked Media. George Soros is an independent investor and he sits on the board. So they are rolling in cash. In fact, I remember a story of, oh gosh, what was it? I think it was Cash App. Maybe it was Cash App, but Crooked Media wanted something. Crooked Media wanted, like, actually, maybe I shouldn't say this, but Crooked Media wanted an insane amount of money from Cash App. And this was still like relatively early on in Crooked Media. And like, I'm not going to say what they were asking for. It was fucking outrageous, the amount of money that they were asking for to do one ad read. Anywho, that just goes to say that Crooked Media has amassed a ton of wealth. The founders of Crooked Media, the Obama bros, are all extremely wealthy now. Millions? Yes, millions. Anywho. So here's the story in Bloomberg. While Pod Save America tries to unite Democrats, its staff rebels. As one of the most influential media outlets for Democrats, the liberal podcast Pod Save America is trying to help listeners make sense of the chaotic U.S. presidential election. But at a pivotal moment in American politics, the divisions on display in the Democratic Party are also playing out inside the progressive media powerhouse, pitting members of the young, idealistic staff against the more moderate hosts and founders of parent company Crooked Media. And I was actually listening to an interview, I can't remember who it was with, but Jon Favreau was addressing like this issue where Jon Favreau is 41, 42. He's still a young guy, but he is ideologically very different and also generationally different than a lot of young staffers at Crooked Media. Jon Favreau is not a progressive. Let's just get that straight. He is not a progressive. And what he said during this interview is he's like, yeah, my younger staffers are kind of, always telling me that I'm not as aware as I think I am. He's like, and I don't want to be the old guy who's, I don't want to be the old guy who's yelling type of thing, where he seemed to acknowledge that there is a divide between him and I probably, the other founders as well, but like the owners of Crooked Media and then the young staffers that they have hired to work for their media company. Young staffers who are Gen Z, who are very diverse, who are actually progressive, who care about things like Palestine. And that has led to internal strife because Pod Save America, because Crooked Media presents itself as a progressive media network. Pod Save America says they are a progressive podcast. Jon Favreau and the other founders of Crooked Media call themselves progressives. And I think it has come into clash with actual young progressives who are working for the media company who are like, whoa, 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 whoa. You guys are not progressive. You are establishment libs. You are interested only in Democrats winning elections. Anyway, they are somewhat left-leaning liberals. My mom listens to Pod Save America a lot. They're very establishment. I would say some of them are more left-leaning. Like, it depends on the issue as well. Like, I think Tommy Vietor has been better on Israel and Palestine. Now, granted, he does Pod Save the World, which is all about, like, foreign policy and stuff. He has been better than Favreau and Lovett have been. Okay. But at a pivotal moment in American politics, the divisions on display in the Democratic Party are also playing out inside. Oh, I already read that. Issues such as the war in Gaza and a stalled union organizing push have consumed many staffers at a time when there's little room for distraction. Long hours and a broader retrenchment in the podcasting industry have contributed to the mounting tensions, according to 15 current and former employees who asked not to be identified discussing internal issues. I'm pretty sure that last year, something like 80% of the staffers left, something outrageous like that. Worse still, many employees have been disappointed to learn that a company espousing progressive ideals of equality isn't immune to more common workplace complaints, from promotions to office romance. In the past 3 years, Pod Save America has cycled through 3 senior producers and a third of Crooked Media's employees have left since January 2023. That is still a significant number. A third of the employees have left since last year. The show's hosts have long been ardent supporters of President Joe Biden's re-election campaign. They quickly tempered their enthusiasm for the incumbent, however, following his dismal debate performance against Trump on June 27th, becoming some of the first high-profile pundits to question whether he should step aside. But some of the staff had become disenchanted with Biden a long time ago and said they were frustrated that their concerns weren't better reflected in the popular show much earlier. Unlike the well-oiled machinery of the right, left-leaning partisan organizations struggle to define their message because the party itself is so diverse in its makeup, said Joanna Dunaway, research director at the Syracuse University Institute for Democracy, Journalism, and Citizenship. Yes, this has been a common problem with the left, is that we are a much broader coalition of folks. We are not the party that has historically fallen into line in the way that the Republican Party has. Democrats have a lot more of a big tent party. It's harder to have a consistent party platform and messaging. To the founders, Crooked Media's message has always been clear: help Democrats win elections. Started in 2017 by 3 former Obama administration staffers, Crooked Media and its flagship Pod Save America has become the political left's answer to conservative talk radio. The program's no bullshit format quickly garnered a following and helped propel the founders, John Lovett, Tommy Vietor, and Jon Favreau, plus Dan Pfeiffer, to celebrity status. What? We have to vote blue? What the fuck? Why do you fight it? Okay. On the back of that success, the group expanded to include a publishing imprint, live events, merchandise, and a subscription offering with nearly 20,000 members. The founders also launched a Get Out the Vote initiative and political action committee called Vote Save America, which has generated more than $57 million since 2018 for Democratic candidates and causes. Crooked Media regularly produces, and okay, this is just like, yes, they're very successful. They are the 30th most popular podcast in the US. They have millions and millions of downloads every month. The company's idealism and influence attracted a cohort of young activists who saw the organization, Media Startup Meets Grassroots Political Campaign, as a way to make an impact on the U.S. political landscape. Many joined after stints in politics. Almost all the major Democratic candidates sat for interviews during the 2020 election primary because of how big Pod Save America is. Like, that is the podcast that all Dems will go on. Dems and progressives will go on because of the enormous reach that they have. So after Biden's win, the company's profile kept growing. In March of 2022, Crooked signed a distribution and ad sales agreement with SXM Media worth $150 million over 3 years. 6 months later, it scored an investment from Soros Fund Management, representing the group's first outside financing, which provided the fund, founded by billionaire George Soros, a seat on its board. Yeah. At the same time, the company appointed its first chief executive officer, Lucinda Treat, formerly the CEO at Vice Media Group. Its staff by that point had grown to 88 employees. Crooked Media was suddenly flush with cash and status. But instead of rallying the crew, the business's high profile within the Democratic Party fractured the group, just as the global podcasting industry also began undergoing convulsions of its own. Following years of profligate spending, advertisers started pulling back their budgets. With fewer ads, one of Treat's first moves as CEO was to cull programs that didn't deliver large audiences. One of the underperforming shows was Hot Take, hosted by climate essayist Mary Anise Heglar and climate reporter Amy Westervelt. It was canceled in December of 2022. In a blog post, Heglar said that the host saw a lot of red flags as they negotiated their contract with Crooked Media, including our very apparent ideological differences with the heads of the network. Suffice it to say that Amy and I were far, far to the left of just about every show I've heard in the Crooked universe. Yes, this is not a surprise if you've ever listened to any of the Crooked Media podcasts. Signs of belt tightening emerged elsewhere, including job cuts. In response to workplace conditions, the Crooked Media staff agreed to join the Writers Guild of America East in early 2023, though they have yet to reach a contract agreement with the company. So this is wherein the problem lies. On July 29th, the Guild filed an unfair labor practice charge against Crooked Media over claims of union-busting tactics of excluding some allegedly eligible staff members from the collective bargaining unit. It's a shame when a progressive company like Crooked Media fails to live up to its own values and attempts to union bust, said WGA East President Lisa Tachuki Cullen. The Guild fully expects Crooked Media to stop playing politics with its workers' livelihoods and settle this first contract without delay. A spokesperson for Crooked said the company voluntarily recognized the union immediately and that 2/3 of its employees are in the unit. The disagreement with the union is over 5 roles that were not included in the initial recognition agreement. We have been engaged in good faith discussions about these roles and expect to continue that discussion in 3 days of bargaining this week, the spokesperson said, yet living up to their name. Among the most pressing issue for many staff were promotions, which felt hard to obtain and occasionally caused resentment when they did occur, according to several current and former employees. The spokesperson said there have been 25 promotions with pay increases in the last 18 months, but one move in particular rankled the workers. One staffer rose quickly through the ranks, getting 3 promotions over 2 years, reaching a position that reports directly to the CEO. The person spoke openly to colleagues about having a close friendship with co-founder Lovett and talked about staying at his home to dog sit. Earlier this year, the two informed HR that they were dating. The relationship began about a year after the employee's last promotion, according to the spokesperson, who noted that Lovett is not a manager and is not involved in discussions about promotions. The employee declined to comment. feels very sus. It feels very sus. The three founders and the CEO declined to comment for this article through a spokesperson. Not all former employees agreed with their colleagues' complaints. Some said the workplace at Crooked mirrors any other media company in the throes of an election cycle. At least the staff still had jobs amid a broader media industry slowdown, and the company offers generous benefits, including unlimited vacation and free health insurance. What's more, political divisions are found in almost every office Slack channel. But for some, the layoffs and perception of a lack of a clear career ladder jarred with the big payday that the founders received from the Sirius and Soros fund deals. Favreau, one of the youngest speechwriters to have worked at the White House, reportedly bought a home for nearly $10 million in Los Angeles in early 2023. Y'all, that is not a good look. When you have gotten a massive cash influx and one of the founders buys a $10 million home, while on top of this, the company is laying people off. There is no concrete, understanding of vertical movement within the company of how do you get promoted? What's the deal here? The additional complaints, it's not a good look. It's not good. That's not, when you are a company that started as a way to be we're the good guys, we're getting into podcasting, we're starting a media company because we're not bullshitting around. It's time that progressives had something to counter the narrative coming from the ample numbers of right-wing podcasters, media folk, etc. But it appears as if the only interest in being progressive was in the content that they were doing on their podcasts, or at least calling it progressive. Some of the Crooked Media staff said they resented Favreau's real estate dealings. They interpret it as a signal of the founders talking like Oh, sorry, I didn't read this part. Images on social media showed him and his wife schmoozing with celebrities like Chrissy Teigen and John Legend. Yeah, Jon Favreau and the Crooked Media podcasters, they are celebrities now because Hollywood is liberal. Hollywood loves stuff like what the Crooked Media guys have to say. Hollywood still loves Barack Obama. So, of course, them being the liberal media company who is all about calling out Donald Trump's bullshit, they are darlings now amongst celebrity circles. Can we end Chrissy Teigen's reign as a celebrity already? I have been glad that Chrissy kind of doesn't seem to dominate headlines anymore. That I think after she had fucked up one too many times and was like, I'm going to take a step back, that she has. I certainly haven't paid attention to her in years. Also, the tickets that Will Neff got for me to the Pod Save America show that I wanted to see was the episode that Chrissy Teigen and John Legend were on. And it was so bad that I think I remember him saying he got up to use the bathroom because he said it was so cringe that he couldn't watch it. And I remember he kept being like, what does this have to do with politics? And I was defensive, of course. I was defensive, but Will was genuinely I don't understand. Because he didn't know what Pod Save America was. He just knew that I really loved the podcast. I was very tuned in. I was very tuned into all things in the lib world. So he got tickets for my birthday in maybe it was Christmas. It was 2017 Christmas. And he just was yeah, I don't really know why Chrissy and John were there. And they were just doing a newlyweds game. It's I don't understand this. They're very cringe. Anyway, the Crooked staff interpreted it as a signal of the founders talking like progressives, but enjoying the wealth of the privileged class, particularly during a tough time in the podcast market, according to several staffers. Yeah. I mean, it's optically very bad, and also management-wise, very bad. Was that the quasi game show thingy they did? Yes. For some, it began to feel like they no longer sat on the same team as the founders. Rather, they lived different experiences, separated by wealth and power. Yeah, because that's what people like Jon Favreau are working to maintain. They are not trying to change the system. They are not interested in addressing real criticisms of the system that they work within. They are a part of it, and they are now multi-millionaires who are celebrities who pal around with the biggest names in politics and in Hollywood, and that is their bottom line. It's a tale as old as time. Monthly all-hands meetings became increasingly acrimonious. Staff bombarded management with questions about topics from return to office requirements to standards for promotions. The mood was openly adversarial and tense, according to people who were present during these exchanges. Earlier this year, the format of the monthly meetings was changed. Instead of an open forum, and by the way, also, Crooked Media has always bragged about these things. This is also why the hypocrisy here is on full display, because these are things that over the years Crooked has always presented as a look at how great we are, look at how much diversity we have, look at how open we are in running this company, that this is something where if you work for Crooked Media, and I know because I applied to work for Crooked Media, but if you work for Crooked Media, you are not just you're not just working for a company as an employee. You are part of that company. You have a seat at the table. You're part of the family type of thing. Instead of an open forum, executives replaced the conversations with presentations given by various guest speakers on generic corporate topics. Oh my God, I would shoot my brains out in Minecraft. Meanwhile, staffers felt real issues within the Democratic Party should have been more openly discussed. The war in Gaza, in particular, pitted employees against each other and their bosses. Some people said that the hosts weren't empathetic enough towards Palestinian suffering or understanding of pro-Palestine protesters. The spokesperson noted that Vitor has talked about the war in Gaza regularly on Pod Save the World, including with former Deputy National Security Advisor Ben Rhodes, and called for a ceasefire in late October during a live taping of Pod Save America in Cleveland. I mean, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. The Pod Johns are liberal Zionists still. As I said, I think some of them have been better. I think Tommy, particularly because this is his area of expertise. He was not good, and then he got better. But it's still John Lovett a few years ago publicly said that he's a Zionist. All right. Staffers purposely placed links to pro-Palestinian news coverage in an internal Slack channel to ensure the founders and top executives saw it, hoping to encourage discussion. They changed the status emoji next to their names to a watermelon, which has become a symbol of support for Palestine. Some also wore the traditional Palestinian head covering, or keffiyeh, to the office to draw attention to the cause. I know it in my heart, I'm a Zionist to the bone. That was Lovett's quote. Yeah. Some staff pushed the founders to address the issue internally and foster conversation for a company-wide audience, but they never did. The founders and Treat, that's the CEO, instead held office hours during which staff could come to talk to them confidentially, the spokesperson said. Silver Joysticks, thank you for the 2 months. These divisions stoked animosity that culminated in office disputes. Earlier this year, one producer was discussing pro-Palestinian student protesters, according to people familiar with the exchange. Someone else overheard the conversation and thought the producer had uttered a slur. The incident was reported to HR, which investigated the claim and cleared the producer of any wrongdoing, though the producer later quit rather than endure the highly charged workplace culture. The producer declined to comment. After the producer left, Treat and Favreau addressed the staff and told them that such distractions were unacceptable. The team needed to step up and focus on the election. Favreau, this is what I was referencing. Favreau acknowledged sometimes being at odds with Crooked Media's younger staff in a recent podcast interview with David Axelrod, the chief strategist for former President Barack Obama's political campaigns and the founding director of the University of Chicago Institute of Politics. Caroline, you dodged a bullet. Well, I wonder how my politics would have changed if I ended up working for a company like Crooked Media. If I actually had ended up at Crooked Media, what would have become of me? Man, I cannot believe I used to worship David Axelrod. I used to, when I worked in politics in Chicago, I was fundraising for this young guy who was running for alderman. He'd never been in politics before, but he had never run for politics before, but he had worked on Obama's campaign. And so because of that, we were able to get David Axelrod as a guest for one of the fundraisers that we were hosting for him, which was very exciting. He ended up losing, but anyway. And I always thought that Axe was just the greatest guy. And then I don't feel that way anymore. They let us know when we seem too old or we don't get it, Favreau said. It's a constant process of learning and trying to understand the change that's happening in younger generations without being, the old man on the lawn yelling at kids kind of thing. He imagines his staff thinks, you're not that aware. To gear up for the election and counteract the advertising market downturn, Treat enacted a strategy to build a newsroom that could more readily react to and cover political stories on the fly. She also doubled down on what already worked. That is, founder-hosted shows, especially Pod Save America. The flagship program upped its release schedule from 2 days a week to 3 and tacked on a bonus subscriber-only feed in addition to regular live shows around the country and additional breaking news episodes. That often meant working long hours with no clear policy about comp time on that show and others. At least one staffer worked 12 days straight. Other staffers said that they regularly put in 12-hour days. To be clear, this is not a political campaign, okay? That is what happens on a political campaign. People who work on political campaigns are severely underpaid. It's fucking criminal. I used to get paid $2,000 a month, and I too would be doing this shit where I was working, 2 weeks straight, where I was working 12 hours a day, and I got paid the exact same because I got paid one time a month. Yeah. Anyway, isn't this why unions exist? This is why unions exist. Yes, exactly. And I'm sorry, I'm going to say something. I am going to say something. Jon Favreau and the Pod Johns, they run a media company, and I know that there's work from that, but they are podcast hosts. And the amount of money that they are making to host a podcast while then turning around and, treating their workers this way is unacceptable. I really do feel that way. People don't know how deep the Caroline Pod Bros beef goes. Yeah, okay. Look, I'm very pro-union. I'm pro-labor organizing. You guys know that. I also have personal beef with Pod Save America, but I genuinely think that this is unacceptable. Indicative of the relentless pace in June over the week of the Biden-Trump debate, the Pod Save America team released 4 episodes, 2 of which were recorded from live shows that required staff to travel to New York and Boston with the co-hosts. Because the thing is, the more podcast episodes that they're doing, the founders, the podcast hosts, are making money from that. But if that is not being reflected in what the workers are getting, then we've got a problem here. K. Chewy, thank you for the 10 months. There's a reason we like to call them small business tyrants. Meanwhile, just as election season began to kick off in earnest in May, Lovett took more than a month off. Yeah, John Lovett went on Survivor. He took a month off. Seemingly the election could wait. Like, what message is that sending when one of the podcast hosts, when one of the founders of this company can take a month off during election season, when you are telling your staffers, yeah, you have to be here for 12 hours a day and work 12 days in a row because we have to pump out additional content because it's election season, because like it's vital that we are doing this right now. It was glorious, John Lovett said on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert in June after his return. And sometimes I imagine being away from my phone for longer, maybe forever. We don't have to live like this anymore, but keep listening to the podcast. Okay, we don't have to live like this anymore. You are a multimillionaire. You have people now who are producing content for you. They are not making anywhere close to that money. And here you are saying, but keep listening to the podcast so I can keep making all of this money so that I can take a month off while the people who work for me are working overtime, are not being compensated for this, are just, it being thrust upon them. Yeah, I need you to work double shifts to make up for me being on a show. Disagreements aside, Crooked Media positions its mission as being bigger than any one person, and the staff is united in working to achieve their goals. The whole company is fighting to keep Trump out of office. The stakes are high, as the hosts often remind their listeners. After weeks of political upheaval and Biden's dramatic decision not to run again, the Democrats have rallied around Vice President Kamala Harris as their nominee, and the Pod Save America hosts can refocus their staff and audience on the path to victory in November. We're coconut-pilled, Favreau said, as he, Lovett, and Vidor raised a glass of a coconut-flavored drink to Harris, a palm tree-shaped balloon floating in the studio background in a recent episode of Pod Save America. The toast was a reference to a speech Harris made last year that has turned the coconut tree into a symbol of her campaign. We're all coconut-pilled, just like everybody else. All right, we're walking out, and here's why. We've been in negotiations with Crooked for over a year, and we're still fighting for basic job security and a fair share of the value that we create. Oh, by the way, this first article that I read here, this came out a week ago. And then the follow-up is here where the agreement, there was not an agreement that was achieved between the union and Crooked Media. And so a walkout happened on the 5th, so 2 days ago. We are the Crooked Media Workers Union. We've been negotiating with Crooked Media, the media company behind Pod Save America, for over a year. We're fighting for a fair contract that includes important protections and benefits like competitive salary minimums, annual cost of living adjustments, and safeguards against layoffs. We know, real pie-in-the-sky stuff. We need management to show up at the table with the progressive values that we believe they share. Or we believe we share. What we're fighting for. We want fair wages, clear job scopes, and career ladders that make sense. What they care about. They refuse to look at the data and admit that we are underpaid and undervalued. They will, however, increase workloads, in some cases up to 50%, without adequate support and pay. Layoff protections. We proposed protections like buyouts to help cushion the blow and a 45-day notice. They reserve the right to lay off anyone for any reason at any time with no warning. We want our wages to keep up with inflation so that we're not taking a pay cut year over year. Last year, the inflation rate was 8%, while the annual increase that they propose sits at 3.25%. But it's clear they don't care if we're here next year, given that they redlined our proposed longevity benefits. Yeah, that's a company that's saying, we'll replace you. We don't give a shit. We'll find some 20-year-old who's desperate for a job and will take whatever we give them, and is desperate to work for crooked media. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of every fucking company in the entertainment industry. Everyone who's like, oh, you want more? You want fair compensation for the cost of living in Los Angeles and working here? We'll show you to the door. We'll hire somebody. Do you know how many people are lined up to work for this company? Yeah, I mean, it's every company ever. I'm just specifically talking about the entertainment industry because of the crossover with Crooked and because, like, that's my experience. Yeah, I mean, this is not... These things that we're talking about here are not uncommon. It's just that crooked media has presented itself as this progressive media company. Look at how great we are. It's so great to work for crooked media. We are, we are a company where everyone who works here has input and blah, 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 blah. And we're all about progressivism. No, you're not. No, you are not. If you are engaging in anti-union busting. Okay, here's how to support. Your solidarity means a lot. We're asking supporters to use the hashtags #KeepCrookedProgressive in front of the union and positive Crooked Pod reviews or social media comments, and to post this graphic on your own accounts. So this is for like Pod Save America listeners. I love that they posted this. Us at the bargaining table. Listen, I want you to do this with me. Let's do this together. It's like, yeah, you boys are coconut pilled, right? Okay, this is tonight. It's 7:45 p.m. and we're waiting for some counters. No rush, but also some rush. So they went back to the table today for another day of bargaining on the contract here. The content creators of the Crooked Media Union staged a walkout on Monday after more than a year of bargaining. More than 95% of the 61-member bargaining unit signed the one-day walkout pledge, according to the WGAE. Now, of course, there are union employees who work for Crooked who have been like, this is ridiculous. The Bloomberg piece was a hit piece. But it's important to note that 95% of the union members signed the walkout pledge. There are plans to leaflet outside the Crooked Media offices in Los Angeles on Monday. We, the undersigned members of the Crooked Media Workers Union, stand united in our pursuit of a collective bargaining agreement that adequately reflects the current economic landscape, the rapidly evolving nature of the media news industry, and the critical concerns of our members. This includes fair and competitive salary minimums, annual cost of living adjustments, and safeguards against layoffs, along with a range of benefits and company policies that truly embody Crooked Media's progressive values. We will not accept any collective bargaining agreement without these guarantees. The WGAE had accused Crooked Media of undermining the union and depriving workers of their collective bargaining rights. In a statement, representatives from the Crooked Media Workers Union said, "We care deeply about our work at Crooked and the larger progressive mission. It is because of those values that we are steadfast in demanding our fair share with a contract that reflects an equitable workplace. John, and Tommy have consistently reminded us that organizing is essential to successful politics." Yes, they have. They've spent a lot of time talking about how important organizing is. If the founders believe that this is the case, we ask them to show that by coming to the bargaining table in these final days. We look forward to their active involvement in ensuring a contract that adequately recognizes our unit's essential work by August 8th. The two parties are scheduled for 2 more days of bargaining on Wednesday and Thursday, adding that they believe they're in the spokesperson for Crooked says that we believe we're in the home stretch of negotiations. Yeah, so I support these. I mean, they are organized under the Writers Guild of America, of which I am a member. But aside from that, I also support these union workers getting what is fair to them, especially if Crooked Media is going to keep calling themselves a progressive company. Like, come on, y'all. Zorel, thank you for the 14 months. August 8th, they're going to post a why I left the left. You know, I get this weird feeling. Okay, now this is me being done talking about this story from not my personal guessing. I feel like it's Jon Favreau. I don't know why. I get this feeling that when it comes to who is the asshole, I don't trust Levitt either. I just feel like Favreau is way more involved. And I've seen him like interact on Twitter before. I can't remember what it was over once, but basically somebody had criticized him on something. I don't know what it was. And like seeing how he had responded. Oh, what? Fuck. I think it was like he was very smug. Yeah, I think someone who's disabled had been like, "Hey Favreau, just wanted to point out that like something he had done which was like very ableism, and he had been kindly called out on it, and his response was very off-putting." But yeah, I don't know. I maybe this is just me being like, I don't trust that guy, but he has a Sunday podcast called Offline where he discusses his Twitter addiction thoroughly. Oh, yeah, that guy's on Twitter a lot. A lot. Didn't he have a shitty take on the BLM protests? I mean, I'm sure. Like that it's not that he hasn't had a lot of shitty takes because he is an establishment Dem. But it was like this thing in particular that I went, "Oh, that's nasty." He tweets like he's writing an Obama speech in a red state. Anywho, I will we'll do a follow-up on this with whatever happens with Crooked. I mean, maybe they end up just firing all these workers, which would like be not legal. I remember all the 2008 Obama staff girlies having a huge crush on him. Yeah. There was like that one thing. I mean, not that this isn't something that I genuinely criticize him on. There was like something that he still gets called out on. It's like when he worked for Obama and there was a cutout of Hillary Clinton, I think. Wasn't he like pretending to grab her boobs or something? Jon Favreau's a frat dude. He's like all the Obama bros are frat bros. And that was something that I think was appealing to people, that these were frat guys who were talking about things like healthcare and you know, and you know, these nice sounding progressive ideas. And also like worked for Obama, who was a frat guy. Obama is also frat bro coded. Let's be real. It's like it was the cool club, you know? Prior to Obama, there wasn't like this cool vibe around politics. And then Barack Obama comes into the picture, and he's the cool dude. He's like the young fresh senator from Illinois, plays basketball, who smoked weed, and he's got all these like frat bros, these smart frat bros working around him, and that was the environment. It was like all these, attractive, cool young people who got into politics because of Barack Obama. Like, you talk to the people who worked around Obama, like the young staffers, whether they were his speech workers, whether they were like field organizers, they got into politics because of Barack Obama. Like, not saying like some of them were in politics before, but they either got into politics because of Obama or decided to seriously pursue politics because of Barack Obama. And I remember when I worked on Obama's campaign as a high schooler, my whole family did. And Iowa, which is a very important state, we lived in Iowa at the time. And we lived in a precinct that was very key to the Iowa caucus. And my mom was the precinct captain. We lived in a precinct that was very Republican, and it went for Obama, and it was very instrumental on him winning the Iowa caucus. So I remember like being a kid or being in high school, and all these young staffers would come stay with us. We would go to the headquarters, and it was it was like so many cool dudes. Which, again, still nerdy, you know what I mean? Because it's politics, okay? I'm not talking like Jacob Elordi, all right? But that was the vibe. And that is what Pod Save America's vibe still is. That is what Crooked America is. And it's very appealing to liberals who still hold on to this image of Barack Obama as the guy. There are still so many liberals who think Obama is amazing. Like, they still ride or die for Obama. Yeah, they were the cool nerds. Mm-hmm. Oh, Caroline, you had no chance to not be lipped up. Yeah, exactly. Leslie, thank you for the 18 months. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was it, though. And like, I remember Favreau came in one night, or no, it was Tommy Vitor's bachelor party, and they came into a club where I worked, and it was like the nerdy cool guys, and they bought bottles. So funny. They bought bottles at this club that I was working at. And this was after my humiliation. And so I was like, please do not recognize I'm not going to tell you my name. I think I gave a fake name. Not that I think they would even remember it, but I was like, I'm going to give a fake name. But it was one of those things where like, I remember being a kid. Bro, don't dox yourself. What do you mean don't dox myself? It was like, my name is Caroline Kwan. I was talking about how I gave a fake name. There's no me hiding that my name is Caroline Kwan. Oh, wrong chat. What? Anyway, it is always a good reminder to not try to dox myself, even though I'm not doing that in this moment. But I remember like talking to some of the guys who were there for the bachelor party, and they were former Obama staffers as well. I was like, oh, I used to work on Obama's campaign, yada, yada. And we knew like a lot of the same people. And I actually think one of those guys, he had been in Iowa. He was stationed in Iowa at that time and probably had been to my house. I didn't make that connection there. But I just remember at that point in my life that I was like, damn, when I was in high school, I thought these people were the coolest fucking people in the world. I just remember being 14 years old, being a part of the Obama excitement and the 20-something-year-olds who were Obama staffers who were, you know, working in Iowa, I thought were the coolest people ever. And then it's just funny, like years later, to be like, oh, like talking to those guys who once upon a time I was like, oh my God, they're so awesome. I'm like, oh, this is not the same. Okay, we're going to cover the Taylor Swift story next. Young political nerds are insufferable. Look, when I was in high school, they were dreamboats, okay? Young political nerds, 20-something, like 22-year-old political nerds who were working on Barack Obama's campaign, they were dreamboats to me. I grew up in Iowa. My parents are very Republican and they hated Obama, and they tried getting me to think that Fox News and conservatives are cool. Here's one thing that I will say. Fox News and conservatives never can come off as cool. I get, even now with my politics being different, how Barack Obama had the cool factor. Like, still undeniably had a cool factor. And he was going up against guys like John McCain and Mitt Romney who didn't have that riz, especially Mitt Romney. Yeah, Obama was so charismatic. He had the cool factor. And that was reflected in people who were working for him. You know, you wanted to be a part of it. You genuinely wanted to be a part of it. Yeah, can you believe that once upon a time, binders full of women was the craziest thing that a presidential candidate had said? Oh, man. If only we knew. Binders full of women. Yeah, we went from binders full of women to grab them by the pussy. Life comes at you fast.
Hey, I'm Hallie, and we are starting with that news out of...
All right, so let's talk about what is happening in the world of Taylor Swift. And what is happening is that a terror plot was uncovered that was going to be directed at the Taylor Swift concert in Vienna. Is this the cutie segment? It's not the cutie segment, but I did talk to Cutie about this when we were on the phone earlier. And we both agreed that Swifties are acting insane. And I'll explain why. I'll explain what Swifties are saying that Cutie and I are both. You know what she's always like? She genuinely, even when I'm not in person with her, I can hear her shaking her head when we talk about like crazy things that Swifties are doing. And she's like, God fucking damn it. Because it's one of those where she looks at it and goes, I don't want to be associated with you people. You don't understand it. You're weird. I'm not a part of you. And I struggle as a Swiftie because of you all. I can't keep defending you guys type of thing. All right. So anyway, wait, this isn't what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for.
Vienna, where officials say they are canceling multiple Taylor Swift shows, part of her Eras tour, out of safety concerns. This is after police there say they uncovered what they describe as an ISIS-linked terror plot, arresting 2 men connected to this and potentially narrowly avoiding a horrific nightmare. I want to show you here. This is what Swift's website looks like right now here. Under each of the concert dates, it says that all tickets will be automatically refunded within the next 10 days. The shows were supposed to start tomorrow night and go into the weekend. It's important to note here, this attack was not directly targeting Swift herself, but apparently, according to officials, it did hone in on her concerts.
Well, according to Swifties, you would not know that. And what Swifties don't seem to understand is that Taylor Swift, as the biggest artist in the world, with concerts that draw thousands upon thousands of fans, a lot of whom are young, she is a target because of her size. Because if you want to do terrorism and you want to make a big splash, well, guess what is a good place to do it? At a concert venue for the biggest artist who has packed stadiums. Ariana Grande, who's also a massive artist, also had a terror attack happen when she was in Manchester. It didn't have to do with Ariana Grande. It had to do with it getting a lot, that being a place that had a lot of people.
Federal and state police in Austria say it was part of a plan to attack major events across Vienna. They say the men they arrested were apparently radicalized through the internet. Tom Winter is all over this developing story for us tonight. So bring us up to speed, Tom. What do we know and where does this go?
Sure, Hallie. So right now, authorities in Austria, according to 2 U.S. officials briefed on the investigation, say that they are looking for one or perhaps multiple individuals who may have had some knowledge of this attack. And so that's new. And as we heard from those Austrian police officials earlier today, this is an active and ongoing investigation. To let people know how all this came about, the Austrians put these individuals under some form of surveillance. They were on top of what they were plotting. And one of the individuals, the 19-year-old who was arrested in Lower Austria, was in the process of purchasing.
Also, Taylor has talked in the past that the thing she's most scared about is a terror attack because of what a massive artist she is. Like, it is something where after the Manchester attack at Ariana Grande's concert, Taylor Swift, who is a bigger artist than Ariana Grande, was talking, has openly stated that she is fearful of that. It has nothing to do with Taylor Swift, the person, and it certainly has nothing to do with Swiftie Stan culture online. But oh my God, the amount of tweets I have seen from Swiftie stans who do not seem to grasp this very simple concept of why someone like Taylor Swift, why Taylor Swift's concert would be targeted, are saying the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Chemicals and had purchased some chemicals that could have been used to develop a bomb. At some point, they were running kind of close to this weekend's events. And just to be clear here, it wasn't as if they were looking at this weekend in Vienna and said, well, we want to conduct an attack. What's playing? What's happening in Vienna? No, they were very specifically focused, we are told, on the Taylor Swift concert and these large events there. Obviously, you're talking about 65,000 people that would have been attending this concert, another 15 to 20,000 that would have been in downtown Vienna proper. And so this obviously had significant concerns. And I think one of the things that they would have been worried about, just based on prior investigations, okay, if the way they were going to conduct this attack was not going to be available to them, would they have conducted an attack another way? And I think that was going to be the concern here, based on officials that we've spoken to about how this investigation went down. And they said, you know what's the safest thing to do? Put handcuffs on these people and get them behind bars.
Okay, but help us understand this, because over the course of the last couple of hours here, as this has unfolded and as we've learned more of these details, it sounded like initially officials in Austria said they were not planning to cancel the concerts. Obviously, now we're seeing this update on the website. If you go and click through the links, you see a...
Okay, so, here's an example, all right? The article says the 19-year-old male got radicalized through the internet. To look at the replies and tell me that we're reaching. So there's a lot of Swifties right now who are going nutso and claiming that because of the misogyny that's directed at Taylor Swift, in addition to everyone, just always being mean to Taylor, that is why these terrorists who allegedly pledged allegiance to ISIS went after Taylor Swift. Oh boy. Here's a tweet. This has 20,000 likes. Act naive all you want, but the hate speech and misogynistic language you use against Taylor and her fandom on this app, oh yeah, sorry, it's not just about Taylor, it's about Swifties, translates to the real world by incentivizing actual evil people to bring your ideas to fruition. I'm sorry, but this is fucking crazy, okay? It's not funny that this terror plot was in the works, that like this was something that could have been carried out. That is not funny. That is terrifying. But I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh at the stupidity of stans who genuinely think that everything revolves around Taylor Swift and Swifties. Like Taylor Swift as a person and Swifties as a stand-up. Do you really think that these guys who had allegedly pledged allegiance to ISIS, do you think that they're on Twitter looking at tweets about Taylor Swift? Do you think that they're seeing what's happening in the corners of the internet where stans spend all their time? And do you think that then they saw that and went, oh, I'm going to go kill Taylor Swift and her fans because I can't stand Swifties? Yeah. Do you think they're mad about her private jet? What are you talking about? What are you saying? ISIS about to find out what an unhinged group of fanatical true believers really look like. Yeah, Swifties have now declared war on ISIS. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Swiftie fans about to turn ISIS into the real tortured poets department. Like, Swifties are uniting to take down ISIS. What world do we live in? What timeline is this? Okay, so anyway, this person commented or quote tweeted this and said, the article says the 19-year-old male got radicalized through the internet. Look at the replies and tell me that we're reaching. This needs to stop. You do realize there's a lot more to the internet than people shitting on Taylor Swift. And I will say that this is like horrible and this is callous, of course. These comments, Swifties are so bad, even ISIS wants to take them out. ISIS going after Taylor, but I thought Swift loved terrorists. Islam hates Taylor Swift. That is an achievement. Better late than never. Like, it's people fucking around, okay? It's people fucking around and saying dumb shit. But Swifties, I implore you, you have to recognize that there is more going on in this world and more going on the internet than Swifties and conversation about Taylor Swift. Over the desert, fading sounds of bad blood echo as you see pink Apache helicopters rise over the horizon, manned by girls in white cowboy boots and pink Stetsons. Yeah. Swifties, they have a list now. First it was Ticketmaster. Also, thank you for the bits. It was Ticketmaster. Who else has been on Swift? Who else has been on the Swifties list? Ticketmaster, ISIS. I know that there's more on there. This feels like a white woman version of the joke about what would have happened if Al-Qaeda bombed Graceland. Oh, Kanye West and Kim. True. But I don't mean like individuals. I mean going after organizations. I mean going after like big corporations and organizations. Yeah. So please recognize that when we talk about young men being radicalized on the internet, we're not talking about them being radicalized because of anything to do with Taylor Swift. And especially when they're being radicalized to commit terrorism by targeting huge venues in a major city, because that's what they were doing. That was part of the alleged plot, is that they were targeting venues across Vienna to maximize the amount of death and destruction. Like, that is why terrorists will choose heavily heavily packed areas, very densely packed areas, because it does the most damage. It is a higher likelihood of carnage. Why do you think Israel bombs civilian refugee camps? Okay. Anyway, yeah, so there's that example there.
Statement from the organizer saying, these shows have been canceled out of basically an abundance of caution, out of safety concerns here, Tom. Why the flip?
Right. So I think, one, officials are typically loath to say to an event, you must cancel, unless they think, look, there's just no way you're going to be able to put this on without somebody getting injured or worse. Number two, I think they felt that they had a pretty good plan in place. Austria has a team called the Cobra team, which is kind of analogous to the FBI's HRT or hostage rescue team, or the NYPD's ESUA team. These are people with heavy weapons that are trained to really face a threat like the type of threat that they could have been facing here. I think ultimately, though, if you're an event organizer, you have to look at the liability, you have to look at the concern, and I'm sure there were people, because some of our own colleagues who were planning on attending this show reached out to me, that had some concerns and perhaps some second thought. So I think that all goes into the calculus here. I think this event probably could have gone off. And there is a school of thought, Hallie, here, that when you cancel these events, and people do understand the concerns of the organizers and the performer and all those that would have wanted to attend.
I saw one post that went viral of a girl being like, Taylor Swift canceled her concert. Like, she owes us refunds. Everybody is being refunded, by the way. And just this girl losing her mind. And I don't know if she knew the reason why the concert had been canceled, but I also think that maybe she's a person who's like, I don't care. I don't care if you uncovered a terror plot. I want to see Taylor Swift, and I don't care if I might get blown up. Ride or die.
That you might be playing into the hands of a potential terrorist here. That's always something to consider.
So where does this go next, Tom? And do we have a sense of timeline?
Aside from Loverfest, which was canceled due to COVID, the only time Taylor canceled a show without an immediate reschedule date was because of a literal coup in Thailand. Yes, I do know this, that Taylor famously does not cancel concerts. It takes something very intense and enormously bad to cancel her concert.
For how this investigation plays out, you mentioned they are still looking for anybody.
That post was rage bait. She stole the outfit from Etsy and
who might be linked to or have any knowledge of this alleged plot.
Right. I think there's a lot that's going on here behind the scenes. And I think to take a quick step back here, Hallie, there have been a number of potential plots on the Olympics itself that were foiled prior to this. There have been a number of other incidents in Europe, all with some ties or connective tissue to ISIS. And so I think people have to be concerned that there remains this threat. And it's something the FBI has talked about on the record from the director himself out of his own mouth. So there is definitely a concern of a heightened terrorism environment. That environment was increasing prior to Hamas's attack on October 7th and has only gotten worse from there. So this is something that law enforcement is acutely aware of. And I think when this chapter is finally written, or this book on this particular attack is written, it's going to show an awful lot of coordination among law enforcement agencies around the globe, and some work here that perhaps stopped something that could have been quite serious.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking.
This is also so brain dead. This is why I will never judge a celebrity for not discussing politics or any world conflicts. What? What is this? What is your brain doing here? What? What a take. So basically what this person is saying is that celebrities should never have to discuss politics or world conflicts because they will be targeted in terror plots. Even though Taylor Swift's venue was targeted because she's Taylor Swift and draws some of the biggest crowds in the world. And also Taylor does not get involved with world conflicts. So, what are we even talking about here? I've seen this a lot online. I've seen this repeatedly. I've seen a lot of people being like, and this is why we've said that Taylor Swift doesn't need to speak on anything because her life is already at risk. No, you're just making up excuses, okay? You just want to make up excuses. You want to provide cover. You're now using this failed terror plot to be like, and this is why Taylor should never have to say anything, should never have to use her platform. ISIS is targeting Taylor because she didn't pledge her allegiance to the caliphate. Yeah. Nobody expects her to speak on anything, really. Yeah. At this point, nobody expects Taylor Swift to speak out on anything. And I don't think she will. I certainly don't. Every single day we get further from the Miss Americana documentary and her statements about standing up for what she believes in as an indictment on her character, regardless of what else is going on. Yeah, I don't want to rehash this whole thing, but Taylor Swift stands up when it benefits her. Let's just be real about that. I'm not expecting her to stand up. I'm not out here like campaigning for Taylor Swift to speak on the carnage in Palestine, but that is the reality, and that's demonstrated in the issues that she will choose to be vocal about. That's all I'll say. Not interested in getting into it again. It's whatever. It's fine. So I don't know if I have anything. I think that's pretty much the story. Yeah, I think that's all we really got there, is that Swifties are being targeted. Swifties are gamers, most oppressed class, but also Swifties, the most oppressed class. Yeah, I did read about the stalker being arrested in Germany and the stabbing at a Taylor Swift dance class that left 3 little girls dead, which is horrifying. Like, that is terrible. All 3 of those incidents, the 2019 stalking incident, the 3 little girls who were stabbed at a Taylor Swift dance class, the attempt to do terrorism at her recent concert in Vienna. It is horrifying, and it is something where when you are a celebrity, let alone one of the biggest in the world, if not the biggest musical artist right now, that is something that is terrifying. And, it's not the first nor the last time that a huge music venue will be targeted, unfortunately. But is it connected? I mean, not this clear through line with these incidents. What I would say is the stabbing at the dance class. How I would say like the stabbing and the terrorism plot are connected in that they didn't have to do with Taylor Swift herself. Do you agree that Taylor needs to say Shahada and pledge her allegiance to the caliphate? Yes. What if she did that? That would be crazy. My biggest fear after the Manchester Arena bombing and the Vegas concert shooting, I was completely terrified to go on tour this time because I didn't know how we were going to keep 3 million fans safe over 7 months. And the other thing too is that there's a lot of young people at Taylor Swift's concert, so it is a worrying thing, Not that it's okay if adults are targeted, but you know what I mean. There was a tremendous amount of planning, expense, and effort put in keeping my fans safe. My fear of violence has continued into my personal life. I carry quick clot, army grade bandage dressing, which is for gunshot or stab wounds. Websites and tabloids have taken upon themselves to post every home address I've ever had online. You get enough stalkers trying to break into your house and you kind of start prepping for bad things. Every day I try to remind myself of the good in the world, the love I've witnessed, and the faith I have in humanity. We have to live bravely in order to truly feel alive, and that means not being ruled by our greatest fears. Does this not give more credence to the idea that Taylor chose not to speak about Palestine as to not put her fans and crew in danger? No. The thing we won't do, is provide cover for Taylor Swift for not speaking up on topics that are contentious, and that those who are outspoken on one side have dealt with a lot of shit. So we're not going to do that. We can recognize being a celebrity and being a big artist, like the scary things that come along with that, but not continue to provide cover for Taylor Swift, which is what Swifties do all the time. You know, that doesn't need to be had. Like the private jet stuff, all these things, she doesn't need to be defended on it. It doesn't need to, well, she's not even the worst. I don't care. Well, she's got to fly private. I'm not interested in this. It's not worth it to have these arguments. Yeah, Bella Hadid's still alive. Okay, I was going to talk about this yesterday, so let's talk about Joe Rogan's new comedy special, which I don't even think that you can call these comedy specials, because what it is just speaking directly to your base, to your fanboys who want you to keep shitting on the woke left and on trans people and on like these groups that just keep being the targets of comedians who also simultaneously will be like, you just can't make jokes anymore. Comedy is dead. No, it's that you're not funny. Like you're not a good comedian. You guys are doing the same jokes too. You're targeting the same groups because you're all sensitive little babies, even though you accuse everyone else of being a sensitive little baby. And it's simply just not good comedy. And how many times do we have to point to examples of great comedians who rocked the boat, who were shocking, who talked about things that were uncomfortable, but they were good at it and they had a purpose to it. And it was not just going, wah, 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 I can't just say slurs anymore, so I'm going to talk about how stupid and weird trans people are. It's like we've had this conversation so many times, and I know it's Joe Rogan, so there's no expectation, but I just can't stand the smarminess. I can't stand the ego of being like, haha, Joe Rogan's comedy is sure to piss people off. No, I don't think it actually does piss people off anymore, because we're all so used to it. First of all, Joe Rogan's got his fucking podcast, so it's not like he's out here not yapping every single day. But secondly, because y'all are just doing the same thing over and over again. It's not anything new. It's not things that we haven't heard before. And we know that you're doing it because you think that you are pissing people off, and so you think that that is good comedy. It's embarrassing. Every single clip I've seen is just washed up. He also has repeated a lot of jokes from the past. He's got nothing new. I don't mind controversial comedians might draw the line. Joe Rogan and his crew of comedians, they aren't funny at all. People need to stop pretending they are. Same. I am not puritanical. I think comedy can be shocking. And I think that comedians can they can, there's a way to actually be edgy, but also smart. There's a way to have shock value, but purpose to it. There's a way to do comedy that is offensive, but it's not offensive in a way where it's just punching down on the same groups of people in a way that is simply to be cruel. Comedy to just be cruel and just be like, I don't get this and it's weird and you should think it's weird, so I'm going to make fun of this. That's not good comedy. Denham's watched it all on stream. Oh my God. Oh, how are her ears not bleeding? We're not gonna watch it. We're just gonna discuss it. Wait, how did she watch it? What was it, on YouTube? The funniest thing to come out of Joe Rogan's new Netflix special is the social media mocking it. But don't kid yourself, CEO Ted Sarandis benefits from that too. Rogan's been called a lot of things since Burn the Boat streamed live on August 3rd. According to his critics on X, he's unfunny, a bigot, the dumbest man on the planet. Like if Charlie Brown grew up, did steroids, finished balding, and never went to therapy. We don't just... Oh, never mind. No. Sorry, I wasn't even thinking about that. Nope. Retract. Because I was going to say, oh, if it's on YouTube, I'll watch a little of it. We can watch some clips. I have this video pulled up about his new comedy special. So Charlie Brown if Charlie Brown grew up, did steroids, finished balding, and never went to therapy is the most perfect description of Joe Rogan. A lapdog for billionaires, adult Caillou. Proof that those dare videos about the dangers of weed might have made some valid points, and the Cybertruck of comedians. The Cybertruck of comedians. Holy shit. In the special, Rogan aggressively mocks the LGBTQ community, punches down at the 7 million people who died of COVID, reminds fellow fearmongers about the asinine Pizzagate theory, and spreads plenty more misinformation, all while claiming to be a good guy. It's grotesque, but par for the course with a data-driven streamer that proudly platforms transphobes like Dave Chappelle. As home to the world's biggest stage in stand-up, Netflix has said it won't censor its talent no matter the cost. To his credit, Sarandis puts his money where his mouth is. In 2022, Hannah Gadsby was signed to a multi-year deal. There's a recognizable press cycle around inflammatory Netflix specials. Right-wingers flock to see their favorite mouthpieces pop off while angry progressives meet the moment online. Being funnier than the ignorant asshole on your phone or TV can feel like a big win for human decency in the moment, but when does pushing back against something slide into giving it free publicity? In the age of ye old algorithms, it might be sooner than you think. Streamers fight for eyeballs like any entertainment business. This is why rage bait, this is why hate does so well online, because it gets a ton of engagement and it is rewarded in the algorithm. Stand-up is an undeniable success story. Through-the-roof numbers for Chappelle's The Dreamer, released at the very end of December 2023, taught that Netflix not only that the controversial comedian still had a loyal audience, but that our addiction to outrage is still going strong. Let me be clear. This is why these comedians who claim that they've been canceled, who cry wolf about cancel culture, it's a fucking lie, okay? How many times is it like, oh, Louis C.K. canceled? Really? Because he just won a fucking Grammy and has been nominated for another one. Oh, Dave Chappelle canceled by psychos. Really? Because he had one of the most watched Netflix specials of all time. Like, what are we doing here? There is no cancel culture. You guys are big babies. You are big babies. And you know it. You know there's no cancel culture because you know how well your shit is doing. It's not canceled. That's the law. Man, can we get that XQC back and not the one who's wearing pictures of Donald Trump with grills? Pictures on a t-shirt. There is a cancel culture. Just try to say something negative about Trump. He has a bad spray tan. Ah! I don't understand. Not quite. Not quite sure about that. Not quite sure about that. Pre-existing fan bases, even those much smaller than Rogan's, do well for Netflix. Take Matt Rife, who faced criticism for laughing at victims of domestic violence, children with intellectual disabilities, and other vulnerable groups. He has 19 million followers on TikTok and saw his Our Natural Selection snag the title of most watched Netflix special in 2023 with 13.5 million hours viewed. My problem with Matt Rife, my problem too was that I just don't think he's a very good comedian. I think that he's good at doing crowd work videos for TikTok, but I've watched his comedy and I don't think it's good. Google saw a predictable spike in searches for Joe Rogan the day Burn the Boats dropped, and a 40% increase in related searches for the word height. Wait, isn't there a photo that was going around on Twitter of a picture of Joe Rogan and someone's like, I don't know if I'm high or like, if this is edited, but is this actually what Joe Rogan looks like? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Did you see that? Where it's a screenshot of him on the stage and his torso to legs ratio looks very strange, and he looks like a very, very tiny man. Very tiny. God, you found that so fast. Yes. This can't be real. This has to be edited. This is edited, right? Because he literally looks like a thumb. I know yes, 5'6", short in real life. This doesn't look like a 5'6" man. So for reference, let me just show you. It's not just him being a short guy. It's like the photo, his proportions look so weird. Like if you cover up his legs, like this looks like a totally different body than the lower half. Do you know what I'm saying here? He has a minion-sized body. Yeah. Like here's a 5'6" king. And again, it's about perspective. I understand that. Is this going to give me weird nude stuff if I type full body? No, okay, we're good. Like, look, Elijah Wood is a short king as well, but that looks normal. That looks normal. This does not. This can't be real. He does look like Arthur. He looks like Arthur. He looks like Charlie Brown. I just can't believe that that's a real photo. Joe Rogan is 5'6" tall. Google says he's 5'9". Okay, dude. Okay. He is maybe closer to 5'9" when he wears a heeled lift or boots. Maybe it's his head. Maybe it's his head. God. God. Here's another angle. Yeah, I think it's because of his roids, like that, that he's juiced up. So his upper body is very stocky. He's robust. And then he's got his big bald head. He's got that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my God. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's the head, the neck, the juiced up torso. It looks like a stool. He takes growth hormones, so every part of his... Yeah. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. This is someone who's the same height. Just looking at Elijah Wood, or here's another, James McAvoy is also 5'6". Like, you look at pictures of guys who are short, and you're like, yeah, but they look normal. Like, there's this can't be real. You know what I'm saying? What if Joe Rogan before steroids? That has to be Photoshop. I can't believe. Yeah, I forget that he was a cutie. I'm sorry. He was a cutie, okay? Fear Factor, Joe. Joe Rogan on Fear Factor. Fear Factor. Okay, well, this isn't. What's this from? What is this? Whatever this era is. 1997? Okay. UFC Joe Rogan. Come on, he's cute there. I mean, he looks like a fuckboy. He's definitely giving off fuckboy vibes. But yeah, he oh my God, he looks like you took a straw and went he looks like an egg. This man, Joe Rogan before and after TRT and HGH. Anyway, okay. Okay. Enough of this. Back to his comedy special. Humpty Dumpty looking ass. Yeah. You have to watch this video, Jeff Garland trashing Rogan's comedy, 2 minutes long. All right,
Get on up. Get on up.
No. And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
On the corner of the couch. Oh, you fucking
fuck. Is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
Jeff Garland is also shitty. If I remember correctly, there was sexual misconduct with him. He was like being investigated when he was on the Goldbergs. But anyway,
Shaw has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he comes, his whole body just erupts.
Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air, I would just go, not funny.
No.
It was just like, it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air? Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can
loud
be funny.
equals funny.
It has to be it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It looks dumb, all right? This is just being gay. That's all.
I genuinely forget that Joe Rogan does stand up until he puts out a comedy special, and then I'm reminded, oh yeah, he's done stand up for a long time and he's terrible.
Ass in the air, that's it.
There's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah, but
you mean like
there's got to be
screwing pumping?
Some bits.
What? But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. There's got to be something.
Unless like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
I'm not that retarded. It looks fucking stupid.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
No, they get a fucking pencil and write that shit down. Bitch!
Like what Joe Rogan thinks he does is genius physical comedy, and that's not what that is. He's not a Buster Keaton. He's not a physical comedy genius.
Eddie fucked a stool. I
I
imagine
don't remember
he might
Eddie
have been
fucking
in
no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris
Yeah.
Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what you're saying. It's like, screw that. We don't need that.
One more cocktail. I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Man,
Thank you.
Schaub too, man.
Shout out to Brendan Schaub.
I really do appreciate what you do for comics, though.
God, that mashup is hilarious. Because I feel like Joe Rogan didn't even recognize that that is his comedy. Like, that is what he does. It's impossible to quantify the audience who engages with Rogan from the outside, but the business model for his work is well established. Disagreement creates cross-pollination between groups, and that back and forth makes an even bigger cultural moment. Rage bait followed by backlash is lucrative. Even if half the people who engage with the idea of Rogan don't watch him on Netflix, they prop up the show's existence by acknowledgement. A meme making fun of Rogan might get 40,000 likes from people who disagree with his views, but that's still 40,000 interactions. That data teaches any number of algorithms that burn the boats is something humans see as worthy of our time. Ugh, yeah, I know. See, this is the double-edged sword here. And the thing is, Joe Rogan is very good at understanding this. He has his finger on the pulse of what plays well online, like what will get a lot of attention. If you compare Rife, Rogan, and Chappelle to progressive comedians on the Netflix platform, the drop-off is steep. The progressive and genderqueer Gatsby's latest Hour Something Special is a sentimental set dedicated to their partner, which graciously sidesteps the notorious Chappelle controversy. I mean, the thing is that I never saw anything about this, but Chappelle's, Rife, Rogan, and Chappelle's specials is all over the place. It netted just 300,000 hours watched in the second half of 2023. Something Special was released in May, so the report doesn't account for the initial rush of subscribers at debut, but when compared to hyper-popular Taylor Tomlinson's Look at You from 2022, it's a painful drop. In Q1, Netflix added 9.3 million subscribers, almost double what industry analysts anticipated. The streamer also posted $9.37 billion in revenue. Factors in its success include the infamous password-sharing crackdown and the service's adoption of ads. But when it comes to the streamer's stand-up slate, hatred wins. So should viewers who disagree with Rogan unsubscribe from Netflix? Maybe not. Boycotts can be effective in changing toxic business behaviors, but the culture wars are too unwieldy to short sheet from one side. Netflix's own employees walked out on the company at the height of the Chappelle controversy to no effect. And if progressives disavow the platform en masse, the comedy specials with kinder lessons can see smaller audiences. Yeah, I mean, this is the conflict, right? Giving shitty people who are trying to rage bait, who are intentionally trying to be enraging because it plays well with the internet and it will be reflected in their viewer data when they put out something like a comedy special. So it's like addressing this stuff, but also not giving everything oxygen all the time. And like I said, it's a double-edged sword. And the irony in that you're calling, we call shit out, but then we also bring attention to stuff. And this is not really the same, but kind of the same. And it's something I've talked about before, where when there's a post online and it's somebody who doesn't have any following, the post has gotten no traction, don't engage with it and bring attention to something that otherwise would have just been someone screaming crazy shit into the void. That post that had 1 like on it, which was probably the person who tweeted it liking it themselves, well, now you have amplified it and horrible people have found that post and now it's got 10,000 likes. Because it doesn't matter whatever the viewpoint is, okay? Whatever it is that's being said, there are always going to be two sides there. They're going to be the people who are like, this is horrible, this is terrible, fuck you, you're wrong, blah, blah, blah. And then there are the people who, like, either because they agree with it or because they are just of the camp where, oh, this side doesn't like this, then I'm on the other side. Denim's watch made from the whole Joe specials start to stop, save 2,500 people from having to give it a view. Yeah, and so like one way of like me feeling better about stuff like this is, as a streamer, I'm showing you guys things, so it's only getting 1 click, right? Or we talk about it here, and so that lessens the individuals who are engaging with that thing that should not be getting views, if that makes sense. There have been certain things that I have in the past gone, I'm not even going to watch this. I'm not even going to give this the attention because I don't want to. I don't think that this will serve a purpose. Have you ever seen Joe perform live? So I've actually listened to a lot of his stand-up because back in the day when I worked for like a temp company and I would do just mindless work, I got very into listening to stand-up on, what was it? Spotify, I think. I can't remember what platform it was, but I had the free version. And so I think you only had like a limited number of skips, I believe. So there was a lot of stand-up that I listened to because I couldn't skip it. And a lot of times it would just, maybe it was Pandora. Yes, I think it was Pandora. So I listened to a lot of Joe Rogan stand-up. I listened to a ton of stand-up, but Joe Rogan was included in that. Rogan and Sarandon still cash checks despite critics' dreadful reviews of Burn the Boats. According to Rotten Tomatoes, audiences aren't pleased either. Many of us may delight in dogpiling Rogan's artistic failure online, but silence could be the stronger choice. Take it from famed optimist Stephen King. No, I don't think I will.
Like, comedy is small, but only if you're mediocre. If it's big, it's a vast, vast place.
It's vast and it's also small because there's so few of us. And worldwide, We were talking about this the other day. There's maybe 500 of us on the planet. You know, you got to be real generous and say 500 because it's really probably about 250.
Right.
But like legit comics, guys you want to hang out with, guys who are fun.
So this past weekend on Saturday, Joe Rogan finally put out a new comedy special, which was actually live streamed on Netflix after 6 years of putting out no comedy besides whatever he did at the Comedy Mothership, which is his own club, of course. And although for the most part,
blood is like, there's only 500 of us. I don't think you're included in that.
People don't really consider him one of the best comedians to ever do it. On paper, he is one of the biggest comics at the moment, and he also does include himself in the conversation whenever
okay, here's the truth. Joe Rogan is one of the richest comedians in the world, not because of his comedy, but because of his podcast and because of his other deals like UFC. But his podcast, let me just find the how much. Yeah, it's something it was something like 60 million. What was his Spotify deal? Joe Rogan Spotify deal. It's insane. Okay, Spotify inked a new, this was from this year, y'all. This is this year's Spotify deal. Spotify inked a new multi-year partnership deal for the Joe Rogan Experience, which is said to be worth up to $250 million. That is just from this year. That doesn't include his previous contracts. That is what he signed this year, an exclusive deal with Spotify for 3 years, $250 million, which makes him one of the richest comedians of all time, but not because of his comedy, but because Joe Rogan tapped into a market. He was like I said, credit where credit's due. Joe Rogan's got his finger on the pulse of shit like podcasting and, you know, doing dumbass shit and saying dumbass shit. And he's made so much money from it. It's an annoying feature of capitalism to engage with harmful material, even for the sake of criticizing and denouncing it. Benefits the creator of said material. There's little incentives not to spew inflammatory nonsense. Yes, this is why, and I'm not advocating, but yo ho, the pirate's life for me. There are situations where pirating something or reacting to something that is not the main source. So if you're reacting to a clip, but in a way where it's not the original clip, or it's not the original video, or whatever it is. He does say a lot of dumb shit, but every once in a while he'll point out something, but it's usually on the tinfoil side. Yeah, I don't think everything that's come out of Joe Rogan's mouth is the dumbest thing on the planet. I think a lot of it is. I think he used to, like a lot of dudes in his world, I think he used to be better. Like, I think he used to be, he just wasn't, he wasn't as leaning into controversial conspiratorial shit. But he loves that stuff now.
They talk about comedians that are actually doing it. More specifically, when he says that he's part of the small group of 250 comedians that are doing it worldwide, which is a bad take in my opinion. But also, when I was younger, I was actually a fan of his stand-up comedy. I used to enjoy the stoner takes, the political takes, and then some interesting commentary. And so because of that, even when it comes to Joe Rogan, there are standards of what you expect from his comedy, as weird as that sounds. And his last comedy special was absolutely trash and lazy compared to his previous work. And at some points, I was actually wondering if Joe Rogan was maybe trolling Netflix or trolling us, or maybe he forgot his material, panicked, and then started doing old jokes, because throughout the special he actually retold at least 2 jokes word for word, and we have proof of that and the examples of that. However, there is also a chance that maybe because Joe Rogan has only been performing at the Comedy Mothership for the past 4 years or whatever, that he actually ruined his own stand-up comedy, because he hasn't been following his own advice of going out on the road and trying out your set in front of new audiences that are not necessarily there to see you.
No,
because
he is not a true comedian. He doesn't care. It doesn't matter to him. He's rich as fuck. He's famous as hell. He's very successful. It doesn't matter to him.
That is exactly what the Comedy Mothership is. Everyone that buys a ticket is just happy that they got a ticket, and if they get to see Joe Rogan, obviously they're going to be the nicest and the best audience ever.
Okay. I have to announce, because Netflix is making me announce this, that I have a Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio.
Oh.
So it's going to be live all over the world.
Like, the reason he got a Netflix special is because he's Joe Rogan. He's the biggest podcast in the world. He's Joe fucking Rogan. Netflix doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's not going to, like, do what other comedians do in preparing for a Netflix special or any special, because he doesn't treat comedy seriously. Like, he doesn't treat the art of stand-up comedy. He's not an artist, you know?
I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Oh, yay. Oh, yeah, we're coming.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've seen your set. It's really funny.
It's tight now. It's good. It's like, I'm very happy with it.
How long has it been since you dropped the special?
6 years.
Wait, do seriously?
Yeah, I was ready to do one in August of 2020 when the shit went down. So when the shit went down with the COVID stuff, I was preparing. So that was like March, right? I was preparing to do one in August. And then I didn't do stand-up for like 8 months. And then we started doing stand-up out here again. And then I just started changing a lot of bits and moving stuff around. And I'm like, I don't want to do one right now. And I sort of just really enjoyed f***ing around and just doing comedy for doing comedy, you know, and then doing it at the club. And when the club opened, it was so much fun. It's just such a joy to be there all the time. It's like I get
Doesn't
anxious
he
to
have
get
really
back there.
big
Like,
nipples?
can't wait.
I was there opening night.
Now, to be fair, I will point out some of the positive things about the special. For example, the choice of doing it live on Netflix was very impressive.
They're
and
very long,
interesting
right?
Because, you know, usually comedians will tape a show 3 or 4 times and then stitch it all together using the best parts. So again, doing it live, and the fact that he actually performed it very, very well was, again, impressive. I believe he only messed up 1 word, like the whole time. He only messed up 1 word, and it was very quick. And the whole time, it was a flawless execution. He did get very loud at some points, but I think that was because the crowd was also getting loud. Or maybe that was just part of his material, which was not a good thing. Keep in mind, that was something that Whitney Cummings would get made fun of for, because she would scream out her sets. And also, the first 15 minutes of the special were pretty good.
Like pencil erasers.
I was actually thinking that it was consistent to what his previous comedy was like. But then the rest of the special, the rest of the hour is complete trash. It's all lazy. And again, at some point, he actually repeats word for word some of his old jokes, which is pretty wild. And before we go into the evidence or the examples of the jokes, some of the premises, or a lot of the premises, were also recycled premises. I couldn't.
Joe Rogan, weird bath vid with nips. What the fuck?
Hello,
Oh,
friends.
yes.
I want to talk today about something that I'm very appreciative of, and this is my cold plunge, my Morozko Forge cold plunge. When I first started doing the cold plunge, which is
I'm sorry.
When I first started doing the cold plunge, it was difficult for me to get to just like a minute and a half. I was freezing. And I'm still just as cold. But
Oh my God.
I understand it. I've been here before.
Man is built like he swallowed a barrel. Holy shit. Theo made fun of this on Joe's podcast and told me he looked like a chicken wrapped up with string. He does. God, there's just so many ways to describe what Joe Rogan looks
find
like.
examples of them, but you know, they sounded very familiar, either something he said on a podcast or from another comedian, which is, that one's a little bit of a reach, but also a lot of the premises felt very outdated and not that original, in my opinion.
She goes, I can't believe you did it while I'm at home. And I'm like,
it's just kind of what his nip looks like.
I do tiny strokes to not wake the master. I put a glass of water on.
Here's the big deal. You did it while I'm at home.
I do it while you're sleeping right next to me. You're inches away. I pretend like I'm a little prisoner trying to file my way out of jail. Oh, tiny strokes as to not wake the master.
But then she kept talking to us, you know? Like, me and my friend are talking. She goes, sorry, boys. She only likes girls. And I got my own. And I'm like, well, now we're in a conversation. And I said, having a strap on and thinking it's is like having a lighter and thinking you're a dragon.
Joe Rogan does comedy. His comedy, stand-up comedy, genuinely feels like someone who's intentionally trying to do bad stand-up comedy. Like, oh, here's my... Like, you're doing an improv character almost. Is the comedy in the room with us? Searching for comedy. Where is she? Yeah, it either feels like comedy that somebody in 7th grade would do, where they're like, I'm a comedian, and they do comedy that way, or someone who's intentionally trying to do a character who is a bad stand-up comedian.
And she yells over it at us. She goes, sorry, boys. She only likes girls. And I got my own. She says this to us.
Yeah.
So I go, where is it? And she goes, it's a strap-on. And I said, having a strap-on and thinking it's like having a lighter and thinking you're a dragon.
And look, I don't believe Joe Rogan has ever called himself the best comedian or anything like that. Most comics don't, unless it's Andrew Schultz or Tony Hinchcliffe. So I'm not comparing his comedy or his material to someone like Louis C.K. or Dave Chappelle. Of course not. But again, even when it comes to Joe Rogan, there is a standard, because Joe Rogan himself for the longest time now has been talking a lot about how much he works out on stage, about how much he writes, and how much he cares about the stand-up process. And back then it did make sense, because once again, he had a lot of good premises, a lot of original thoughts, in my opinion, that were pretty funny. I liked a lot of the stoner takes about, humans building rockets, going to other planets, and how that was the human race impregnating other planets and stuff like that. It was just interesting stoner takes. But also, according to Joe Rogan himself, one of the reasons why he opened his own club and started his own comedy scene in Austin was so that him and other comedians could have a place where they could perform comedy without having to worry about getting canceled or upsetting the club owners and then getting kicked out or losing the gig. And if Joe Rogan's new comedy special was the result of him taking advantage of that environment for like 4 years, I don't know if that's the best look. And by the way, don't forget to like the video. It helps out so much, and I really appreciate that.
So don't you think that by prepping your stand-up in those environments...
Wow, I just forget he has the best dudes on his podcast always.
It biases you towards a type of stand-up comedy that is limited.
No, because you can do that other stuff too. You could always perform to your crowd, and you could always expand on things to your crowd. But to really put it together without any fluff, without any nonsense, without being self-indulgent, with
British
respecting the
Asmongold?
attention span of the audience that may or may not even be there to see you. Most likely is not. If you go to a comedy club and there's a large, if you go to the Comedy Store any night of the week, there's 15 plus people on the marquee or on the list.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never thought of a physical comparison between Russell Brand and Asmongold.
Show starts at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. depending on the night, and it goes to 2 o'clock in the morning. And, you know, you catch waves in there, and there's different types of comedy. And in that, you're going to deal with sometimes tired audiences, sometimes enthusiastic people. It's all different. It varies widely. And I think that in doing that, you cut all the nonsense out of your act, and you develop economy of words. You understand how to captivate people's attention and keep them engaged, and to respect their time, respect their point of view, respect that these people have an attention span. They want to be engaged in the best possible way that you can do it. And sometimes you develop that through these really difficult sets, or, you know, or distracted people and drunks and all that stuff. You can develop those qualities. You're always going to have your crowd.
Because I know other comics like Brian Simpson have done a comedy special from the Mothership, but I'm pretty sure he toured the whole country with that material before he recorded it. Because Brian Simpson is an actual great comedian, and when it comes to Joe Rogan, I don't know.
But he's not talking about audience energy. He's talking about how they're all there to see Joe Rogan brand comedy. Yeah, I mean, it's very clear that the content Joe Rogan makes is for the same audience, and his stand-up comedy is not. He's not interested in anything other than speaking directly to that audience, the same audience who listens to his podcast religiously.
What the excuse is, because you might say, well, you know, he had to do material for Netflix. And if that's the case, then why do Netflix? You know, because he doesn't need the exposure. He doesn't need the money. And if he actually had edgy material that he couldn't do on Netflix, you know, why not put it out on his own website like Andrew Schultz did, or do something different instead of just putting out a lazy performance on a Netflix live comedy special. And yes, I know a lot of people are comparing it to Brendan Schaub's The Gringo Papi, and even though I wouldn't go that far, I wouldn't be surprised if Joe Rogan also quit comedy after this comedy special. However, I think a better comparison would be to Tom Segura's 69-minute comedy special, because we went over it when it first came out, because they both feel like if it was something that they had to do, but they didn't want to do it because it's not really that creative, and it's just pandering to their core audience, which is the podcast listeners.
Professional shit talkers are always going to be necessary. Like, to make sense of, and to give you some entertainment through all.
Yeah, I don't think Tom Segura is that funny either. I've also listened to a lot of his stand-up.
All this, I require them. Look, if I wasn't a comic and I wasn't around guys like you and Tony and all the people that we're around with all the time, I don't know what I'd do. If I had to talk to normies all day about how things are and not laugh and not have fun, I'd be depressed. Like, we're always laughing and talking shit and having fun.
Used to be better.
Even though things are crazy. Like, we are, what, 4 years away from artificial people telling us what to do? Well, we're in a weird time where
Look, you know, with comedians, comedy is an art that evolves. And a lot of comedians don't know how to evolve in their comedy. And they fall off, or they're, you know, it used to be better type of thing. And it's because like they get to a place where, first of all, they're very, you know, these guys are very wealthy now. They're very successful. There's not this like hunger in being the best comedian that they can be. Yeah, they stop trying. And it's also like their personal beliefs, of which we know a lot of these guys' personal beliefs, have them like rejecting the changes in the world around them. And so their comedy is simply just a guy who is of a certain age, right? Like, we see this all the time with comedians. They get older. A guy who's a certain age and thinks like things that are happening around him are very stupid. And so it makes the comedy very superficial. It makes for poor comedy. They're not saying anything interesting. They're not like trying to find comedy in life.
everybody has a say, and I don't think everybody should be able to talk. It's like, I mean, everybody should be able to talk, but through social media, that gets just broadcast en masse to the world. And you get these groups of people that they huddle up in these echo chambers and they duke it out. Yeah, we say, in the comedy world, we say we're the last line of defense, because this is where the woke meets the wall. The woke meets the wall with stand-up comedy. You can't have woke comedy. It sucks. It's impossible. You can't always punch up and cater to everybody. It's like
nobody is asking for woke comedy. What the fuck is woke comedy? What are you talking about? Punching down is not something that comes from woke people being like, your comedy's not very good. The concept of punching down has always been something in comedy that has been considered a no-no, because it's comedy that doesn't have a purpose to it other than cruelty. The cruelty is the point type of thing. And it's frankly lazy. It's very, very lazy comedy. And it's just not, it's not good comedy. It's just really not. But Joe, because he has he's not an artist. He's not a guy who legitimately understands what makes great comedy, because he's not a great comedian. George Carlin would like a word on the... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whenever they talk this way, I'm like, have you ever listened to any comedy? And are you listening to any comedians today? Oh, what are you talking about? Woke comedy.
The death, his right to do everything he does. The thing that I find unusual, and it's not a criticism so much, but his targets are underdogs. And comedy traditionally has picked on people in power, people who abuse their power. Women and gays and immigrants are kind of, to my way of thinking, underdogs. And, he ought to be careful because he's Jewish. And a lot of the people who want to pick on these kind of groups, the Jews are on that list a little further. You got women, gays, gypsies, blah, 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 and suddenly you find Jews. And
suddenly Andrew's arrested.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously, he should do what he wants. And
why does he get away with it, do you think, then? Well, we have never laughed at...
And here's the thing, okay? For instance, if you make a joke about women, you can make a joke about women. But there's a difference between making a joke about women that is not at the expense of women in a way that the joke is just misogyny, right? If your joke is just misogyny wrapped up as a joke, that's not the way to do it. And this is what the trans community. The trans community will say, we're not saying that you can't make jokes about trans people, just like, you make jokes about anybody, about any group, about anything in this world. But it's that trans jokes, the premise of a trans joke is trans people are disgusting and weird. That is it. The Dave Chappelle's, the Joe Rogan's, anybody who's doing the, trans comedy, what it is them saying, I think trans people are fucking gross. And that's where, that's wherein the problem lies. Because that way, if they're doing it like that, it's first of all, it's callous and it's lazy. It's very lazy to be like, ugh, look at this. A man wearing a dress? What's next? You want to, what's next? You want to, you want me to wear a dress? Okay, obviously that's a bad example, but that's kind of what it is, yeah. Okay, alphabet people. And the thing, too, is that the trans jokes that comedians make these days, it's all the same. They're all just the same joke, because it's all people who are just transphobic and are getting on stage to tell you as such. And so all these jokes of theirs are the same. You know, they might be structurally different, but it's the same message.
Jokes about the
Well, he's
poor.
appealing. I think he's appealing largely. I think his core audience are young white males who are threatened by these groups. I think a lot of these guys aren't sure of their manhood, because that's a problem when you're going in through adolescence. You know, am I really? Could I be? I hope I'm not one of them. And the women who assert themselves and are competent are a threat to these men, and so are immigrants in terms of jobs and the
So that's why we as an audience then will laugh.
You say we. I don't think you're.
I don't know.
But I think
the
you're
collective we.
I saw a great trans joke that wasn't transphobic. The comedian's last 3 exes all turned out to be trans men, and he joked about how his dick was a kingmaker. Right. Like, at the heart of that joke, this person isn't going, I don't think trans people should exist. Like, I think trans people are disgusting. That's not what, you know, that's not what, where they're coming from. Like, that's not the message that they are trying to send with their comedy.
I think that's what is at the core of that experience that takes place in these arenas, is a certain, a sharing of anger and rage at these targets. And I'm sure Andrew isn't that angry at them. I'm sure he's playing it as a comic.
Yeah, God, I love George Carlin so much.
No, that's not what's funny. What's funny is the weird things that people do, and all of our hypocrisies and all of our contradictions and all the chaos about being a human being. And if you want to never make fun of marginalized groups, or never make fun of protected classes, or never make fun of anybody that's downtrodden or disassociated or disaffected, well, you can't do that. You can't. That's not stand-up comedy. Stand-up comedy has to be everything. It has to be everything that's funny, regardless of whether or not.
But this is working off the premise that you are funny to begin with, and you're not, my guy. You're just
socially
not.
acceptable
You're
to
not.
make fun of those things.
And once again, when it comes to the material and the comments about how it feels lazy, another example of that is how in one of his better jokes, which is right in the middle of the special, the premise was actually very interesting, and I don't think I've heard of it before. And here comes a spoiler in 3, 2, 1. But the bit is essentially about how he thought that Chinese people were savages because of a museum that they have, in which they show unalived bodies in interesting positions doing daily activities, I guess, and it's all very creepy.
What?
And his take was that it would be an interesting way for, let's say, a political leader or someone in power to get rid of someone they don't like. And the joke was about how he could be a victim of that, and he would be in a museum with a microphone. However, if you look into that, and I could be wrong, double check this, but it's,
Can somebody send me if there's a clip on this? His only good joke was about the intrusive thought to take a cop's gun. That's funny, and that is a universal experience. Who amongst us has not had an intrusive thought of, what if I took this cop's gun? I mean, intrusive thoughts just in general. I think intrusive thoughts is a very fun thing to make comedy on, because intrusive thoughts are something, okay, obviously not who amongst us has thought about taking a police's gun. I guess I just mean more so with having intrusive thoughts that are crazy. Like, what if I push this person down the stairs type of thing. Everyone has intrusive thoughts. If you've never learned what intrusive thought is, that's what intrusive thoughts are. They're thoughts that just like randomly come into your mind. You're not going to act on it. The difference between what makes like a socio or psychopath who they are and then just having intrusive thoughts is that you don't act on those intrusive thoughts. Like when you're at a wedding, think, I could tackle the groom to the ground during the vows. Yeah. Or you're like, what if I just got up right now and like screamed? I don't know. Just crazy things that would disrupt or would be, would be insane actions to take. Constantly thinking about typing unhinged shit in the chat, but I won't for now. Yeah, intrusive thoughts with putting clips in chats. No, is there? I know what Real Bodies is, but is there? I was looking for the clip on his from his comedy special. It's fine if not. Joe was talking about anatomical museums. He later learned that museums use Chinese unfounded bodies.
It's on Wikipedia and some websites, and we can take a look and actually see that it's called Bodies, the exhibition. And the company that is in charge of putting on these events or these exhibitions is actually an American company. And the controversy and the drama that happened with the bodies that Joe Rogan was referring to was about them not being able to confirm if the bodies that they were getting from China were actually unalived Chinese prisoners. And well, according to that information, Joe Rogan's bit doesn't really make that much sense. And I hate to be that guy because I'm not really into dissecting jokes, and I don't really care if a comedian lies, of course not. But this time, it was so easy to look up, and it's so shocking that Joe Rogan couldn't just double check and that no one around him called him out on it. And also, a lot of Joe Rogan's comedy in the past was based on things that were true or real life things, you know, politics, science, or whatever. And even
wait, speaking of comedians who lied, where the hell has Hassan Minhaj been? After that New Yorker bullshit, like I have not heard anything about him. Kind of forgot he existed. I know. Wait, shut the fuck up. He's in that shitty movie with Blake Lively. He's in that Colleen Hoover adaptation. It Ends With Us. No. No! No way. He went from being a top contender. He went from being a top contender for The Daily Show to being in a Colleen Hoover adaptation. He did 2 interviews recently with Elizabeth Warren and JJ Redick. Man, I just haven't seen any of his stuff. Oh, he was in the morning show
didn't
too.
100% trust him because he was talking about real life things. The jokes wouldn't make sense if he was just lying about everything. And in this case, it doesn't seem like he put a lot of thought into the joke.
Once your club opens up, though, talk about FOMO. But it's going to be a good thing.
It's going to be a good thing for
it's
comedy.
It's a 2-hour flight from LA. What are you guys crying about?
It's a good thing for comedy because we're just trying to help comedians get out there. We're trying to give people a great place to perform where they're supported and they're taken care of, and
where you can say slurs.
You can have fun there. And it's an
fun,
art form,
it's
man.
comfortable.
It's an art form that doesn't get the respect of other art forms. It doesn't get the respect that music gets or that literature gets.
You don't think so now?
No, it doesn't.
I think
some
of you guys do.
The process doesn't get any respect. The process of developing as a musician, like if you're classically trained.
What is he talking about?
Schools, you can go to Juilliard, you can learn music, you learn how to read Beethoven, you learn how to compose, you learn how to, play ancient songs. You don't learn shit as a comedian. You figure
ancient songs. Oh, I don't know why that is such a funny way to describe it.
All in yourself.
Classical music playing ancient songs.
It's all on you. And if you don't have good comedian friends, it's hard to know what's the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do. Without like these interviews with George Carlin, when we looked into his writing process, or without I would love to imagine if there was a 3-hour conversation with Richard Pryor about how he does stand up.
And by the way, according to Joe Rogan, the Comedy Mothership was supposed to be a place where comedians could pretty much say whatever they wanted without risk of getting canceled or something.
A lot of the bit is in this, but not the end of it.
Have you ever looked into the bodies exhibit?
So that was made.
Oh, yeah, because he just repurposes everything he does on his podcast for his...
So that was made with like prisoners from China, I heard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you Google the definition, or the explanation of where the bodies come from, it's Chinese unclaimed bodies, which may include political prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it says.
It actually says that, which may include political prisoners.
He does come across as the biggest stoner of like, dude, did you see that the bodies exhibit has unfounded bodies? It may be political prisoners, dude.
But here's the problem. The process that they use to turn people into statues for the exhibit, it's called plastination. You must do it within 48 hours of death. But a Chinese unclaimed body is only unclaimed when it's been sitting there for 30 days.
Wow.
So that means all those people got murdered.
Oh, my God.
Not only that, one of the wildest stories was there was a mayor in a city in China that was having an affair with a local television anchor. The wife found out about it. The woman went missing. Her name was scrubbed off the internet. Months later, a new exhibit was in the bodies exhibit of a pregnant woman who's exactly the same size. And
Is this what he does on his podcast?
exactly the same amount pregnant that was when when she went missing. She was 8 months pregnant when she went missing. And the woman who was the wife, who was married to the mayor who was having the affair,
I see why people watch now.
was the manager of the plastination factory.
Literally source, trust me, bro.
So she killed the lady that her husband was having an affair with, allegedly, and then turned that lady and her 8-month-old fetus into a statue, which is still on display.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
It's part of that exhibition?
Yes, it's part of that exhibition. And they've resisted all attempts to do DNA tests.
No way.
And the woman is essentially scrubbed for the internet. The woman that was murdered, you can't find her. But the woman who was the wife, who was accused of murdering the pregnant lady, also got arrested for murdering an English businessman after that. So she poisoned this English businessman and then was tried. But in her place in the trial was another woman. So she hired someone. She probably went to some poor family, got their daughter, and paid them. We'll give you X amount of money. Your daughter's going to stand trial for me.
Like
And
your
so
buddy
this is-
double. Pretend it's me.
Didn't even look anything like her. But this woman's on the stand. She says she did it, and that lady went to jail.
No way.
100%.
How do you know all this?
Because I did a deep dive in it.
That is
I have a
insane.
bit in my act about the bodies exhibit.
Wow.
He's like, I went on Reddit, bro.
Fucking crazy. Because there's a shitload of these exhibits.
Right.
Oh, there's a permanent one at the Luxor in Las Vegas.
Bro, I don't know why, but the image of Joe Rogan, like on the computer, doing a deep dive into a story like this and going, oh my God, this is going to be so good. Oh my God.
That is almost definitely filled with murdered people.
That is so good. And people pay money to go and look at these
It's
bodies.
science.
All right.
It's science. You go there, it's science. Look, it's science.
Yeah, the plastination is interesting because that's what these family members thought was happening to their loved ones' bodies. And they cut them up, right? It's cut into little...
There's a lot of versions of it.
Right.
There's some where the muscles are completely stripped off the body and they're hovering above the body. So you have like the frame of the bones, and then you see all the individual muscles that are removed and like elevated. And then you have other ones where the arm is sectioned into pieces. So an arm is stretched out like 10 feet long, and it's like sections of it. They leave their genitals on, which is very strange. Like that one. Look at that one.
Yeah.
The person's sectioned. I mean, this is like serial killer freak shit.
Oh, my God.
And if you see like what they do, they remove all of the blood vessels and they have them on display. There's also like these bizarre erotic ones where they have people having sex. It's like super serial killer vibes that you get from this. Like, look how this person's
Oh my
split down
God,
the middle.
you scared the fuck
heart is
out
in
of
the
me.
Sorry, you watching Joe Rogan?
I just heard you screaming.
Yeah, Gizmo took over my stream.
Oh, yeah, Joe Rogan's new comedy special came out. Apparently it's so good. Oh, really? No. No, not really. Have you ever watched any Rogan?
I'll be honest, I have, but I don't think Rogan was ever like the best stand-up. He was always just a good host. Like Fear Factor is really what made his career.
I mean, his obsequious wealth has come from his podcast. He just re-signed with Spotify this year. How much do you think it was for? 100 million? Try 2.5 times that. 250 million fucking dollars for the Joe Rogan experience.
The center, the head is on.
All right, anywho, let's finish
Someone
this.
potentially recording them and putting it online. And if the result was Joe Rogan's new comedy special, maybe that approach is not the best for comedy. And by the way, I'm sure you know this already, but based on what I've heard on the podcast and what I've seen online, the way that Joe Rogan runs the club, it's pretty much the most comfortable and the safest spots for a comedian to perform comedy at. And I'm actually curious what other comedians think about that, if it's good or bad. And I mean, I'm sure no one will ever say that it's a bad spot. But I wonder if long term, if it affects people's comedy or if it just sets
Again, thank you for the
unrealistic
gifted.
expectations. Because again, everyone that goes
Joe
to the
Rogan
mothership
experience.
has been waiting for months, to get tickets, and they're just happy to be there. And they actually have a database of everyone that goes to the club with their face and information, which is it's pretty wild. And also, a few weeks ago, we went over Andrew Schultz's new material for the live tour, and on that video, we mentioned how if Joe Rogan and other comedians put out new comedy specials and they're trash, then there needs to be another label for podcast comedians. And sadly for Joe Rogan, that's the case because, that comedy special could have been a 1-hour podcast. And very similar to Brendan Schaub's, you'd be surprised.
Bro, that is the new it could have been an email. That could have been a podcast episode.
I'm surprised no one told Joe Rogan that his material was not the best. But either way, I recommend you go watch it so you can experience it for yourself. And let me know what you think in the comments.
Here's the thing. Even if people told Joe Rogan that his comedy special sucked, you think he gives a fuck? Do you also think there's anyone around Joe Rogan who cares enough to be like, hey man, I want to give you some, I just want to give you some notes on your comedy? No, not at all. Not at all. Only bald comedians podcast I watch is Stavi's. Did I show this clip on stream? I don't think I did. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. So this is Chris D'Elia. Talk about a real stand-up guy here. Chris D'Elia, another comedian who, cancel culture. This motherfucker was never canceled, and he should be in jail. Like, I don't think this cancellation is enough for this mofo. He should be in jail. And hell. Yes. Anyway, so this is from August 1st. Where is he, at the Laugh Factory? Yeah, he's at the Laugh Factory. And he's going after, I think this is about comedians who post crowd work on TikTok, which apparently Stavi, who's, I think, gone after Chris D'Elia before. Stavi is like very popular with his crowd work posts on TikTok. Now, the reason why comedians post crowd work on TikTok is because they don't want to post the shit from their show, or else people will go and they've already seen all the TikToks of the material. And also because crowd work is a great way to showcase like your improvisation skills.
So many comedians do crowd work now. They'll be like, what was up? You know what I mean? Someone will just be like, I got the clip. And you watch the clip and the comedian's like, what's your name? You know? And the guy's like, fucking Terrence. And then the comedian's like, whoa, we got a Terrence over here. Whoa, what are you from hustle and
I'm sorry, but I cannot believe that anybody goes to watch Chris D'Elia. I can't believe it. Also, wasn't Chris D'Elia a crowd work guy? What's funny is that Chris was a crowd work guy and now he's shitting on it. Yeah. He's can't even imitate a comedian doing crowd. I know. He's oh my god, I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
Hustle and flow. Yeah, no. And then they post it. And, well, where do you work though? Where do you work? Oh, fucking. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a guy who works. 9 million views on TikTok. Yeah, you in a relationship or? Yeah, I'm married. Oh, he's sad about it. Oh, okay, we're the single guys though. Oh, fucking 25 million views. Just, hey, what are you wearing? What do you guys wear? You know?
It sounds like you're jealous, bro.
Oh, fucking tank top. Oh, we're seeing a play or something. Fucking wow. 65 million views, just fucking a whole state sold out. Just yeah, he sold out Wyoming. He sold out Wyoming. What theater? Just Wyoming, dude. It was crazy. It was really vast. And so what'd you guys meet though? Would you two? You know.
Again, this is like another example of an older male comedian and one who's such a piece of shit. Like I seriously may a piano fall on his head. Who is basically just bitching about his lack of that success.
You guys met? Like, where'd you meet? Oh, Tinder. Oh, not the old-fashioned way. Oh, fucking 88 bajillion views.
Yeah, bro isn't on TikTok because he was too busy on Snapchat talking to minors. Like, not talking, like, you know, being creepy. Not just, hey, what's up?
Like. Oh, dude, sold out Canada. What theater? All of Canada. Oh, dude, anybody drunk in here? Oh, this guy's drunk. Oh, dude, can you...
Yeah, as a reminder, the Jane Doe, who was a minor, one of the Jane Does, said that he requested explicit images and that she sent him more than 100 sexually explicit photos and videos. And remember when, wait, you guys remember the crazy part when Chris D'Elia didn't realize that Snapchat can be saved? This was the huge moment. It was from a podcast. Yeah, it was from a podcast. And it went viral because his face, when he suddenly learned that Snapchat content can be saved, in hindsight now, is fucking crazy knowing what he was doing on Snapchat. And he had no idea. He had no idea this disgusting monster that that you can save Snapchat content. He goes, well, hold on a second. How did it come out? Snapchat goes away, right? Oh, no.
Can you tell? Oh, this guy's been drunk all day. Oh, fucking.
Here's the clip where he realizes it. Yeah, this guy is the worst.
Okay, so this woman is a teacher. She taught in a middle school and a high school to her husband. Freaked out.
Wait, she deserved to go to prison for 2 years?
No. And
oh,
she
that
is
kid's probably
29.
That kid's probably.
Thing she sent it through.
Dude, you'd be stoked.
Very strange to me, though.
It's an odd.
2014 Miss Kentucky.
Yeah, no, I heard you.
That's good.
Yeah, the whole thing is just.
He sent a picture.
2 years in jail. It's
2 years.
I know.
For drug trafficking and fucking
attempted murder or
conspiracy to murder.
But didn't he snitch?
Yeah, but dude, this is just a teacher.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, I got you. Yeah. Wow. But if it was a guy to a girl,
that's
it would
creepy.
be way worse.
That's different. That's the world, though, isn't it? That's
Also,
different.
what they were talking about when this happened.
Weird
that she would do this.
Yeah, that is weird.
Is it?
Yeah, it is weird, man. What girl? Anytime any girl dates any younger guy, I think it's fucking kind of odd.
Well, especially
Do what you want.
Well, if he's 15, it's
Oh my God, it's so wild watching this clip.
Yeah, but even if you're like 21 and a girl's 35,
Yeah.
I'm like, I always think that's so unorthodox that it's just, I was like, I wonder what that's all about.
It's
Really?
disgusting.
Do you wonder
I
what
don't know
that's
if I'd
all
go
about?
That far.
Dude, I thought we were bonding on it.
Well,
Oh, man,
I
you're
like
using
you.
strong words.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, so.
All right, well, what else you got?
Oh, did I miss the part? Was it at the beginning or was it where?
Odd. Why have your student? Why have a 15-year-old? Why? Yeah.
I skipped it. Sorry.
2 years in jail. It's weird. It's weird when it's a girl. I have your student
on his phone, which
Some people
I
do some
guess,
crazy
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, it says teen's parent reportedly found the photo.
Some people
I
do some
guess.
crazy.
Sorry, I didn't.
But hold on a
Here's-
second. How did it come out? Like, how did they
The
Parents.
boy's mother ended up finding it.
Fucking
finding
haters.
it? What do you mean? It
Haters.
Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Wow.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow. Oh God, I hate that guy so much. He's so disgusting. He went after one of my friends, and she said once it came out that he had preyed on all these young girls, and she felt really awful about it at the time. She was like, "Oh my God, I just feel so stupid." I'm like, "No, dude, what?" I don't think my friend was. I think she was like 18 or 19. But it was still like he was very creepy. And she was a college student, and he did what he has done so often, which is he would go to when he was touring, he would message girls. He would message girls, young girls, and be like, "You want to come to my show tonight?" Yeah, he's a fucking who is monstrous. And the first time anyone saw him was when he played a pedophile in an episode of Workaholics. And the fact that he played a pedophile on you, I mean, my God, you can't make this stuff up. You know? Nothing happened with my friend because she said she ended up just realizing that he was a creep, but just wild that's how wide of a net this piece of shit was throwing when he was just going after so many girls and girls who are underage. He went full method. Yep, he did. All right, you guys. Do we... What do you think? I kind of want to try... Oh, shit. I was like, this is not working. I want to try The Walking Dead. I've never done The Walking Dead before. I'd love to try some of The Walking Dead. My plan for Elden Ring is I'm going to return to Elden Ring on Saturday. So, that's my plan. That's my plan. I'm going to return to Elden Ring on Saturday and hopefully not finish until I've beaten it, so I can get done with it. Yeah, but I've been wanting to try The Walking Dead out, and I heard the chapters are like 1 to 2 hours. I am making a commitment to return to Elden Ring. Where do I start in The Walking Dead? What do we think? Is there like a Walking Dead 1? Like season, or is it literally Walking Dead Telltale? Telltale season. Oops, what am I doing? Telltale Walking Dead. Okay. Oh, there's a whole series here? Is this what you want? The Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series. Is that it? Is that the one? Or by the last release? What's the last release? This one? The Telltale Starter Pack? Yeah, it's 80% off right now. That's crazy. What's the difference between Definitive and Starter Pack? Get Definitive. Okay. Okay. Would you want my number? No. All right. Now there's... Okay, buy the Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series. I'm going to continue buying this. Boom. Okay. So it's four games. Right? Okay, I'm downloading it right now. Do I need a controller with this? No, keyboard and mouse. Okay. Man, I'm kind of addicted to trying new games. It's so fun. It's so fun trying new games. Especially because there's so many that I haven't tried. It's better on controller. I think Will has my controller somewhere. Oh, there's it's QTE. QTE. I'll just try it on the keyboard. It'll be fun. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Gosh, this is slow. This is so slow in the download. First time Walking Dead. Okay. Telltale Walking. The Walking Dead. What's the category? Just Walking Dead? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Season 1. Okay. C Night, thank you for the 8 months. Well, back in the day, I was a huge Walking Dead fan. I haven't watched the last couple seasons. Honestly, after season 7, I just, my heart was broken. And do you know that apparently the showrunners regret what they did in season 7 with what they did. Which, if you know what they did. And it was one of those moves that genuinely, I think fans at the time knew, like, it wasn't just being angry about it. It was that it was a massive mistake. And it's not often that filmmakers or showrunners will, years after the fact, go, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. That was a big old mistake. Oops. If that's what the scene, I stopped watching too. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. A lot of people stopped watching it, and it was just not, it was not the same after. They did that just to do that. What brand of washing machine detergent do I use? Oh gosh. I don't know. Whatever, like, sensitive detergent, because I get itchy skin. I think I use just the store brand Kroger sensitive detergent. The one time staying true to the source material really fudged an adaptation. Well, it's also what they had done leading up to that, where they did multiple debates, and I think people were sick and tired of that all. You know? It actually gets better at the same point in the comics. The show just developed it badly. Well, it's one of those things. It's one of those, okay, the red wedding and that scene from Walking Dead, the end of season 7, that's one of those you never forget where you were. Like, it's just burned into your memory. I remember when I first started watching Game of Thrones, my boyfriend in college, he loved Game of Thrones, read the books, had watched the show. And I think they were on season 4 of Game of Thrones, like by the time I started watching it. And so I watched the first season. I'm like, oh my God. And my ex-boyfriend kept being like, I'm just, season 2, I'm not going to tell you anything. Just know that there's some stuff that happens. And I remember I was on my laptop in my bed in my apartment in college, and I was screaming, and none of my roommates knew what Game of Thrones was, and so I couldn't even explain it, and I was sobbing. Sometimes I don't know when I hear a noise if it's Farley or Will. Was that you? Oh, that was you. I thought that was Farley for a second. Anyway, I was sobbing, crying, and I called my ex-boyfriend. I was like, what the fuck? I hate this fucking show. I was talking about where I was when I saw the Red Wedding and Game of Thrones. I was talking about how, like, certain moments in television, like the end of season 7 in Walking Dead and the Red Wedding, Game of Thrones, you never forget. It's like burned into your memory, into your heart.
Yeah,
okay.
You remember where you were when you saw the season finale of House of Dragons?
Oh, the season finale of House of Dragon, where the whole season is more of just war is coming. You mean how season 1, at the end of season 1, they're like, war is coming, and now war is still coming. War do not come, I guess. I don't know. They have confirmed that House of Dragon is going to end with season 4. I'm like, so is season 3 just gonna be War is coming. Just still coming. Still coming. Okay. Let's do this. Two days of continuous coughing. Coughing is the worst because you can't sleep. Alrighty. Let's try this. Dexter fell off. 2010 TV just fell off, fam. My favorite thing about Dexter is when they would have... What the fuck? In Dexter, when they would do flashbacks to when Dexter was a teenager, and it was just Michael C. Hall in a wig. Okay, settings. Audio, display. Let's turn this down a little bit. Okay. Display subtitles. Full screen. Look up Dexter spinning out of frame compilation. Why is this like so loud in my ear, but it's not? Can you guys hear it? Is it loud at all or is it quiet? Because it's very loud in my... It's maybe... Oh, it's a little bit loud? Okay. All right. I always check the level on my OBS to go off of volume, and it's showing that it's pretty low right now. Okay. Season select. Play. How it all started. As the world ends, Lee Everett looks for redemption and fights to protect the young Clementine. Oh, wait. No, I want season 1. Play. Season 1. Thank you for the raid. Clementine. All right, you know what? You know what? God, why is that so loud? Okay, we're gonna turn that down a little bit. Yeah, why is that clicky click? So obnoxiously loud. How do I... Ah! God. Turn down sound. Okay. Ooh. Oh, Farley's hitting his bell. God damn it. Okay, is that better? Yeah, that's better. Okay, back. Farley, okay, hold on. Okay. Play. Choose a display style. Standard. More help from UI and feedback. Minimal. Turn off UI hints, help, and choice notification. Glenn will remember you lied. Standard. Okay. Episode 1, A New Day. Play. This game series adapts to the choices you make. Well, good thing I always make good choices. The criminal justice
I reckon
system.
you didn't do it then.
Oh, okay. Why do you say that?
Why do you say that?
What did I do?
You know, I've driven a bunch of fellas down to this prison. Lord knows how many. Usually it's about now I get the, I didn't do it.
And what do you say?
And what do you say?
I say, yep, I know you didn't.
He's not still looking around. Grav, thank you for the tier 1. Now aim the target at the rear view mirror. Oh.
I followed your case a little bit, you being a Macon boy and all.
So
You've got an opinion then?
Does
Wouldn't
she
say
drive?
that. I go in for that innocent till proven guilty thing, even considering who they say you killed.
Who did I kill?
I got a nephew up at UGA. You teach there long?
Going on my 6th year.
Oh, I'm a teacher?
You meet your wife in Athens? You want to know how I see it?
Sure.
He's a wife guy.
Regardless, could be you just married the wrong woman.
Did I kill my wife?
Riot in progress. All officers are available for incoming 217. Rolling calls and dispatches to all locations.
I'm driving this man once. He was the worst one. He wouldn't stop going on about how he didn't do it. He was an older fella, big soft eyes behind a pair of smart folk glasses. And he just wailing back there. Says it wasn't him. Crying and snotting all over right where you're sitting.
Officers are available for incoming 217.
Then before long, he starts kicking the back of the seat like a fussy baby on an airplane. And I tell him he's got to stop, that that's government property, and I'll be forced to zap him otherwise. So he stops, and having exhausted all his options, he starts crying out for his mama. Mama, it's all a big mistake. It wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Maybe he was innocent.
Maybe he was innocent.
Innocent? They caught the fucker red-handed, stabbing his wife, cutting her up as the boys came through the door. He sits in my car screaming bloody murder that it wasn't him. I think he actually believed it himself. It goes to show, people will up and go mad when they believe their life is over.
Maybe it was an
I
accident.
got another good one for you. This one's a little bit less depressing and a bit more hilarious, if I do say so. This other time...
Ah! Oh, wait, was I supposed to do something? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Is it over? Wait, I didn't know I was supposed to... Wait, everybody's saying bad ending. Did I fuck up?
Oh, shit.
They're fucking with you? Okay.
Thirsty. Ah! Fuck! My leg.
What the hell? Use the mouse to look around and find a way out of the car. Oh, shotgun. Oh, is he dead?
Hey! Hey, officer! Are you all right? I'm still cuffed back here.
I think he might be dead.
Why
Maybe
the
he's
hell did he
sleeping.
have his gun out?
Why did he have his gun out? Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Damn it.
Well, I think that's it. I think those are all the options. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Now move toward the window using W. Look at the door. Use the mouse wheel or number keys 1 to 2 to select an action. Climb out window. I'm here for the special never foreseen ending that we get with the Carolina Reaper. I don't want everybody to die. Ah! Okay, use the W key.
Officer? God damn. Officer? God damn.
Okay, let me move. Let me get the gun. Let me get
The
gun.
officer's shotgun is over there.
Yeah, go get it. Go get it. Pick it up.
Why would he have needed that? Why would he have needed that?
Oh, I have handcuffs on. I can't do that. Okay. God, this guy is so slow. Come on. Oh, okay. Shit. All right. God, I'm walking like a zombie. Take shotgun shell.
Why would he have needed that?
Wait. Pick up shotgun. He has a serious injury. Yeah, he's so slow though.
Looks empty. It'll be easier to carry with these cuffs off.
Well, I guess we gotta get the cuffs off then. Oh! I bet I have to get his keys. Oh wait, I can make him go faster. Good.
Officer?
Okay, get his fucking keys, man. They've gotta be on him. Yeah, there we go.
Shit.
Oh, I dropped him. Come on, dummy. Okay. All right. Free!
Officer?
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit!
Oh. Use the S. Oh, God.
What in the hell?
Where's
Get
the
away
gun?
from me!
Where's the gun? Shoot!
Shit! The hell are you?
Oh, God.
Don't make me do this!
Oh! Jesus! Ah! We got him. We got him.
Man.
That's that Elden Ring training, yo.
Help! Go get someone! There's been a shooting!
Oh, God. Zombies! Oh, come on. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm still alive. They can't climb. This art style is so sick.
Hello? Anybody?
Gosh. This happened so
I wonder
fast.
if anybody's home.
Let's go find out. Run. Oh.
I wonder if anybody's home.
Okay, open the door.
Hello? Anybody home? I need a little help.
Is anybody out there? Open.
Coming in. Don't shoot, okay? Ah! Shit. Hello? I'm not an intruder. Or one of them. These people.
He's so calm. Yes. He's like, just a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, that's what an intruder would say. I'm not an intruder. Look at the bowl of fruit. Look at the ducks. The fuck? Ah! Just a pile of blood.
Oh, Jesus. What's that beeping?
Open. God, there's so many things to do here. Okay, I opened that. Examine note.
Marsh house. That's a Savannah area code. But that's the type of note you'd leave a babysitter.
Yeah, should I sue them?
This place has been ransacked.
For that pile of blood?
Just about anything worthwhile is gone.
Well, let's see. Maybe there's like some, I don't know, a carrot or two. Take a fork. You never know when you'll need it. Okay, what else is in here? Let's see. It kind of throws... Wait, where is that thing?
There are 3 new messages.
Okay. How do I, reverse?
Maybe there's something on there.
look at.
3 new messages. Message 1, left at 5:43 p.m.
Hey, Sandra. This is Diana. We're still in Savannah. Ed had a little incident with some crazy guy near the hotel, so we had to get him back to the ER and have it checked out. Anyway, he's not feeling well enough to
Was that
drive
crazy
back
guy a
tonight, so
zombie?
we're staying an extra day. Thanks so much for looking after Clementine, and I promise we'll be back in time before your spring break.
They never came back.
Message 2, left at 11:19 p.m.
Oh my God, finally. I don't know if you tried to reach us. All the calls are getting dropped. They're not letting us leave and aren't telling us anything about Atlanta. Please, please, just leave the city and take Clementine with you back to Murrieta.
Oh,
I've got to
God.
get back to the hospital. Please let me know that you're safe.
Message 3, left at 6:51 a.m.
Clementine, baby. If you can hear this, call the police. That's 911. We love you. We love you.
Oh my God!
We love you.
Oh my God.
Daddy?
Huh?
Oh, what's the number for 911? It's
Hello?
583.
You need to be quiet.
Did this all happen when he was passed out in the car? I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
Good.
This happened in 10 minutes.
Where are your parents?
Dead.
They took a trip and left me with Sandra. They're in Savannah, I think, where the boats are.
Are you safe?
I'm outside in my treehouse. They can't get in.
That's smart.
See? Can you see me? I can see you through the window.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, God! Wait, how does this work? How does this work? Oh. Oh, my God! Oh, God almighty! Why is this key? Why is this going still? Oh, my God! I'm hitting. Oh shit! Oh God! Oh, I see. What I was doing. I was okay. Oh my God! I was hitting. Oh God! Oh shit! Okay, I was hitting W. I was not hitting. Oh my God. Why is this so hard? Wait. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's hammer time. I was like, why is this not working?
Man.
Oh my God.
Hi there.
I kept hitting W instead of E.
Did you kill it?
I don't know. I think
Was
so.
that the babysitter?
Sometimes they come back.
Wait, was that the babysitter?
Have you killed one?
No, but they get shot a lot.
You've been all by yourself through this?
Oh, sad.
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
I think that might be a little while.
I think their dad.
Oh.
Look, I don't know what happened, but I'll look after you until then.
Good guy.
What should we do now?
We need to find help before it gets dark.
Yeah, it's not safe at night.
Let's go. Stay close to me.
Do we still have the hammer? Bro! Grab the hammer! Any chance there'll be VODs? Yes. Okay. I really do look like a zombie when I'm doing it. I'm like, "Rah, ah." Open gate. Okay, how do I do that? Let's see.
Oh, man. I ain't never getting home to Mama at this rate.
I ain't never
This
getting home
sucks.
to Mama.
Oh, it's hot dish night.
What's the matter?
Should I stay?
What?
I don't want to sleep in the treehouse tonight, but I don't know if I should leave. What if my parents come home?
They won't.
We should go.
Then they'll find me, right?
I won't leave you alone, okay?
Little girl, your mommy and daddy are dead.
Hey, man!
Holy shit! Don't eat us!
We're not gonna hurt you.
Phew. Thought for a second you and the little one were both gonna give us the chomp.
What is
Do you
going
know
on?
What the hell this is?
What the hell
No
is
idea.
going on?
So you've seen them then?
You could say that.
My favorite thing is when
I'm
people
Sean.
in a zombie
Sean Green.
apocalypse
Lee,
don't know
this
it's a
is
zombie
Clementine.
apocalypse.
I'm Chet.
Chet Hanks?
We shouldn't be out in the open like this. How about you help us clear the way, and we'll take you and your daughter out of here and down to my family's farm. It should be safer there.
I'm not a dad.
I'm just some guy.
Just some guy.
Some guy?
Yeah.
She's alone? Let's get going. Staying put for too long is a mistake.
Was that not good?
What do you want to do?
Was that a little sauce?
Them monsters coming. We gotta go.
Lee, quick, let's go.
How far along? Oh, I just started. Oh, okay. God. Yo, we gotta get the hell out of here.
For just some guy, it seems like you've saved a bunch of lives today.
Well, that's because I'm just some guy. Nothing to worry about. Just a dude doing dude things. Oh my god, it's like season 2 of The Walking Dead.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna run on home. My mama's gonna be in a snit.
No sweat, man. I'll catch you tomorrow night.
It was nice to meet you both.
What the hell is in a snit? Is that Southern? That guy's gonna get eaten by a zombie.
Thank God you're okay.
I was worried it'd be bad here, too.
Been quiet as usual the past couple days. Old Brecken down the way thinks his mare's gone lame, but that ain't nothing new.
I wouldn't have made it back without Chet.
Well, I'm glad you took him with you then. You've brought a couple guests.
Yeah, I'm just some guy.
Your boy's a lifesaver.
Glad he could be a help to somebody. So it's just you and your daughter then.
Oh, not his daughter. He's, well, just some guy who found her alone.
Honey, do you know this man?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Okay, then. Well...
Oh.
Looks like you hurt your leg pretty bad there.
They think I'm a pedo?
Yeah, it's not doing so good.
I can help you out. Sean, run on in and check on your sister. You, take a seat up on the porch and I'll go see what I have.
I'm just some pedo guy.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Oh, no.
This is swollen to hell.
Oh, no. They think I'm a pedo.
It hurts like hell.
I bet it does. What did you say your name was?
Some guy. Should I tell him?
I'm gonna need a name.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
It's Lee.
Herschel. I'm sorry. I
That
meant to
wasn't
say
so hard,
Lee.
was it? Nice to meet you, Lee. I'm Herschel Green.
Oh, my God. Herschel. Love Herschel.
How'd this happen?
I fell. Oh, God. Jumping.
Jumping a fence.
Oh, jeez.
Running from something?
Just like everybody else.
What type of danger has the girl seen?
She's safe.
She's safe now.
You're serious about taking care of her, then?
What choice is there?
House is full up with mine. We got another displaced family of 3 sleeping in the barn. You and your daughter are welcome to rest there when we're done here.
Wait, why is he calling her
I
my
didn't catch your name,
daughter
darling.
still?
Clementine.
Can't imagine what you've been through, Clementine.
Looking after her until we find her parents.
Hey, Dad, so I'm thinking, first thing tomorrow, we gotta reinforce the fence around the farm.
That doesn't seem necessary.
I don't know what you saw on TV or heard on the radio, but there's some serious shit hitting the fan. I don't think anyone knows how big it is yet.
Your son is right.
Your son's right. You're gonna want to fortify this place.
Stuff like that doesn't happen around here, Sean.
Come on,
Dad,
Herschel.
I'm serious. Lee, come on. Tell him what you saw out there, man.
A dead cop, dead people walking. Dead people!
Got chased by a couple of dead people.
Well, do what you think you should. We got plenty of chores as it is.
Lee and those folks in the barn can help out in the
God,
morning.
there's too many
We gotta do
choices.
it. Really.
I already said okay. Well, I'm all done here. It should start to feel better tomorrow.
Thanks.
If your leg gets hot or the swelling doesn't go down, you're probably dealing with an infection.
What do we do then?
We'll probably just have to shoot you. We'll clean it, redress it, and you'll be fine.
Okay, that'd be preferable.
There's blankets and such in the barn. We'll be seeing you bright and early. Come tomorrow, which way you think you're headed?
Towards Macon, I
Well,
suppose.
if you're amputated in a zombie apocalypse, it's Jover. You might as well just lay down on the ground
All right, then.
and say, eat me.
It smells like...
Shit.
Shit. I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk like that.
That was a swear.
Put a quarter in the
miss my
swear
mom and
jar.
Dad.
Put a
I bet.
quarter in.
How far is Savannah?
Pretty far.
Oh, okay.
She's like 10. I gotta restart. I gotta restart the game.
I love you, baby.
Look, swear word, least of her problems. We're in an apocalypse. Oh my god, I'm having flashbacks to when I murdered my wife! God, I'm a wife murderer!
Hey, get up.
I'm itchy.
Well, you slept in a barn, little lady. Lucky you don't have spiders in your hair. But I bet your daddy scared them all away, huh?
I'm, not her dad. Name's Lee.
I'm Kenny.
Dad, we're in the middle of a fence. There's a tractor and everything.
Who the hell is that?
We better get going, or we won't hear the end of it. That's my boy, Ken Jr. We call him Duck, though.
Where do parents name their kids Duck?
We're from Fort Lauderdale. We were on our way back before
course.
things up and went bananas. The word is you were on your way to Macon.
My family's from there.
Well, Macon's on the way, and personally, I'd appreciate the company of a guy who can knock a couple of heads together if he has to.
I'll
I'll
ask
see what
her.
the girl would like.
Ah, gotta consult the missus.
Ew.
I understand. Honey, Duck, this is Lee. And, what's the girl's name?
Clementine.
This is not
Clementine.
helping with the
That
pedo
is a
stuff.
very pretty name.
Thanks.
The
Well,
missus?
we should get to work. We've all seen what those things can do out there, so the faster we get this fence up, the better.
What about her father and her husband?
Yeah? Well, I need a good foreman. You can sit on the tractor and yell at me whenever I take a water break.
On a tractor? Cool!
Duck and I will hop to it.
He's
I
from
can keep
Florida.
an eye on your little girl here on the porch. We can visit.
I feel like someone's gonna die. All right, where am I going?
Hey there, girls. You two actually look relaxed.
I think we're doing just fine. Clementine was just telling me about first grade.
Oh, how was that?
It's easy.
Well, yeah. So, you're good?
Anyway, it's almost like we didn't see people eating each other for the past 3
Oh,
days.
shit.
It's peaceful here, no?
Oh, God. Okay, be sure to check in with everyone you've met so far. You learned Clementine
So,
is a first grader.
what do you do when corpses aren't walking around?
I'm
Okay,
a
so she's like
veterinarian
6.
back in Fort Lauderdale. Like Herschel here, except more with dogs and cats and not horses. What is it that you do, Lee?
I used to teach up at the University of Georgia.
We need to hope that we can go back to our jobs soon, Lee. Back to normal. It can't stay like this.
So she's a vet.
I used to. I was let go a little while back.
That's too bad. Well, I hear people always clamor back to college after a big disaster. People don't want to die ignorant, I guess.
Huh.
How did you handle getting through the city?
Kenny just drove. We passed so many people that needed help, and we just passed people.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
Over some. Just.
It's okay. It's fine.
How old is
You
this
don't have to say
game?
anymore.
I want to go home tomorrow. But even then, I can't take away the things Duck went through. Don't you want to go back to the moment before you knew about all of this?
Who wouldn't? Oh, shit. I forgot to answer.
My last thought I had
Oh,
before
this game's-
seeing
okay,
any of
this
what
is
happened was of those
decently
wrinkly
old.
Sharpays I see at the clinic.
Decently
I
old.
want to go right back to thinking about that silly dog.
Back in a bit.
Okay, Lee.
Okay,
You
Clementine.
having a nice time with Katya Clementine?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Let me just fast walk. Where am I going? Where am I going? What's up, boys? Okay.
You know how to drive it?
Sure don't. I can give you a hell of a critique of the U.S. Farm Bill, though.
I'm good.
Sean's still working on that fence. Do you, think this thing will keep him out?
Not yet. I'm planning on coming back through on a fortification pass, if you will. We'll lock this place up good.
Okay. You like want some help or something?
Hey, Lee.
Need a hand?
Need a hand?
That'd be great. If you could cut those 2x to length, that'd sure speed things up.
Whew, okay. I got this. Oh, he's
Dad doesn't know
just
how
gonna do it
bad
on his own.
is.
No, he doesn't.
I saw a guy in Atlanta kill a kid. A boy. Just shot him right in the face.
Maybe the kid had bad vibes.
You gotta do what you can to survive.
Like put a gun to that kid's head and pull the trigger? Fuck that, man. He didn't even hesitate. He just turned, put the barrel of the gun right between the kid's eyes, and pulled the trigger.
Well...
You don't see things like that. It's not like in the movies.
They don't fall like you think.
Did you have to do it?
Do what?
Kill. Have you had to off one yet?
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
bashed a poor girl's brains in.
Whoa. I couldn't do that. I'm just glad we're getting this
Sean
fence
won't
built.
forget that?
Dad just wants to keep the
Shit.
family safe and thinks inviting people in is a bigger threat than whatever's out there.
I feel like Sean is
How
clocking
about
my
yours?
shit.
How's your family?
My brother and parents are in Macon. I hope.
Oh man, I hope so
Fuck.
too. Maybe it's not too bad there.
Oh no.
That's probably all I need cut for now. Thanks.
He's clocking. Shit. Okay, so like one board, that's literally all you need.
Hey Lee.
Okay, I guess
I'm gonna go check on the others.
Okay.
Whatever you want, man.
He does not want my help. He does not trust me. I gotta talk to this
Seems
guy.
like an all right dude.
I feel like there's gonna be trouble with Sean.
It's not the most reliable pickup in the world, but it gets the job done. It's actually a piece of shit, but Hall's all right.
Hey there, Kenny.
What's up? Need help?
Need any help?
No, I think I got it. Do you need any help?
What do you mean?
I mean, in taking care of that little girl. You know what you're doing? You got kids of your own?
I don't know. Do I?
No
Do
kids.
Would have liked one then.
You know.
How's your son?
How's your son doing?
Good, I think. Katya's got a sister up in Memphis. We were coming back from visiting her. We were in a gas station and some guy grabbed my boy. I thought he was kidnapping him. I was on the fucker in about 2 seconds and... Christ. Just lucky I was there. We saw a lot of bodies before we stumbled upon Herschel's, but... We're a tough family, Lee. Ain't nothing gonna faze us.
What's your
So what's your family's plan?
Get back on down to Lauderdale and let this mess get sorted out. Government will start handing out shots and the National Guard will do its thing. On the odd chance things got too bad, we could hop on my boat,
There's
I
no
guess.
right or wrong answer. It
You've got a
feels
boat.
like it though.
I'm a commercial fisherman, catching mackerel, dolphin, whatever's biting and paying. Katya wouldn't be wild about it, but the boat's not that bad.
See ya.
You learned about Kenny's boat. Okay, does that mean I need to like go steal his boat or something? I hate when it gives me that information. Oh, let me go talk to Herschel. Shit. Does that mean like I need to set in a plan to steal the boat?
You should know that if you weren't leaving with Kenny today, I wouldn't stand for your lack of honesty last night.
I'm not sure I follow.
A man asks you your name, you give it.
Fuck!
Unless that name is no good. How'd you get out of Atlanta?
Shit.
I was on my way out anyway. Timing of all this just happened to be right.
Huh, if there ever is a good time for the supposed apocalypse.
This farm's a nice plot of land.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid and I forget my
If you told me 20
name.
years ago I'd still be doing this, I would have told you that you were full of crap. Never was a plan.
I'm
having a
slow to
place like
pick
this.
options.
It was in the family, and I guess so was I. Family's important. It's all that matters. You agree with that?
Was brought up to, yes.
Where's your family now? Parents? Wife? Girlfriend?
My parents are in Macon with my brother.
They're clocking
Well,
your
I hope
tea.
they're
I know,
all right.
I know.
But now you've got this little girl to take care of. Clementine, is it? You just stumbled up on her?
I was looking for help in her house.
Yeah, I was looking for help in
I'm
her
not
house.
a pedo.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
Mind your own business? No, I can't. He already hates
Sure.
me.
I don't know who you are or what you did.
Shit.
But you better become a better liar, and fast. Let's say things don't get better back in the cities, or they get worse before they do. You're gonna have to depend on the honesty of strangers if you're gonna make it. And if those same people get to questioning yours, you're gonna be in trouble. So whoever you are and whatever you did, keep it to your damn self. But at least you have the common sense to listen to a man giving you advice.
What the? Go! I'll get my gun.
Honestly, pretty good advice. Oh, shit! Oh, this fucking kid! Oh my god, that fucking kid run him over? Oh shit, what am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck! I say!
It's crushed. Move this thing!
Oh, I should have saved the kid. I should have saved the kid. I messed up.
I got you. Kenny, help me!
Wait, I think I... Oh my god, I fucked up. Okay, wait. What do I do?
I'm okay, Pop.
No, you're not.
Fix you, don't worry. We'll stitch you up.
It almost got me, man. Lee tried to save me.
Oh
I know, son.
my god. Oh no. Well, I guess we don't have to remember about what Sean remembers. Oh, you guys. Wait, is there a way for that to, like, not happen?
Get
Oh, I thought he was saying that to me.
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Your son is alive.
You don't get to be sorry.
Oh, this Herschel's scary.
You tried to help him, but this piece of shit let him die.
Is Kenny the kid? I don't know.
You can't blame Kenny.
The hell I can't. You watch your back. We can tell it's your daughter and you need his help.
Kenny's the adult.
Please.
Okay. Kenny's
Just
the dad.
go.
Get out and never come back.
Oh, this is sad.
You've got that ride to Macon if you want it.
Oh, shit. Would you have said it was the kid's fault? Yeah, because it was the kid's fault. He literally ran over Sean's leg. Shit, you guys. I don't know if I made the right decision.
Well, this is as far as we're going.
Then it's far enough.
This version of Herschel later in the comics tries to backhand Lori at one point. They made Herschel in the show, like, very sweet. Wait, unless I'm misremembering it in the second season when we first made him, he's kind of an asshole. But he is, like, He's like sweet grandpa.
Hey there. You friendly? Truck's run out of gas.
Yeah, bruh. I think that's a zombie. Oh, that's zombies.
We're trapped!
Zombies. Oh my god, I thought the kid was gonna eat it. Who's this?
Run!
Is that Glenn?
We can't take risks like this. And we can't just let people die either.
Oh my god,
When
it's
I say that
Glenn.
door stays shut no matter what, I fucking mean it. We don't know who these people are. They could be dangerous.
Glenn.
Worse, they could have let them right to us.
Where the hell is your humanity?
We have kids. We have bitch.
Kids with us.
I see one little girl.
What is it?
I have to pee.
I'd go out there again in a second.
I bet you would.
Then just go.
Oh, I'm mean. I'm being mean. Oh, I'm mean.
They've got kids, Lily.
Those things outside don't care.
Maybe you should go join them then. You'll have something in common. God damn it, Lily. You have to control these people.
Carly and Glenn just ran out there.
She's an asshole.
I don't give a flying fuck. We're in a war zone.
She's the leader here, but it looks like she's losing control of her people.
Oh,
If
shit.
you were in my shoes, you'd be the...
Oh, God.
Holy shit. Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
He wasn't bitten.
He wasn't bitten.
Hell, he wasn't. We have to end this now.
What? Oh my god.
Over my dead body. We'll dig one hole.
No, I'm cleaning him up. There's no bite. He's fine.
Don't you fucking people get it? We've already seen this happen. We let someone with a bite stay in, and we all end up bitten. Shut up.
Oh,
We
this
gotta
guy's the
throw him out,
worst.
Or smash his head in.
Oh,
Stop him!
Hey, what do we do about this guy?
let's kill him.
Dad, it's just a boy.
It's him or
Lily,
Doug.
I'll handle
But
this.
your heart,
Kick
Dad.
his ass!
You need
Let's
to
go.
calm down.
We kick his ass.
That's
Yes!
what I'm thinking.
Everyone chill the fuck out! Nobody is doing anything.
Shut up, Lily. And you, shut the fuck up.
Let's
They will
go. Let's
find
kick his
us,
ass.
And they will get in here. And none of this will fucking matter. But right now, we're about to be trapped in here with one of those things. What the hell are you talking about? He's bitten. That's how you turn.
He's not bitten. Lee, stop this. It's upsetting him.
Oh, I'm upsetting him.
What if it
Upsetting is
was-
getting eaten alive?
Dad, we get it. It's a big deal.
Sit down.
Yeah.
That's it.
You're gonna whoop me? You and what homo parade?
Oh!
This one.
Oh, so he's a
Little
homophobe?
boy,
Now we're really
before
gonna
you
kick his
eat
ass.
Your mommy, you can watch your dad get his nose broken.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
Just worry about Duck.
Lee,
Yeah?
there's someone in there.
It's just locked. Key's behind the counter. Probably.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. I'm just looking out for
I
my
just
daughter.
hate gay people.
You're just the guy arguing for killing a kid.
He's covered in muck. She'll find the bite. Watch.
She won't.
And if she does, the first thing he'll do is sink his teeth into his mom's face.
Jesus.
Then, when she's dead, he'll probably pounce on your little girl. She'll turn fast. And then there'll be 3.
It's a little boy. I think we can handle him.
A little
Me and the
boy.
homo parade.
An uncontrollable man-eater.
It's not gonna happen.
It is. And we're tossing him out now.
Hit him, Kenny.
Knock this guy out.
Yeah.
Jesus!
Oh, man.
Oh shit, Kenny. Oh fuck.
Coming time.
Oh God. Kenny got taken out with one punch. Oh, Q. Oh, fuck.
Man.
You okay?
Just great, thanks.
Let's go. This woman rules.
Guys?
Clem will remember you protected her.
Everybody down. Stay quiet.
God.
They're gonna get in. Shut up.
Things are falling the hell apart. Oh, Kenny's back up.
Is that the military?
I don't know.
Thank God for whatever it is.
We almost died because of this bitch and a Richie trigger finger. That was stupid.
Somebody.
Dad!
Is she having a heart attack?
What's wrong with it?
It's his heart.
No way.
Nitroglycerin pills? Yes, we're out. We've been trying to get into the pharmacy
All
since
right,
we got
see ya,
here.
bozo.
Please try to get in there. Behind the counter where the pills are.
What are we looking for?
We need nitroglycerin pills. Please get in there. I'll keep an eye on my dad.
Everyone else should get comfy and look for anything useful. We could be in here a while.
I'm starting to think this drugstore isn't a permanent solution.
You know, for guys
Right.
this angry,
This ain't exactly Fort Knox.
or for a guy with heart problems,
We
probably
need
shouldn't
as
be
much
this
gas
angry.
as possible, so we can all get out of downtown Macon. Fast.
Agreed.
And I'll head out and get gas. There's a motel not too far from
No,
here,
Glenn.
out towards the end of Peachtree. I'll work my way towards it and then loop back, siphoning what I can.
You're insane.
You know your way around? Local?
Born and raised.
If you're gonna do that, here's a walkie-talkie if you get in a tight spot. Hopefully, you won't need it.
Cool.
Clementine's got the
no.
other one. Check in with her and get back here as soon as you can.
And you? What's your name?
It's Lily. My dad's Larry.
Okay, bitch.
Keep a good eye on
We're
him.
gonna get your
These
pills.
boys will work on getting you your medicine.
That's right.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly, you'll shift in with Doug when he needs it. For now, get some rest. You're a good shot, and I'd like to keep it that way.
You got it, boss.
Now get him those pills.
Okay. Fine. Talk to Carly.
You're a pretty good shot.
Well, you don't fuck with a reporter, especially one that's 3 days out from her last cup of coffee.
What are you
messing
looking?
around with there?
A radio. I can't get it to work, though.
Here, let me have a look.
Oh. I fix radios. Flip the radio over.
There are no batteries in this thing.
What now?
You know that there are no batteries
Ah,
in that thing.
women.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. No.
I can try to find some. Needs two.
Thanks. I wouldn't even really know what to look for.
I'm just a lady. I don't know what batteries look like.
Heard or seen anything?
Nothing, luckily. Wanna step outside, have a look around?
I'm not suicidal yet.
No, the gate out there is closed. We can hang out in front of the store and be fine.
Wait, what did you say?
Not right now.
All right, let me know if you want to.
He wants to go hang outside? What? Okay, I gotta get these stupid ass pills.
No, I'm sorry to hear your loved one was eaten by the living dead cards.
We can't let anything happen to Ducky.
I know, hun.
I got some batteries. I've got some batteries. Okay. Where do I want to get this?
We just need to get back to Fort Lauderdale.
Yo,
We'll do our
yo!
damnedest. Hey, Lee. Maybe punching him wasn't such a good idea.
Yeah, well, I didn't know you were weak
Says
sauce.
the guy who didn't get punched in the mouth. Anyway, we, Kat and I, appreciate your support.
Thank you, Lee.
Yeah, Kenny, I didn't know you you were L. Kenny.
What's the plan?
Hang tight, I suppose. Seems pretty dangerous out there, so we ought to wait for things to clear up.
You said your family was from here in Macon?
That's right.
Yes.
Where are they? Should we go looking for them?
No. Wait, this is his place?
They, own this
No
place.
way.
They're, gone.
Twist.
Oh, sweetie.
Or is he?
Yeah,
Or am I
they were
lying?
good people. I wasn't around much, but yeah, they're dead.
Shit.
How's Duck doing?
He's okay. It was just a shock.
We're lucky as hell nobody got nabbed on the way in here.
No kidding.
How's she doing?
Well,
Well, her family's dead, so...
That's awful, Lee.
Yeah, well... She seems to be handling herself all right.
She's just a little girl, Ken.
Lee says she spent days on her own. That takes toughness.
But you have no idea what sort of emotional damage is happening to her every second her family is gone.
Are you guys all right?
We're just fine, considering.
How about you, Duck?
We've all been through a lot.
Lee, you got a second?
Sure.
for you, Kenny, I got 2.
Back on Herschel's farm.
Yeah?
I panicked, you know. I'm not proud of it.
Yikes.
You let that boy die.
I know, man. I know.
What would it have taken? You free Duck, you clear your head, and we get that tractor off his leg.
That's what I keep thinking. I keep seeing his face.
What? I meant to... Did I not click that? Wait, what's happening? I guess not. Alright, well... I guess I didn't click it. Okay, where do I get these goddamn pills?
How's he doing?
I'm not sure I got your name.
It's Lee.
Wow, everybody wants to know my
dad's
name.
I was just doing what I had to earlier.
Everyone was.
Now his heart's acting up again and I'm powerless to do anything. And that violence before with my dad, that didn't help.
Well, maybe your dad shouldn't be such a dick.
What's wrong with him?
He's got a heart condition. He takes nitroglycerin tablets pretty regularly. I've seen a few bad attacks that he couldn't get over and needed to go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's not really an option right now.
I'm just trying to keep him relaxed.
I don't think this man's been relaxed a day in his life.
He's got a temper.
Ah, fuck you.
Yeah, he doesn't mean it.
It's just that...
It's just how he greets people.
We've got kids here. Families.
He and I are a family.
I'm just saying some people can't handle a temper like that. Hell, barely seems like you can.
It's just his way. Don't make him the reason everything's screwed.
I mean...
Where's her mom?
He hasn't relaxed since the Civil Rights Bill
Savannah,
passed.
I think.
Oh, you guys
I guess I'll
aren't
have you at the
together.
homo parade.
No, I'm not her dad. I found her in a house when getting out of Atlanta. She'd been surviving by herself. I think the girl's parents didn't make it.
Oh.
I heard an answering message. They were in Savannah. She was home with a sitter. It wasn't good.
Shit. She's lucky to have you.
What do you think about all this?
What is there to think? The dead are up, walking around, eating people, and turning them into more of them. I mean, Jesus.
Because that's true.
We need to stick together and get through this. You're from here?
I work at Warner Robins, the Air Force Base.
Yeah, I know it. Pilot?
Nah, just mechanical admin stuff. I deal with a bunch of shitheads and bureaucrats all day. Sometimes a plane, if I'm lucky. You?
I work up at UGA.
Oh, now I do work there.
Was anyone here when you guys got here?
No, this place was pretty
Changing
wrecked.
my story.
We pulled a couple of bodies out of the office. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you know anybody here?
Yeah, the owners, we were close.
I'm sorry. We found an older couple in the office. Dad hauled them out in case they weren't really dead.
Oh, gosh.
I'm gonna get back to him.
Sounds good.
Guess I'll try to find those pills. Energy bar. Where the hell am I supposed to find these? Is it out here? I don't remember. Where do I go? Do I go out here? No. Oh! Wait, I should fix her radio. Because I have those batteries. Yeah.
This battery should fit the radio.
Great, thanks.
Oh. Okay.
I'm still looking for batteries for that thing.
Wait, what?
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh. Did I talk to everyone yet? I don't remember. See, did I talk to the girl?
Hey there.
Hi.
Gotta make my rounds.
Any word from Glenn?
Nothing. Is he okay?
Yeah, I think so. You're doing a good job.
Oh, I need 2 batteries.
Can I, get you anything?
I'm okay. Maybe I'm a little hungry.
I'll see about that.
Wait, I got an energy bar.
So,
Are you okay?
What? Yeah, I'm fine. I just, I'm good.
That's good.
Yeah, I think so. Being good is good, despite the circumstances.
Being good is good.
Yep.
Well, sit tight.
Okay.
Wait, don't I have a fucking energy bar? Oh yeah, take energy bar. Let's give it to her. Larry's just dying. I'm just talking to everybody. Give food.
It's not much, but here you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
I took care of Clementine. God, I'm such a good person.
Looks like nobody got a chance to donate anything before this all went down.
Such a good person. It's crazy. You know, I'm taking care of everybody, but who's taking care of me? That's the question. Guess I'll take another energy bar. She killed your wife? I mean... That's... Unfortunate things happen. Okay, let me find this other battery. Examine the greeting cards.
Try to get some rest, hon.
This angle
How
is
can I with
tough.
those
can't
things
see
out
shit.
there?
Can't see anything. Talk to Watchman guy? I think so. Examine the greeting cards. Okay, did that. Where's the goddamn newspaper clippings?
I don't remember them very well.
Sad. Alright. Everybody good? I'll redo it. Excuse me? Okay. Alright. I just keep picking up energy bars. The pharmacy's right to the... back to the right of the bathroom. Okay. Yo, yo! Am I going in?
I can't think about them in here.
God, that is so fucked up.
This door leads to the back alley. First aid kit.
Let's go.
First aid kit.
Are those my dead parents?
Parents came in here hoping to survive.
Oh,
Looks
man.
like one of them was hurt. I wonder if it was my dad. Trying to be a hero, maybe. Or a protector, at least.
Gosh.
There's a photo over there.
God, this music is sad. Oh, I thought he was just gonna
Find
keep
anything?
him. Oh, shit.
Just a picture of whoever was here.
I know who you are. You're Lee Everett. You're a professor at Athens who killed a state senator who was sleeping with your wife. This is your parents' store. Folks around town know the owner's son got himself a life sentence, but I'm a reporter for WABE in Atlanta.
Oh, shit!
I paid attention to that trial. Maybe you're a murderer, but I don't really care. Frankly, that's a skill that might come in handy.
She said W murderer.
Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
No.
I've been sticking to first.
I didn't kill my wife. I'm still a wife guy.
You seem like an okay guy, and the last thing we need is drama out there. You've got this little girl to take care of.
Shit! The little girl knows I'm a murderer now.
I don't plan to.
Good. Because if this lasts longer than a few days, and you're a detriment to the group, then we'd have a problem.
I hear you.
I'll just keep it to myself.
I didn't kill my wife!
How can I trust you?
You can't, I suppose. But you don't have many other options.
Nikki Haley knows my secret. Yeah, she does look like Nikki. So, like, did Clementine just hear all that? Does she know that that I'm a killer?
What's that?
This was my dad's cane. He'd zip around here on it from time to time.
Was he sick?
Nah, he was okay. I actually saw him whoop shoplifters with it. This cane's protected this place better than any guard dog ever could. Plus, he knew how to make it look cool. Like you with your hat.
My dad gave it to me.
See, Dad's just smart like that. I ought to
Bonding.
clear a path to opening that door. Better get this door clear, huh?
Can I help?
Sure. Here we go. Watch your fingers in the drawers.
God, this music is hitting.
Things have been scary, huh?
This music's
Yeah.
so good.
It's not good. I don't know why everyone is crazy.
Neither do I, Clementine. Nobody does.
No one does,
anything.
kid. No one does.
I bet my dad does.
Okay, here we go.
Do you have kids?
No.
You don't have a family?
No.
What do your parents do?
My mom is a doctor, and my dad is an engineer.
Those are good jobs.
Liberal
What's your job?
elites.
I teach history and writing and things like that.
Like, social studies?
Yeah, like that.
You didn't answer my question.
All right, a little further.
Why don't you want to talk about your family? Do they, like, hate you?
They're dead.
Because they're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like I wrote this myself.
I'm just sorry for being mean.
Look, my family's gone and I just wish things would have been different.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna tell her.
I got into a fight once.
I'm just gonna
And
be
what
honest.
happened?
And it ended really badly. And after that, I wasn't allowed to talk to my family.
That's so sad.
Let's move this thing.
Wait, I didn't even tell her.
Ow!
Are you okay?
I hurt my finger.
Is it bleeding?
Captain
little.
Mofo. Yeah, I killed a dude.
I'll find you a bandage.
Oh, there's gotta be something. Where's that freaking first aid
There's
kit?
a band-aid in there, I bet.
Oh, good.
There's a band-aid in there.
Ah,
I
yeah.
bet.
Okay, scroll.
Oh, good.
What if he just keeps doing that? He's like, yeah, I bet there's a band-aid in there.
Lee,
Yeah?
what if my parents come home and I'm not there?
I
don't think they will. You to be safe. We'll find them if we can.
I've got my walkie-talkie in case they try that way.
Stay close to me until then, okay?
Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
How are we doing over there?
Okay, it still hurts.
She's like, do you have that fucking band-aid?
Let's have a look at that finger. Ow.
It hurt.
Let's see if we can do something about it.
Look, you guys, it's an apocalypse. It's an apocalypse. She deserves to know what's going on.
A little, not too much.
You sure?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to cut it off.
Let's get this cut covered up.
We're gonna
Yes,
have
please.
to cut your finger off. Yeah, kids appreciate when you speak to them like adults.
Everyone out there seem all right to you?
Yeah. Well, maybe not the sick guy.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on him.
Yeah, he's a
There
real
was that
son
thing
of
in
a
the bathroom.
bitch.
It tried to get me,
I know.
but you stopped it.
Yeah, I did.
Can you do that more?
Well, I'm not gonna.
I
go
think
looking
I
for
can.
I mean, get the dangerous ones.
him. I'm gonna try.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill all of them.
How's your finger?
It's okay. Thanks for fixing it.
Have you heard from Glenn?
Not in a little while.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
All right, what am God, I forgot what I'm freaking doing here. Okay, I gotta find that battery. Oh, what's up? Yo, yo.
Wanna head back into the drugstore with me?
Okay. Lee,
Oh, I'm looking for the pills.
you're not bad, right?
Why are you asking me that?
It depends.
That lady said you killed someone. Was that
See, I knew
because
she
he was
heard.
one of the things trying to eat you?
It's complicated.
Complicated.
Sometimes things happen, or you do things and you can't explain them.
See? She gets it.
Head back to the others.
She gets it? Okay, wait, I gotta go.
This is Glenn, and I'm kinda in a jam here. Little girl, if you're there, can you put your daddy on the phone? Or on the talkie or whatever?
This is Lee. What's up?
So, I'm down at that motor inn, and, well, I'm stuck.
Stuck?
Yeah, I saw a chance to get some supplies for the group, and a bunch of the Roman ones got the jump on me.
Oh, shit, Glenn.
But they won't leave.
What's up?
Glenn's trapped down at the motor inn. Hey, Glenn. We're gonna talk it over and send a group to come get you, all right?
Awesome.
God damn it, it begins.
Sounds good.
It begins.
I'm gonna hold on to this until we get Glenn back, okay? I'll take good care of it.
What do you think?
I think Doug's not great around zombies. And you got your family here. I'll take Carly and her dead eye down to the motor inn, get Glenn, and get back here as fast as I can.
If that's what you want to do.
Somebody's got to.
Yeah, I'm in.
Good. Doesn't sound too bad there right now.
Let me know as soon as you want to head out. I could use a jog.
All right, let me finish this fucking thing first. Oh, God, this guy is like dying. Did that guy ever get the pills? No! I didn't get the pills for that bozo. I gotta go in here.
That's the door to the pharmacy. We
Yeah.
should be able to find pills for Larry in there.
Okay, great. Let's do it. Let's get these fucking
locked.
pills.
We need to track down the keys.
Oh my god! Please. Please.
It's the remote to my dad's TV.
Oh my god.
That's what I figured.
Hold on. Oops. I'm just gonna turn my, fix my audio real quick. Why is my... Just gonna turn that down. Okay. Where do we think these keys are? Are they in my parents' dead body? The hell? Bro decided to watch TV. Oh, God. They've got to be over here. I think I gotta find... But yeah, I'm still working on getting your pills. Man, I gotta get this battery. God, why am I the only one doing anything around here? Why is it just me? God damn it.
Central High Tech State. Paper's a week old. Feels like years.
Yeah, nobody wants to get off their asses and work, man. This is bullshit. Oh, battery. Okay. Mission accomplished there. Great. Now, where are these damn keys?
And here's another one.
Should be able to get it to work now.
Larry's gonna die because he doesn't have the pills, and then Glenn's
It's
gonna
still not
die.
working?
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Let me have a look at that thing.
Go ahead.
Let a man
figure
take
it
a
out,
look
huh?
at this. It's because it's broken. Well,
Hey,
shit.
Connie. I better get back to it.
Yep.
Thanks, by the way.
Don't mention it. Just remember what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no.
will.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta find these keys. Where are my parents? Didn't. Is there a way? Wait, is there a way to actually fix this?
Let me have a look at that thing.
Go ahead.
Are we sure it's not just broken?
Yeah, I'll keep trying.
What?
Give it a try.
No way. Why
have a
won't?
look at that
Why can't I fix this?
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I gotta turn it on.
Nothing.
Oh, shit. Flip the radio over. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm doing. Well, fuck. Are they put in the wrong way? Oh my god, I'm such a genius! Wait, shit! Wait a second. No, I gotta do it the other way. Okay. That's gotta be it now. God, what a STEM king I am. Larry's like having the world's longest heart attack.
You fixed it.
The estimated death toll continues to skyrocket.
Yeah, that's because I'm a man.
To stay indoors.
hours and avoid any contact with individuals you suspect may have been exposed.
The station is okay.
In the event of a full... my producer's telling me...
Carly is Caroline coded.
Steve.
Yeah, she's like, why isn't this radio working? Doesn't have batteries.
God bless you all.
Shit. Okay, wait. I think I gotta go talk to Doug.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
The keys have got to be around. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
Is this right?
Jesus.
Yeah, all that effort for the batteries for 30 seconds.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
They just
Eat. As far as I can tell, that's all they care about.
And if one gets
Yeah, they're
They eat
zombies.
you, and whatever's left comes back as one of them.
How the fuck?
I think it might be more than a couple days before all this gets sorted out.
Yeah.
I think so too. We better keep it down out of here.
Yeah, what if the apocalypse ended before I even find the keys?
I can't reach that brick.
Take it. Grab it.
Any idea where the pharmacy keys might be?
We searched high and low inside before you guys got here. They weren't on the old couple we took out of the office. Are you okay?
I'm fine. If the keys aren't in the drugstore, think they could be out here?
Oh shit,
Now
are you
live in a
kidding
world
me?
where getting up and walking away is an actual possibility, so...
Right.
I am not risking my life for Larry.
How'd you end up here?
I moved here to live with my uncle. He does tech stuff, and it just made sense.
So you're local. You probably knew the owners of this place.
No, not really. I've only been here a couple months, and I spend a lot of time...
On the computer?
No,
Nerd.
Just doing my own thing. What about you?
Yeah.
I grew up here. Been trying to get home since the day I came back.
Oh, so you probably knew the owners then?
Yeah, I did. Good people. Let's head back inside.
Okay.
Noted. Fuck. Where are these guys? Do I have to go outside and get these pharmacy keys? Alright, I don't think we can get these pills, honestly. I think it's over. Sorry, Larry. Maybe if you weren't a dick.
Hey,
I'm gonna get back to him.
sounds good.
She's like, yeah, my dad's still dying. I'm like, whatever. Oh my god. Wait, why am I going back in the office? Oh, look at the door to the pharmacy.
That's the door to the pharmacy.
Yeah,
We should be able to find pills for Larry in there.
That's the fucking door. Everyone is gonna die.
First aid kit.
Are the keys in there? Search.
Luckily, there's nothing I need in here.
Oh, come on. Should I just watch some TV again? I don't know. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dying. What up, girl?
How you doing?
Okay.
Okay. Great. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, we're all gonna be dead. You guys, can I just get a little tiny hint? Can I get a tiny hint? Tiniest. Please. Is it in here? I don't know. Does Duck know?
How we doing?
Motherfucker.
If you don't mind, I think my family and I are gonna rest for a bit. Let me know if that asshole over there takes a turn for the worse.
Yeah, he will, because I'm not gonna find these keys.
It's all melted now.
Yeah, he's gonna die. That's for sure. That is surely asking for Duck's help. Good God. Oh my God, it's so Jover. We can't do this. Are you gonna give Duck an energy bar? Fuck no. Okay, photographs. Do you remember when Lee said the keys might be over the counter? Over the counter. Okay, how do I... Over the counter. Bro, how... There's like nowhere to go in here. God. Come on! Over the... Like, they got thrown? What is this? Where are these keys? Do I have to go back outside? I gotta go outside. I'm gonna have to go outside.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Yeah, okay. We're going back.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
Okay.
That place is full of TVs and electronics.
Yeah, it is.
Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up.
We're not going back.
And what happened?
We're not going
they're
back.
Most of who you see wandering around out there.
I can't reach that brick.
Come on, Doug, grab it. Grab the brick.
Do you think we're safe here?
Well, I haven't been able to get through this gate so far. And the drugstore's safe enough, I think. Whoever owned it took good care of it. It's well stocked and it locks up well.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's a combination lock.
I'm gonna open it. I'm leaving.
Hey, man, what are you doing?
I'm going.
You can't even think about going out there unless the keys are out there for sure.
Well... I'm going.
Hey, man, what are you doing? We can't even think about
I'm sorry,
going
is that
out
a
there unless
remote
the keys are
control
out there
for the
sure.
lock? What am I doing? What the hell is that?
That's a hasty fortification job over there.
Why did I take that out?
Work.
Here's Doug. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I need a hint. Use the remote.
Think you can do anything with this?
Why do I keep bringing this remote out?
Could do.
What's that?
It's universal. I could program it to work with those TVs across the street. Let's just hope the power's still on.
Okay.
You can just do that?
Yeah, he's a nerd.
Well, I memorized all the codes when I was in AV. Let's try.
Let's go.
Well fucking done, Doug.
Yo, nerds for the win.
Save a life.
Who's to say it already hasn't?
Yes.
That got a few of them to take notice.
Doug W.
But not enough.
Take the brick.
Can't reach that brick.
No, shit. Observe the TV store. Look at the hardware store. Use... Gotta do something.
Look at the one trapped over there.
Better him than us.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
What? Do you know that guy?
He could be a drugstore employee.
Drugstore employee.
So you're saying he might have the pharmacy keys?
I'm saying he might have the pharmacy keys.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. Could be anybody, you know? They start rotting and get all chewed up and...
Shut up, Doc. Look at the uniform, though. He could have worked at the drugstore and died with keys in his pocket.
Gotta go get him.
A lot of effort to make it safe enough to go out there and see if he has the keys. If we could somehow prove that he worked here, I think it'd be worth it.
Bro, come on.
I'll see what I can find.
No. Ain't no way.
That guy over there has the keys.
How can you be sure?
Let's just get him.
I found this in the office. That boy in the photo worked here.
Oh, that's my
Keys being
brother.
on
That's
him
my
is as
brother.
good a
Oh
bet
my
as we
God.
can make.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, it's fucked
Just
up.
need to figure out how to get out there and get them.
Oh, it's my
It
brother.
wouldn't need long, right?
Nah, just a few seconds.
Oh.
Maybe there's a way to distract them and buy you some time.
Sad. Distract him. Okay, we got the TVs. Take the brick.
Can't reach that brick.
Shit. Okay, we already did. Use the remote.
Open sesame.
That won't work.
I was kidding.
It's universal, but not that universal.
I know, Doc.
Open.
Doc, you want to get this door open?
About that.
You've got the combo, right?
No.
Did
What?
anyone ever have it?
Oh my God.
Man, there were a lot of those things trying to get
Oh
in here.
my
And
God.
now we can't get back out onto the street.
We're also party to some egregious fire code violations.
The hell are we supposed to do?
Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up and they tried.
God, nobody has the
And what
code.
happened?
I think they're most of who you see wandering around out there.
It's doing what locks do.
Wow.
Man, that's a hasty fortification job over there.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Okay, so we need to get the code. Open.
I've got to knock that lock off of there.
I imagine going out the back door and around is out of the question. If we're gonna help Larry, we need to get this lock off of there.
Yeah, we do.
We break that lock off and I can get out onto the street.
Yep. Okay, who's got the code? Who's got the code? His parents? Wait, who put the lock on there? Who? We gotta find something to break the lock. Okay.
What's everyone like in there?
Shit.
Oh, well, Carly's pretty nice, you know.
Yeah.
Lily doesn't take any crap. She's been running the show, keeping people on watch, things like that. And her dad...
Yeah, that guy.
Can I just
kind of a
shoot it with a
dick.
gun?
Pardon my French.
Okay, let's go, Doug.
Let's head back inside.
Okay.
Let's go find what we need. Let's do it, Doug. Let's do it. Oh, Will Neff. William Neff, thank you so much. Thank you. We're okay. Examine the photographs. No, it's not gonna be that. Greeting card? What's up, you guys?
No, I'm sorry to hear your loved one was eaten by the living dead cards.
Just playing a little Walking Dead. I'm trying to find a code.
I don't remember them very well.
Trying to find a code. Newspaper clippings. Oh, it's gonna be in the office, wouldn't it be? Wait a second. It would be in the office. Hello? Okay. Gizmo raid. Okay, where?
How's he doing?
I'm gonna get back to him.
Sounds good.
Yeah, have I tried 8008? If Will ever proposes, tell him you had me at Little Gremlin via JJ. Okay, I don't understand any of those words, but I will. Okay. It's gotta be on the TV.
That's what I figured.
No, it's not. I already tried the TV.
First aid kit.
No, not the first aid kit. No, motherfucker. Motherfucker! Where did they get the lock? Where did Doug get the lock? God damn it! Oh my god, I hate everything. I hate everything. No, don't go in. No! Why am I going back inside? There's nothing to find here. Will you use the remote control on the first aid kit? I'm starting to get crazy. I'm starting to get nuts. I need a gun. I need a gun. Where's Carly? Give me your gun. Carly! Where the oh, there she is.
Hey there.
I need your gun. No, I need your
Better
gun.
get back to it.
Yep.
Somebody give this lady a gun.
Don't mention it. Just remember what I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
I'll remember, but I need... Here's
Here,
some food.
I've been finding some stuff to eat.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Can I have your gun?
You sure your girl doesn't need it?
She's good. I've been trying to keep her fed and watered.
You're a good caretaker.
Can I have your gun, please?
Thanks.
Fucking hell. Need a weapon! Doug fucking titties. Titties. Where would a weapon be? Talk to Clementine. No, nobody can help me. No one can help me. Come on! I am looking for a weapon, right? You know what? I don't even like this guy. I don't even care. Just need to get this done. Please. Please. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What do you guys have for me? No, I'm not giving you food.
Hey, guys.
If you don't mind, I think my family and I are gonna rest for a bit. Let me know if
God.
that asshole over there takes a turn for the worse.
Just want a tiny...
You got it.
I've already done this. I've already done this. What am I missing? What am I missing? Coffee machine? Examine? Is that where the code is? No, I already clicked on all these things, so I would have done this. Where is the lock code or a weapon? Oh my god. You guys, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm not seeing anything pop up! I'm not seeing anything. Ah! Doug.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around
No,
outside?
I need something, Doug.
Not now.
All right.
Oh my god. Was I not listening? Did I miss something? I remember getting stuck at this exact part and stopping for a week.
Central High Tech State. papers a week old.
I'm gonna go
Feels
crazy.
Like years.
Doug just wants to help. Fuck
Looks
Doug.
like nobody got a chance to donate anything before this all went down.
Oh my god, I'm just clicking on the same things now. Fuck, fine, I'm going back outside. I don't know. I don't know.
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Sure, Doug, let's go back outside. Let's go.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
God damn it.
It's a combination lock.
Yeah, it's a combination lock.
We break that lock off and I can get out onto the street.
Yeah, okay, we do that. Wait, do I grab the bill? Wait.
Can't reach that brick.
Get the fucking brick, Doug! Get the brick. How do I get... Jesus Christ. How do I get it? Use the remote on the lock again?
Nope.
How does... Get the brick! We should search that
We
guy over
should
there.
think about searching that guy across the street.
Maybe he has them, but who knows if he actually worked here.
I already showed you the picture, dummy. Dummy! I need to get that brick. I need to get that brick. And then I smash the lock. And then I get to... Can I get that board? It's that board. Is there anything else around here? What did I forget? Oh my god, this is insane. This is crazy. What can I get to get that brick? The brick is not even that far. Honestly, it's so stupid. You can grab it. Doug could literally get the brick. Okay, just tell me this. Am I looking for an item to help me get the brick? Am I looking for an item to help me get the brick? To smash the lock? To go... Fucking hell. Yes and no. Okay, this is pointless out here. We're going back inside.
Let's head back inside.
Okay.
How did his dad reach the brick when he was locked in? For fuck's sake, I know. Alright, you know what? I can't do shit dick in here. So, fuck you, Larry. I'm going to save Glenn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's leave.
You ready to head out?
All right.
You got it.
We're bouncing. We're gonna go save Glenn. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're out here. Larry, if you're dead. If you're dead by the time I come back.
Shit. Get down.
Did you
Bro,
see that?
wait, I don't understand. I'm outside. Why don't I just go get it now?
Be ready to shoot.
Wait a second.
Guys.
Oh, he's right there?
I'm glad you're here.
Jesus, Glenn.
Oh, he's right here.
Right then wasn't so hard.
Can
Wait,
we
so
get
I
out
could
of
have
here
literally
before
gone
any of
out
these
this
things
whole
notice
time?
us?
Not yet. There's a survivor trapped up there.
No way. We
Why
gotta
don't I
go
just go get the
now.
keys
Listen,
now?
I was out here looking for gas, and then up there in the corner room, I heard crying coming from inside.
Who is it?
Oh,
It's a girl.
shit. No.
We talked and she got frightened. I was trying to get in and help her, and she started
Too
yelling and
much.
saying I was bitten. I tried to convince her I wasn't, and that's when all these guys came out of the forest. A couple almost got me, and I ended up hiding in the ice machine.
Lucky you. Now let's go.
We can't just leave her.
Damn right we can't.
You guys are suicidal over a girl.
I'm saving her, with or without you.
Think about it if it
Damn,
was
Carly's kind of cold. Carly's kind of
Let's go
cold.
save Glenn's damsel in distress.
Jesus. Sheesh. What is this angle? Oh, is this me?
Okay, this is the plan. We don't know how hard it's gonna be to get her out of that room.
Yeah, it's boarded up.
So we have to kill every one of them in here.
Oh, God.
Quietly. Noise attracts these things. Now let's have a look around.
Okay. Peek over the wall.
Be careful peeking around. If they get on our scent, we're toast.
I'm not gonna see anything.
What do you see up there?
I don't know.
I saw one lurking on the other side of that car.
I don't really see them. I think we're good. All right, let's go.
Take a peek over the wall.
Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to move. Shit. Wait, what wall? Oh. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. Peek for too long and you'll be seen. Ah, shit! Fucker. Okay. Okay, they're there. They're there, they're there. Got it.
We can probably make it over to the RV. Or down to the truck if we're quick and quiet about it.
Okay.
Where to next?
I don't know. Do we just go?
If we're gonna kill all these guys, we're going to have to sneak around.
Okay.
We can probably make it over to the RV. Or down to the truck if we're quick and quiet about it.
Okay. Let's go.
There's a pillow over there.
Oh.
That's about as far as I got when it came to supply gathering.
I might have an idea for it.
Oh. Okay, share with the class.
There's a pillow over there.
Oh, gosh.
That's about as far as I got when it came to supply gathering.
I might have an idea for it.
Okay, our idea is take the pillow. Take it.
Good luck smothering them to death.
That's not really what I have in mind.
What do we have in mind? I don't know. What are we gonna do?
There's one back there, trying to get into a room.
Okay.
But I didn't see anyone actually in there.
Oh! Okay.
If we're gonna kill all these guys, we're going to have to sneak around.
Yeah, okay, let's go. What's our plan? God damn it. Let's go.
I'll cover you if you sneak over to the RV.
No, give me your gun.
Oh, man. She's eating something.
Oh, she keeps looking at me.
Right there, close.
Okay. Is there like... Can I click on her? What the hell? Oh my god. This is so annoying. I'm just about to let her... I'm literally about to let her see me. I don't even know. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know. Why is this...
We can hide by that RV.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We can hide by that RV if we're quiet and keep our heads down.
Okay, move. Oh.
We're a little naked out here, except for Carly's gun, and we can't use that much.
Can you see me? Oh shit.
I'm not sure I can take them both out myself, even if I had a weapon.
Giga Chad.
Let's head back to that wall.
Wait.
Safe there.
No, dude.
We're going to need weapons.
Fuck, where do we get weapons? Damn it.
Let's head back to that wall. Safe there.
Damn it, we're going back to the wall? Oh my god. I need the pillow.
There's a truck over there. Maybe we can find you a weapon.
Where? Where's the fucking truck? Oh my god. Remember to scroll? I know, I keep forgetting. Look at RV. my god! This is so annoying. I'm so bad at puzzles. I'm so bad. Can I move to the side? Press D or click right? Examine zombie. You know what? I'm about to just let these zombies see me. Fuck, do I have to go back here? I hate this. I hate this so much. Where's the hotel? Why can't I see shit? I can't see shit. I can't. I don't understand. Oh, okay, wait, I can move this way.
They really want to get into that room.
Okay.
They really want to get into that room.
Okay, can I go to the truck? Yeah.
We can hide by that pickup.
Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. There we go. We've got movement.
I wonder if there's anything in the pickup.
Yes.
Ow. Hey, man. That drew some attention.
Oh, shit.
Be careful. Fuck. What are you gonna do with that?
I don't really know.
Oh.
Do you have any tricks for getting into cars?
Not without tools, or making a bunch of noise, and none with pillows. What are you gonna do with that?
Okay, I'm just gonna do this.
Do you have any tricks for getting into cars?
Not without tools, or making a bunch of noise, and none with pillows.
I think I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Okay,
we just have to get it quietly.
I'm done trying to punch out windows.
No, come on. Okay, let me go this way.
We can do something with that car, I bet.
God, there's so much to do.
Near the front. Get out your gun.
But the noise.
Just follow my lead. Stay right behind me.
Nice.
That was sick.
Let's go. That was badass. Okay. So peek. Peek. Peek.
You have to be careful with your ride up on ramps like this.
Okay, what the hell can I... Okay.
I prefer cover that can't just roll away.
Okay. Move. What if I do this? No. What if... Okay. Ah, shit! God, this game. Frustrating. Okay, is this the move? I don't freaking know.
There's a pick in the truck.
Yes, go get it. Okay. Now can I punch it?
Done trying to punch out windows.
No! Oh my god. Just punch it. How do I punch this?
I'm done trying to punch out windows.
Just punch it!
I'm done trying to punch out windows.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this guy. This game is hard. It's difficult. I'm very bad at games like this.
They really want to get into that room.
It is not easy. Okay, what else are we looking for?
It's a sparky thing.
Spark plug.
You should hold on to that.
The controls are confusing. Yeah, they are kind of confusing. Okay, push the car. Yes. Yo, this guy's doing everything.
That was awesome.
Yo, that was sick. So sick. Okay, now I can break this open, right? Yes.
Wait.
No, go for it.
Let me see the spark plug.
Let me punch the window.
The porcelain inside these things turns car windows to tissue paper.
Okay, 5-head. 5-head. Get this.
That could scramble a brain pretty good.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right, let's move. Let's go. All right. We're gonna go over here. I'm gonna kill these mofos. Yes. All right, ready? Stab this piece of shit. Aha! Oh shit! Nope. In the head. In the head. In the head. Headshot.
Lee, get him!
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Nice.
Thanks for having my back.
For sure.
Whew. Yeah, kill this guy. Take this guy out. Yeah!
Dude, where'd your weapon go?
Into that ice big-sized hole.
Holy shit.
Wait, I gotta get
It's
it
cool.
out, though.
Now we've got this.
Oh,
Are you two
nice. Get the axe.
2 more.
That should help.
I'm about to axe these zombie brains.
Why don't you guys lag behind just in case this goes to hell?
Yo, Lee is the best.
We'll be right behind you.
Lee is the man. Let's go. Take him out. Take him out. Yes. Wait, why is this not working? Was that the head? Yes. Yes!
Rad.
Let's go, Lee. Yo, this guy rules.
Hello in there. We're here to help.
Please just go away.
Let's go, guys.
Fine, you don't
In a
want us to
minute.
save you?
If you open up, we can take you somewhere safer. We've got a group in town.
No.
She's in trouble.
No.
Miss, we're coming in.
You might want to break through that board first.
Thanks.
Stop! Just stop! I'm coming out.
I'm coming out. You're welcome.
Hurt.
Oh, God.
I said stay away.
We need to get you help.
No.
It's too late for that.
She's been bitten.
Guys, she's been bitten.
Oh,
What?
I
axe
told
to
you
the
I
head.
said go away. I'm bit. But you wouldn't just leave.
Let's calm down.
All that for
could be fine.
nothing?
I
Are you
won't be
fucking
fine.
kidding
My
me?
boyfriend was bitten. You get sick and you die and you come
Literally
back and you
all
kill
for
anything
nothing.
you can find.
We should have listened to
You have a
Carly.
boyfriend?
Glenn,
I don't want that. It's not Christian. Please, just leave me.
Glenn,
Please don't.
no, dude. It's over. Glenn.
What if you turn and follow us back to our group?
I know, that was why I was locked away. I can't let this happen to me.
Bullet in her head.
You have a gun.
So?
Can I borrow it?
What do you mean, borrow?
Give it to me. I can just, end this, and then there's no problem.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Please, I don't want to be one of them. They're satanic.
All right.
What? You can't be serious.
Do it.
No.
You made a difficult choice. It was hard.
Then shoot her.
Huh? I've seen what hell is like, and it's coming back as one of those things.
You made a difficult choice.
Help her out here.
You're insane! Just take this thing.
Well, we gotta get the gun back, though.
Thank you so much. I know how terrible this must be.
So terrible.
We can't watch this. Let's go.
No, we
can't
need
go
the
yet.
gun.
What? Why not?
Because somebody needs to pick up the gun.
Yep.
Can't leave it. You two go on.
Facts.
Okay.
Goodbye.
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 Woo! Brutal. Brutal. Wowie!
Yeah. we
Okay,
had
I have
some
an
close
axe.
calls,
I have an
but
axe now. I
Glenn
have an
is
axe now. I
fine.
can get this brick.
Yeah. We're okay.
These
I've got a few
goddamn
cans of
pills.
gas
Is
in
Larry
the
even
trunk
alive?
of my car.
Good to hear it.
And things back here?
Quiet. Our friend is still in and out over there. He won't survive any more stress.
The next order of business is getting those pills out of the pharmacy.
Yeah. Okay. Doug, it's me and you, my guy. It's me and you. Let's do this. Wait, where's my fucking axe? Wait, where's my axe? Bro? Talk to Lily. Oh, I have it. Left side is inventory. Okay, great. There we go. Here we go. It's just in my pocket.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Yes, Doug.
Let's have a look
I
around.
do, Doug.
Okay.
I can't reach that brick.
Yeah, but I have an axe in my pocket. How do I use it? Oh, wait.
Doing what locks do.
Wait, or I can use the axe on this.
We break that lock off and I can get out onto the street.
Wait a second. Oh, yes. Yes. Back up, Doug. Oh, shit.
Awesome. Now to distract those things. Carefully.
Those TVs are on, and I'm sure they're making a lot of noise behind that glass.
We need more. Get the brick.
I can't reach that brick.
Fuck. Bro, how can you still not reach the brick? You're kidding me. You're joking. Get the brick. Doug, get the brick. Okay, let's see. We gotta throw this brick. Maybe throw brick. Yes. Dumbass zombies. Okay, time to move.
Now's
Move.
the time.
Let's go.
We should think about searching that guy across the street.
Let's go.
Maybe he has them, but who knows?
Doug,
if he
shut the
actually
fuck up.
worked here.
Shut up, Doug. Approach.
Be careful.
Keep an eye out, will you?
Oh, it's brother. Sad.
Hey, bud.
Sad.
I don't know what happened to Mom and Dad, but I know if you were there, you would have died for them. So, yeah. I'm gonna assume that's what happened.
Did you find them yet?
Give me a
Shut up,
second.
Doug.
I got to do this now, man. I got to do this.
Bro. Oh. God. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, did I miss him? Why don't I just hit him? Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, this is so fucked up. Oh my god. Can I just hit him in the fucking head? Oh my god. Oh, that was so fucked.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap! Run!
Oh, Doug, maybe it was your yelling that brought them over. Do you ever consider that? You ever think about that, Doug? Yeah, Doug goes, run! And then the zombie.
Man, that was close. But we did it. It's all that matters.
All right, we're almost done with this, you guys.
I've got the keys.
Great. God, you're amazing. Let's
I know.
get in there.
That's the door to the pharmacy. We should be able to find pills for Larry in there.
Yes, let's go. Open it. Open.
Oh no. We gotta hurry.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why did using the correct keys trigger the alarm? I have no idea. Uh-oh.
Doc, come on, baby, time to go.
I'm gonna get the truck pulled up round back!
Do it fast. I gotta get my dad out of here.
I don't plan on dilly-dallying. Honey, take Duck into the office and barricade the living hell out of the door behind me. Glenn, when you hear me honking in the alley, start getting people out of here.
You got it.
Doug, Carly, and Lee, you guys make sure our defenses stay up till then. And Lee, I better take that axe in case I run into any of them on the way to my truck.
Here you go.
Alright, that door's not locked anymore.
Oh,
Shit,
they're coming
you
in.
three, get on it! I'll get back as fast as I can.
Stay away from the windows.
Dad, we need your help. Please hurry.
All right, you guys. I think I'm going to pause there and pick it up tomorrow because it's 1:30 in the morning. I know. What a cliffhanger. Is it really almost over? How close? how is it really almost at the end? On God, like 10 minutes. Okay. 10 or less. Okay, let me pee. Let me pee. Let me pee, and then we will finish. All right. Okay, guys. Let's finish this. Okay, what do I do? Where am I going?
Hey, Lee. If we don't make it through this, you should know that I think you're a great guy.
Wait, he knows who I am?
We will make it through this!
Doug, if we don't make it through this, you should know.
That what? What do you want?
I should know what?
Huh?
You said I should know.
Shit!
Is she gonna... On it. Shut the fuck up,
sure?
Carly. Shut up, Carly.
Shit! Okay, then. Clementine, can you look for something to stick in between the handles? Something real strong, okay?
Okay.
Oh.
Clementine, did you find anything?
Nothing. Wait.
The window is screwed.
Go!
Go, Doug, go. I got this. I got this, Doug. Oh, God damn it. Okay, it's QT time. Okay.
I found something.
Okay, we got this. Good job, Clementine. Yeah, we gotta get... Oh my God, Doug. Oh my God, Doug. Oh shit, Doug. Oh no, I have to make a decision. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Get off! Get off! Help! Get off me! Get off me! Get them off me!
Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Carly it is.
No! Get him off of me!
Oh my God.
Let's go!
They got Doug. They...
Shit!
You gotta move!
Oh God!
You're not coming with this, you son of a bitch!
No!
You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me, Larry. I got you your goddamn... I knew I should have killed Larry. I knew I should have killed Larry.
Else get eaten today.
Let's go, Kenny.
Especially a good friend.
Yo. You know what? I'm fucking Doug's. Kenny, Larry's ass up. Oh my God, what the hell just happened? What? So much just happened. Me in the homo parade that Larry is so scared of. We're coming for him. Okay, so technically everyone died, but I think we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
Oh man, Clementine.
Oh wait, no, Carly's not his daughter.
And then this one time, Derek and Supergiant
Did you check the glove box? I swear I saw
I know, Doug died. Sorry, Doug.
Hey, can you just look over it? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is to keep track of things. It's not like we have much to begin with.
Okay, I'm gonna go beat the shit out of Larry. Where is he?
I remember when I packed them up.
Hey, Glenn.
Oh, these are going to be important.
in all counties. Georgia's warnings of the third level disaster are as follows. Atlanta, stage 9 catastrophe. Augusta, stage...
I think I need to go.
To Atlanta?
Yeah, I got friends there. And I just can't stay here knowing that they could be trapped in that city.
Sounds like nobody knows what's happening there. When we left a few days ago, could have gone either way.
I gotta take my chances.
Glenn's gotta go be a main character in the show. Yeah.
I don't know how hard it is to keep track of things. It's not like we have much to begin with. I remember when I packed them up, I said, oh, these are going to be important, and can you lose them?
Glenn's gotta go save Rick.
Right in this front pocket. And then you had to go and move them.
Find your friends and be safe.
We'll
Thanks,
miss you,
Lee.
Glenn.
That means a lot. I don't mean to abandon you all, but this seems
Doug,
like an
can
okay
you please
setup.
shut the
and
hell
I'm
up?
sure things will be back to normal around here in no time.
Yep.
Let's hope.
You guys
Things will be
safe.
normal.
We'll try.
And Lee, you know, if this doesn't get better, people are going to give up. Like the girl from upstairs. Are you just gonna let them? You told Carly to give her the gun.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe you were right. I don't know how to handle something like that.
Lee's always right. I'm
Anyway.
always right.
See you around.
Bye, Glenn. Bye, Glenn.
Did you check the glove box? I swear I saw it earlier. You
Yeah,
never
I'm
pay
gonna go.
attention to where you leave things.
I'm gonna go kill this guy over
Hey,
here.
Ken.
Oh wait, not Kenny.
Close call back there.
Thanks for picking me up.
No problem. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah, we do.
I think you know what you're doing.
Shit, man, do any of us?
With Clementine, I mean. Earlier, you said you were clueless. I just want you to know that
Oh,
I look at you and I
Kenny.
see the type of guy who figures things out.
Thank you, Kenny.
The girl's gonna be just fine.
Thanks, Kenny.
You got it.
Did you check the glove box?
Okay, can I now go over and kill Larry?
Where you leave things. Can you just look over there? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes.
God, I gotta talk to everybody.
I'm okay. You know, considering.
I do, yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Doug. We couldn't have saved him, could we?
I don't think so.
No, we couldn't have.
fast.
Couldn't have
I know
saved
it's
Doug.
stupid. We just met, and he was such a. It's just that I think that I liked him.
Oh. Well, you'll be okay.
Be all right.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, I'd rather be alone, I think.
You never pay attention to where you leave
I understand.
Wait, Lee?
Can you just look over there?
What is it?
Everything we own would be lost if I left you
How
alone
did
for
you
5
choose?
minutes.
We both needed you.
Well,
You picked me.
it's a funny story.
To begin with,
I didn't.
I didn't.
I remember
Ah.
when I packed them up, I said,
Sometimes we don't make choices. We just do what we do.
I just wish we both could have made it, you know?
Me too, Connie.
Sometimes things just happen. You know? It's how it
did
goes.
you check the glove box?
It's how it goes. Oh my god, I have to talk to everybody besides I just want to get to fucking Larry.
Oh man, check this out. The Dumatron had this minigun on his shoulder.
No.
It's all like pow, pow, pow. I thought Super Dinosaur was toast.
I'm just gonna make
You know
Larry
what?
mad again. I'm gonna start saying gay stuff, and then he's gonna have a heart
Doug,
attack.
you want to cool it for a minute?
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, will you shut the fuck up, kid?
I'm sorry, there's not a lot of kids here.
No, it's not that. It's... I got grabbed again.
I was there, though.
I fell, and my walkie-talkie broke. Glenn had the other one.
Did you check the glove box?
It's okay. It's just a walkie-talkie.
It's just a walkie-talkie. It probably wasn't much use to begin with.
It wasn't just a walkie-talkie. I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's how I used to talk to my mom and dad. And now they're gone. It's gone.
Maybe we can find you another one.
I'll just keep this one, I guess.
Lee, come here for a second.
No. I'm gonna kick your dick in.
Oh man, Clementine, another thing.
Oh my god, this kid is this kid's a future streamer.
Like my daughter?
What?
Her dad tried to kill me, so...
What?
Well, he did that because he knows that Lee Everett is a convicted murderer. And so will everyone else if you go near her. You hear me? I know who you are. And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
You know, just for that, I am gonna have sex with your daughter.
Do you have a second? My dad would be dead if it weren't for you.
That guy Doug is dead because of me.
You can't be like that. You're only one man.
I don't know.
We're lucky to have you.
I hope that's the sound of us winning this thing.
I don't
Me
think
too.
it is.
This motor inn's pretty damn defendable. We block off the entrances with some cars, keep someone on watch. We could stay here until the military rolls through.
I actually agree with that plan.
Me too.
We got beds, we got water, and most importantly, we got light. There are worse places to call home.
Yeah, you're right. You know, guys, I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be okay. Sheesh. Is that the end? Damn. Yeah, narrator. In fact, everybody was fucked.
I thought we'd be fine if we survived the walkers. Never expected they'd starve us out.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak.
You don't owe me anything, Carly. How you doing, Clementine?
I'm really hungry.
Oh, this is a preview.
We gotta get food, Lee. Soon.
Howdy, I'm Andrew St. John.
Howdy.
We're from the St. John Dairy.
It's beautiful.
Don't repeat what happened with the walkers at Herschel's farm. You choose the kids this time.
What?
Something's coming, Lee. There's gonna be a war.
Oh,
The walkers don't worry me as much as the bandits.
You fucked with us! Now we're gonna take what we want! There's too many of them!
Hello, spoilers.
Never liked my dad. Even back at the drugstore when everyone thought Kenny's kid was bit, you went out of your way to side against him.
This isn't happening.
Yeah, your dad's an asshole.
No more, please! No more, please! Lee, please!
Damn. I remember when we'd have to wait for each episode to come out. Sheesh. How long would it take? Okay. Let's see. Honesty, lied to Herschel. You and okay, these are like split. Wow. 2 months per episode. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh my God, you guys. How did I end that way? How could I have done this? That was so fun. I will say that was so fun. Only on Caroline Kwan Gaming. I know. That was so fun. I'm very tired. But what a blast that was. Thanks for getting me to play that game, y'all. So fun. Gaming Frogs, I do hope you feel nice and fed. I definitely want to play chapter 2. Maybe I'll play that on Friday. Hey, just got here. Hope I didn't miss The Walking Dead. Just finished, but I am going to I'll get into I will get into episode 2. And gosh, nobody seems to be streaming. Let's see. I'm going to send you guys to my friend Emma is streaming right now. Okay. Did that work? No, that didn't work. Gosh. Oopsie. Always so much fun watching you play games. Thanks for the great stream. Well, you know, we try to keep it interesting here. You never know what you're gonna get, because I surely don't know what we're gonna get. But thank you for hanging out with me, you guys. That was a long one. That was a long stream, but I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're either doing yarn stuff tomorrow or I'm gaming with Sam again tomorrow night. So we'll see you then. Holy shit. Oof. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good day. And I hope you